Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
Listos pelos chingazos. Listos pelos chingazos.
I'm gonna bring the whole fucking diseased, corrupt temple down on your head. It's gotta be biblical.
Welcome to our show.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Eyes Friday. You know how it works. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. Link in the description of this video, and I will be posting the link in the chat. So now let's get...
Cruz is going to fight Angel Fierro?
All right, guys, we're live. What are you guys talking about? We're live. What? Go on.
I said we're about to give you this Fierro, fool. We were just talking about giving you this Fierro, Bucho.
Yeah, the different TJ Fierro. I thought Rayo was gonna fight Pitbull in a rematch, but I guess not.
Pitbull Cruz pulled out, right? So he elected to fight this other guy, and maybe they'll revisit the fight later on.
Well, maybe because that's a good deal right there for Pitbull because Takashi Fierro's got a belt.
Okay.
So why did Isaac Cruz pulled out or what? Like, why?
That rematch with Rayo.
Oh, okay. Because of what? Like injury?
I don't think it was really given out there. There wasn't really an injury because he has another fight. They both have fight schedules. It looked like so.
I wonder who didn't want the rematch or what, like because
I think it was Pitbull Cruz that pulled out.
Oh man!
I seen an interview where they asked Rayo about it.
You know what? If I'm Isaac Cruz, I would go back down to 135. To be honest, I never thought he should be fighting at 140.
He has no business at 140. Business. He went up there just for this one and done rolly.
Yeah.
You know, he should have just he should have got that and just vacated or whatever.
Yeah.
Supposed to be
But you know, he got a belt, so he's like, I might as well stay here and defend it or something. But now that he lost, he should really go back down. He's 5'4", for God's sake. Like, he's even small for a lightweight. Like short, I should say. But anyways, that's just my opinion. Anyways, anything else, guys? I have a bunch of stuff that I wrote down here. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn. They're still talking about that fight. But the rumor is that, Conor Benn has options here. He might fight Mario Barrios for the WBC welterweight title. That would be that's a fight he would like because it's a championship belt that's on the line. But Eddie Hearn has said that they're still working on that Eubank Jr. fight, and we might find out if they fight within the next 2 weeks. That's what I saw on Boxing Scene. So I don't know. What do you guys think is the best option for Conor Benn at this point? I think he should fight for the belt. I don't really care about that Eubank Jr. fight. Where are they going to fight anyways? In which weight division?
That fight only makes sense because there's some heat between their dads. These guys really aren't close in weight.
Not at all.
So I don't think that fight really makes sense. I've never really cared to see it. I think Eubank's too big.
Yeah, we should ask people from Britain, from the UK. Maybe they it's up to them, I guess, what they want. Because they're I mean, I think maybe it's a big fight over there, but for us, it's like I don't really care, to be honest. I'd rather see Conor Benn against Mario Barrios. For me,
Yeah, that seems like more of a winnable fight. It makes more sense.
Competitive and all of that, because I think Chris Eubank Jr. is, as we were saying, he's way too big for this guy. This doesn't make any sense at all. But yeah, if
let Eubank fight Canelo.
What's that?
I said let Chris Eubank fight Canelo.
Nah, yeah, exactly. Some people were talking about that. Oh, you're gonna see Canelo fight Chris Eubank Jr. next. I don't know.
I wouldn't care. I think that's a good name on his resume.
Well, maybe we should get to the big news over here. I mean, we know that David Benavidez is fighting David Morrell, February the 1st. Pay-per-view, by the way, guys. Pay-per-view. Let me know in the chat if you are planning on buying this fight, Benavidez Morrell, on pay-per-view. I think it's a good fight, obviously. Just don't know if it's a pay-per-view, but that's how it is with the PBC these days. They only have pay-per-views now. T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. What do you guys think about this fight? How much credit do you give Benavidez?
I think he gets full credit, bro. I think this is a fight that people are calling him to have at 168, and now they can just make weight comfortably. At 175. If you see them face off, they both look a little chubby, but it's a good fight. It's a great fight.
It's a good fight. It's a fight that we wanted for a while now, right? That we've been wanting to see for, I don't know, a few years, I think. But it's finally happening. So, yeah, I give credit to Benavidez, but at the same time, I don't forget. I don't forget that this fight should have happened a while ago. Whatever, we can still live in the past or in the present or in the future.
Well, this is the thing about it, because he could have had this fight at 168 because that's when everyone was asking for it. And he went up to 175 because he said he's not getting that Canelo fight, blah, blah, blah. And he's going to get that undisputed shot against Beterbiev or Bivol. He hasn't gotten that. And now, so he looks like he went up to 175 for no reason because he's not getting an undisputed fight. And he's fighting a dude that he should have fought at 168. Might as well have stayed there and try to push that mandatory status and had this fight against Morrell because no one was asking to fight Gosvick. So it's strange. You know what I mean? The situation a little bit.
It's weird. Both fighters have said that they would move down to 168 to fight Canelo if that opportunity arises.
Why the fuck they even go to 175 then,
I guess they think that if they say 168, they'll never get that Canelo fight, and their careers are not gonna go anywhere because it all revolves around Canelo at 168 apparently. So I'm trying to figure out their thought process behind this move to 175. But regardless, they're already at 175. They will be fighting each other, and they're fighting for Morrell's WBA interim belt. I didn't even know that shit. What does that mean? So the winner gets the winner of the Beterbiev Bivol fight. By the way, I was reading that Beterbiev. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let's get into that. So, what does that mean? That will be interim. No, I just want to know if anybody knows.
I don't know because I don't know who Beterbiev is supposed to fight next. Does he have a mandatory? He's not going to rematch Bivol. And I've been hearing rumors that Canelo might challenge the winner of Beterbiev's next fight anyway. So even if David Benavidez were to beat Morrell, I think that fight will get snatched away from him as well. So that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know what he's doing at 175. Kind of.
Yeah.
That's a strange situation. It's a weird spot he put himself in.
Well, okay. So what's happening with Beterbiev and Bivol? Is that fight happening? I'm reading contradicting stuff here. The fight it's gonna happen, and then other people saying that it's not for sure. It's not a guarantee. So there's a big possibility that it doesn't happen. So
I think that fight is up in smoke. That rematch. I don't think it's gonna happen.
What's
Bob Arum said no, bro.
Why not?
Bob Arum said,
yeah.
I don't know. He said he wants him to fight Canelo, David, or someone else. But he said not Bivol. Bivol is not next.
Interesting.
Those are Bob Arum.
All right, so yeah, because I was reading this article on Boxing Scene, and they were talking about this fight and the future for both fighters. And Benavidez was talking, and he was saying that he wants that Beterbiev fight. He really wants it. He really wants it. Now, do you guys believe Benavidez or not?
I don't know because he said he was going to fight Beterbiev in September or or some bullshit like that, right? He's gonna take over Canelo's dick.
Yeah.
Now he's fighting David Morrell. So what the fuck?
That's in February. So let's say Canelo does decide to fight Benavidez and that fight happens. Is that possible for Benavidez to fight in February and then in May?
Yeah, I mean, if he blows the dude out in 2 rounds, he doesn't take any damage. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Depends on how that fight plays out.
But these guys, but they don't do that. They don't do that. They don't make those turnarounds, and the amount of weight they cut. You know, that's why they can't do stuff like that. They can't make those quick turnarounds. And this is a side note, right? I was listening to the 3 knockdown rule, and they had what's the name? What's that dude's name? Eric Gomez, the CEO of Golden Boy.
Yeah.
He was talking about Virgil Ortiz, and they were talking about the weight at 154, and he just kept repeating this. This was standing out to me, you know. He goes, as long as he has enough time, he can make the weight. With ample time, he can make the weight, no problem. If you give him enough time, he'll make the weight. He shouldn't need 6 months he shouldn't need 6 months to make weight. You know, that's what a lot of these guys do.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just relating to that. Like, that's why you can't see these guys make quick turnarounds, because they cut too much weight and it's unhealthy.
Yep, that's true. I like to see what Benavidez looks like right now. If he's fat or not.
You haven't seen the pictures of the face-off? He's built like Tyson Fury right now.
Oh yeah, because he said that he's been training for a while now. Like he's been ready to fight for also.
Where at?
But Bucho, there was before they did the press conference, they did the photo shoot for the promo.
Well, he looks fat.
They got their shirts off and everything. And Benavidez is not only does he have love handles, he's got tits too.
Oh boy. All right, let's do the super chat then. Daniel Navarrete says Canelo will never fight Beterbiev. Canelo has not challenged himself since the Bivol loss. What do you guys think about that comment? Who did he fight since Bivol?
Munguia's a good fight.
Yeah, some people are gonna tell you that. Well, you know, he was only he didn't have any experience really.
He was swinging 12. He was swinging for 12 rounds.
I thought the Golovkin-Robert match was good. It wasn't optimal, but Golovkin looked good against Murata. Before that, people say, no, he looked bad. I mean, he fought a younger guy, bigger guy, big puncher, broke him down in Japan. So the Golovkin was coming off a good win. It's just, you know, by then, Canelo was just a little bit faster, and that would be made for an eventful fight. But I wanted to get back to the Benavidez-Morrell thing. The undercard. Okay, it's a good fight, right? The main event's a good fight, but it's pay-per-view. So then you go, okay, well, if the undercard's good, I'll pay for it, right? Well, first of all, you got Isa Cruz. Again, they got to go for another Mexican. They really got to try to play the Mexican angle here. They're putting him against a guy who's coming off a loss too, Angel Fierro, who's not even that good. So they're banking on people paying just to watch Isa Cruz demolish a guy. Then you've got the rematch between Figueroa and Stephen Fulton from 2021. And Figueroa has only fought once every year since, whereas Fulton, he fought once in 2022, once in 2023, and earlier this year. So yeah, they're both on the PBC plan. And then on top of that, Stephen Fulton shows up to the press conference. Yeah, by the way, there's background noise there from you, Solvers, while I'm talking. But Fulton shows up to the press conference, and he's fat. Well, not fat. He looked chubby, facially. And, you know, some people were wondering if in his last fight he looked bad because there was too much time in between his fight, the Inoue beating, and then putting him in there against the guy that he fought the last time. So he looked a little bit fat. So it's a fight from 2021. Both guys kind of rusty because they've only fought once a year. And they're putting them in there, hoping that they're going to recreate fireworks the way they did in 2021. And then the other fight is, and I can't believe they're doing this one, Ramos, Jesus Ramos, the guy that got robbed against Lubin, he's taking on Jason Rosario. Jason Rosario, he's the guy that Charlo gave an orgasm to with a jab to the body. Remember that dude? And then he said, well, then he lost to Mendoza by stoppage, and he said, okay, I'm retiring. Well, he didn't retire. He ended up coming back, and he just recently fought a shot Jared Hurd on Pro Box. Neither guy looked all that good, and so now they're putting that guy in there against Jesus Ramos on the undercard. So yeah, on paper you got some names, but again, once you look at the context and the records, you go, okay, it's like neither of these guys have been looking all that great. It's not the worst undercard, but it's again business as usual from the PBC. Their big problem is that they don't keep their guys active. So when they do finally put them on that pay-per-view, they don't look all that good.
Yeah, that's true though. You need activity, and these guys, they don't fight for a year and then they show up all of a sudden on a pay-per-view and then they don't look good. It's not a good product. Hey, what happened to Charlo? Any of the Charlos? What the fuck's happening?
I mean,
there's so many names from the PBC that who else is missing here? I mean, Spence. It's been a year, more than a year.
I heard Jamal Charlo might be coming back on that Davis card.
That's what they always say, right? Every 2 months we hear about Charlo coming back. One of the Charlos coming back.
Could happen, but who's he gonna fight though? That's the thing.
What's his name? Some dude named Cornflake.
Cornflakes?
Oh,
Lamana. Fitch Lamana, yeah.
Anyways, pay-per-view, guys. February. Is there another PBC event before that? Before February the 1st?
No, I think that's the first one.
Oh my god. Well, that's it. That's what's happening here. Canelo might fight David. I don't know if this is true. Diego Pacheco or Christian Mbili. I mean, those are options. That's what I read on that David Benavidez, David Morrell article from Boxing Scene. They mentioned
Diego Pacheco has a fight, bro, with Trevor McCombie in February. That's already locked in.
Right. So yeah, but they're talking about Canelo. He's fighting in May, Cinco de Mayo, as always. So if Pacheco's fighting in February, I guess they see that as that it's possible for him to fight again after that, a few months later. What do you guys think about? I don't even know why they're mentioning Pacheco. I don't want to see that shit. I mean, Pacheco he's an up and comer, kind of. No, like what is he?
Well, that would be his WBO mandatory, I think, if Pacheco wins that fight or if Mbili wins that fight.
Okay, so there's. All right. So when it comes to Canelo, we don't even know what he might do. Benavidez, Morrell.
He doesn't have a lot.
Huh?
There's not much out there for Canelo. There's not much out there for Canelo.
It's really nothing.
Benavidez at 168. It's the Mbili is a guy that a lot of people are trying to say he could be the next great, top super middleweight. But he's too hittable. I don't see him making.
He's like a Jean Pascal, but with maybe shittier athleticism.
Well, he's a come forward guy, whereas Jean Pascal was a counterpuncher.
True, that's true. It's true, huh? Mbili keeps coming forward and throwing punches. This guy's crazy. But
we've seen what happens. We've seen what happens with come forward fighters who now fight Canelo. It's they try coming forward, then they get dropped, and then they go on the defensive. So I imagine something similar would happen with Mbili, except that he doesn't really. He could probably be the first time Canelo gets a stoppage in a long time if he fights Mbili. But then again, I expected him to stomp Berlanga, and he couldn't do it. So who knows, man?
All right. So
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say he was fighting with one arm. Derevyanchenko only had his lead arm because his right hand was like injured the whole fight, and he did a pretty damn job fending off with him with his lead hand. So I mean, that doesn't look good for him.
That's true.
And then when he fought Gongora, and when he fought Gongora, he had to go life and death with that dude. And Gongora is good. Don't get me wrong. He's pulled off upsets before against undefeated guys, but the point is, it just reveals that he's hittable against those type of dudes. Then you expect Canelo to be able to tee off on him coming in. So I don't know, man.
Benavidez says that he decided to fight Morrell because I have a lot to prove, not only to the world, but to myself. I want to be the most dangerous fighter in the world today. All right. All this bullshit. This is what I was saying, though. He could have fought Morrell years ago, right?
Well, I don't know, years ago.
2 years ago or something. At least 2 years ago. I mean, they're both PBC fighters.
They're making a big deal about Morrell, and he's a good fighter. Like people say, well, he passes the eye test. Yeah, but against whom? But the first time he stepped up, which was against that Serbian Cholo, he didn't look all that great. It was a very competitive fight. So I don't understand what the hype, because some people are making it out to be like, well, Benavidez is fighting 3 or 4 rather top opposition. I mean, Gvozdyk was supposed to be a bit of a light touch. And then you got Morrell, who, again, people were saying the same thing about Berlanga versus Canelo. Who has Berlanga fought? Who has Berlanga fought? To me, Morrell's in the same boat. Who the fuck has he beaten?
You're right. Why is all this talk about Morrell? He's Cuban or something? Is that it?
Well, it's because, I don't know, some people felt that Benavidez was getting too much shine at 168, so they wanted to jump on the next bandwagon. That, boxing fans, I'm not saying everybody who roots for Morrell is doing that, but boxing fans, there's a lot of them who try to jump on a guy's bandwagon early to be able to say, see, when he finally makes something big, those fans can say, I told you about this dude 5 years ago. People love to say, I told you so. And that's one of the things that happens there with Morrell.
So boxing hipster is what you're saying.
Yeah, more or less.
It's true though. No, but seriously, what?
Nah, but he's right though. I totally agree with you. Yeah.
What's so special?
Hey, well, I'm already on the Kermel Moten bandwagon, so I got there before anybody else did. So.
I wanted Jimmy to jump on because I saw him going at it with people on Twitter because he said that Abdullah Mason, he still has him as contender of the year, even though he got dropped.
Wait, Jimmy has him as
bring him in here.
Prospect of the year?
Prospect, not profit.
No, Prophet of the year, yeah. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I don't know. I'm not. Jimmy knows his boxing.
I think the perception of him has been shattered.
Well, I mean,
personally,
I defended Abdullah Mason the day after he got dropped, and I said, look, De La Hoya got dropped twice too when he was on the come up. He had these little scarecrow legs. Didn't seem to have too much strength behind him or under him. And he got dropped, and then afterwards, it was a long time before anyone else dropped him. So I don't judge a guy's prospects or future too much based on if he got dropped. But I will say that contrary to De La Hoya, he got dropped in different fights, separate fights, whereas this dude got dropped in the same one, and he did seem to be hurt. So it is a little bit differently. There is always room for criticism, but to castigate or what's the word looking for here? Judge him completely based on that performance. We'll see what happens. That's all I'm saying.
So you're saying his legs ain't girthy enough? Is that what you're saying?
No, the potential's there, right? But they're already mentioning this dude, with guys like Davis or whatever, and I guess that's just the overhype. But that just needs to calm down, right? Because the bad guy, what's his name, Tong Po from Kickboxer, his little brother almost knocked him out. So.
Oh yeah, but the other dude is Kid Austin and his father. This new generation, this new generation of prospects with their fathers doing a lot of talking, it's getting extra annoying. And that dude was getting into it with another YouTuber who happens to be a professional boxer. He's not professional boxer. People make fun of him because of his record, but then you look at who he is. I think he's 5'9", fighting at heavyweight, so he's a fat guy. But he's doing it. You can tell he's just doing it for fun. He's not trying to be the best fighter in the world. He's not trying to be a contender. He's just doing it because he likes boxing. Mm-hmm. So he got into it with Kid Austin's father. And Kid Austin's father, he's got braids. He looks like he has lipstick on sometimes, and he talks. People describe him as being zesty, if you know what I mean.
He looks like Coach Malachi with long hair, bro.
Yeah, a little bit. Except when he talks, he sounds like he's got San Francisco vibes, if you know what I mean. So this dude was bigging up his son, thinking, thank David, Shakur Stevenson, we won them all. And then he didn't look all that great in his last fight either against the midget. So these fathers, man, I don't know what you guys think, man, but they need. Do you guys think it's worth it to be talking so much and getting a little hype, or is it detrimental in the long run to the fighter?
Well, if the guys aren't the goods, they set themselves up for the biggest falls. And they run the risk of becoming the latest star, and when talking shit goes wrong, Boxing Edition Part 14.
Exactly.
So, you got to put yourself out there. You got to promote yourself, but you got to deliver.
But
when you said lipstick, he's wearing lipsticks. I was like, but
it looks. No, I said it looks. I didn't say. I don't want to get sued here.
All right.
But I wanted to say too that I want to reiterate that whole thing of any publicity is good publicity. I don't think it works that much anymore in today's climate of social media, because we're living in the days of media saturation. There's way too much content out there. So people think, ever since McGregor came on the scene over at the UFC, a lot of boxers too have thought, hey, if I start acting out like an asshole, people are gonna get a little shine. But it's detrimental for some of them because people don't know who they are. Then they go, oh, this guy's abrasive. I don't know. I don't want to know who he is. And then nobody ends up paying to watch these guys. It works with a guy like Jake Paul, who's already famous. And then, he beats Mike Tyson. And now if he's bragging that, hey, I beat the great Mike Tyson, it makes people hate him. That does work because he's already up there in fame. But a guy like, for example, Teofimo Lopez, people still don't know who he is. He's trying to act all irreverent and trying to be the bad guy. He's been at this for 4 years. Doesn't work, man.
What's he doing as a bad guy? What are some of the things he's been doing?
He does appear to be trying to bait Afro-Anglos. When he starts calling it Crawford and thinking monkeys, and I think he said it again. Then he started. Well, what did he say recently? He started going after somebody else. He's chasing Terence Crawford, and I understand the tactic, but here's the problem: it's not working. Nobody cares about Teofimo Lopez, and I think that's what some of these fighters have to understand: is at some point, trying to be the bad guy, it doesn't even work, and then on top of that, people end up hating you. And they end up making fun of you more and more when you lose. And then the defenders of guys like Teofimo Lopez have to come out on Twitter and go, why is everyone making fun of this guy? He's a great fighter who fights everybody. Well, he acts like an asshole. You can't act like an asshole and then use the excuse. You can't act like an asshole.
I fought 2 white boys. Beat both of them. I need a black boy now.
Oh, there you go. See, that's the other part that he said. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's Teofimo Lopez right there. You can't be the bad guy. You can't play up the bad guy angle, and then when you lose, go, oh, don't make fun of me. I was just playing the bad guy. So which one is it? You want to you're breaking the illusion. You're breaking the fourth wall.
He's trying to gain those.
Ain't on some racist shit. No, it's to unite all of us together.
He's trying to win. He's trying to win over those racist boxing fans like Amok and Never Sobers. So I don't know. I wonder, guys, is that working for you guys?
I mean, I'll tell you what, it's working.
I mean, it's cringe, but still content,
Interesting. That's a good point, though. By the way, in the chat, Bundy Lee says, BDA Boxing, they don't understand that Conor, McGregor, and Floyd Mayweather have something called charisma. It's natural for them.
Mayweather didn't have charisma.
No, you're right. He didn't have charisma. Wait.
No, man, have you ever seen his interviews? They ask him a question, he won't answer it. He'll just talk about, he'll try to sound smart, like, I'm just blessed.
When you're in the square circle,
comes with the territory. What do you think about this dude? He's a hell of a fighter. A hell of a fighter. What? I mean, you can put on a soundboard all the responses he's got ready.
You got an interview with him.
Howard Stern, who can bring out the best out of almost anybody. He had Mayweather on in the early 2010s, and it was one of the most boring interviews I've ever heard.
Holy fuck.
I didn't even finish it. Even that the great Stern couldn't pull out anything interesting out of him.
The old Stern, not a new one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know about the Korea. You're right. That's a good comment, Buddy Lee. But Floyd doesn't have any charisma. How did he make it? Okay, let's not talk about fucking Floyd, man. Let's dissect his fucking career. I'm glad it's over. What else do we have here? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what about, for instance, someone like Crawford, who has like the personality of a statue?
Interesting.
And like he gets all this hype.
Interesting. He's flashy. He did move up several weight divisions, and there was always this talk about whether or not he was the best welterweight. And then, this build up to the Spence fight, and then it happened, and he destroyed him for whatever reason, and that's why he has this little aura of like, oh, he's a big name. Oh, he's such a great fighter. That's pretty much it. He has no charisma.
Well, he's not even that big. They're trying to force him. They're trying to shove him down your throat. He had to try to take. Errol Spence was much more popular with, I think, than Crawford with the public. And he took some of Errol Spence's fans. And, I don't think he doesn't have no charisma, and I don't think he's that big. He's a little overhyped, but no one showed up. No one bought those that LA card, right? So I think the proof's in the pudding with that dude.
You're right.
He's not charismatic. He's not famous like that.
For us boxing
He's trying to
fans.
think he's big.
No, he's a big name for us, for boxing fans, because we keep, every time somebody mentions, the best fighters in boxing right now, Terence Crawford. Who's the pound for pound list? Oh, number one, Terence Crawford. So we always hear his name, but he's not transcending the sport. Nobody knows him outside boxing, to be honest. Like you said, he never even sells. And that's pretty much it. His charisma is nowhere to be seen. And that Spence fight obviously helped him a little bit, but that's been a year now. It's been over a year, so even that's faded. That whatever fame he got.
Yeah, the only reason why he got that big money is because he was willing to get butt broken by Turkey Al Sheik, right?
That's right. Man, and you know what's interesting too?
People are saying he's
overrated. He was willing to smell the stinky pinky.
Nah, come on. The interesting thing about Terence Crawford is that he's got the character of a shark. The same facial expressions, no expressions really, is what I'm trying to say. He's just going through the motions like this. I mean, this dude was on the Joe Rogan podcast. Didn't have anything to say. He had Bomac with him. Bomac's the one that was doing all the talking. This guy was just sitting there like, looking at his watch. When can I leave? He doesn't want to be anywhere. He doesn't want to do any promotion. And so therefore, he's never going to be mainstream. And by the way, recently, I don't know, Butch, if you were there in the last show when I mentioned this, he was tweeting out a couple of days ago that after the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson extravaganza, he said, "Hey, man, that's great. What y'all think? Think I can do 90,000 at Omaha Stadium or something like that?" It's like, what? He really thinks he can draw 90,000 people.
He's buying into the
propaganda. Are there even
90,000
people in Omaha?
No, but he's buying into his whole his own propaganda. I was gonna say something. I lost my train of thought about that. Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, he has no charisma, but should he try to do something that's outside who he really is? Because then, if he does that and he's fake, and people can pick up on that, they see it. They see fakeness. Yeah. So he's really. There's nothing really he can do. You know what he could do? Fight 3 times a year and knock people out. The Golovkin recipe.
He doesn't want to do that
exactly.
Anymore.
So all he has left is that Canelo fight, to be honest.
Yeah, he just recently came out and said he doesn't want that. I think that's what he said recently. He was doing a video.
What does he want?
He wants a Canelo fight, but
he wants money. All right.
He sees all the people on Twitter making fun of him for chasing Canelo, and so now he's trying to backtrack and say, "Well, I don't really want Canelo." I think that's the way it strikes.
Okay, so if he's still in the sport, it's either two things: money or legacy. Which one do you guys think he wants?
I think he wants money now. I think it's obvious.
Yep, exactly.
What happened to that? One of the members of the community. Oh, Albizi. Remember when Albizi was telling Crawford not to sell out for a bag? Turns out he was doing it.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say about Crawford is before the Spence fight, he said, with or without the Spence fight, my career is set. That's what he was saying. So this is a dude that really thinks he's that. And listen, there's a trifecta right now on Twitter of people who can't stop telling you how great they are. Clarissa Shields, Shakur Stevenson, Terence Crawford. These are the 3 only fighters that I know of the top of my head that can't stop telling people how great they are. Greatness, appreciate greatness. And that's Terence Crawford. He really does believe he's above all of these guys. He really thinks he's above a guy like Inoue and Crawford and Usyk in terms of accomplishments. Well, actually, maybe Inoue.
Well,
yeah, because Inoue, you can make an argument. Anyway, the point is Crawford and Usyk. Canelo, Usyk, and he thinks he's above those guys.
Well, why is that though?
He's like Andrew Ward, man. Like that Andrew Ward, Clarissa Shields, Shakur Stevenson school of character. They're a little narcissistic. And you know what? The interesting thing about that boot showing, guys, is Crawford, because of the fact that he was always against the PBC for years, people for some reason assumed, I don't know, the Hegelian, there was a dialectic going on or something. They assume, the PBC are bad, therefore Crawford's good. That's what they assume. But I've been trying to tell people, Crawford's always been a bit of a jackass. And after,
Yeah. Now go ahead, finish your story now.
So I think that's what it is. It's a bit of a jackass by virtue of the fact he's a narcissist. He really thinks he's that good.
Okay, but let's be honest. Also, nobody really challenges his or questions his career. You say, well, we question it here. So, not on you. Yeah, the fans do. Because they will always criticize or praise somebody. But when it comes to the reporters, how do you call them? PDA. How would you categorize these people? The pundits. And other boxers, the media, the other boxers. They never question Crawford. They never question his career. They're always like, well, either he's number one or number two. Oh, he's so great. And then now Crawford believes all that bullshit. Because he's not used to people criticizing his career. He doesn't listen to the fans. He doesn't listen to us. He thinks we all praise him.
For the year.
Well, did you see too? What happened was he remember a couple of months ago, a video came out which looked like it was AI generated or something because he looked weird. He looked way too like somebody put a 4K filter on top of him. He looked weird. Anyway, he was saying that he was the finisher.
Never was into mute, man. I mute him.
He's digging a hole.
Yeah, what
in the middle of the desert. But he was lecturing boxing fans a couple of weeks ago while he was defending Shakur Stevenson, saying, "Well, boxing fans, they don't know what they're watching." That's the cop out. Well, when we get criticized, I don't care because they don't know what they're watching. He was defending Shakur Stevenson because people were calling Shakur Stevenson boring, and Crawford said, well, that's called boxing, and it's not always going to be a slugfest, and boxing fans don't understand that. Well, he just recently tweeted after the Tyson Paul fight, he said, oh, I love Tyson, but he only threw 88 punches. That was pathetic. So somebody called him out on Twitter and said, oh, but when your boy Shakur does it, all of a sudden, that's boxing. That's a sweet science. And he never replied.
Of course.
Because I don't think he's going to reply for that type of stuff.
Well, I mean, how many punches did he throw against Madrimov? The fuck?
Exactly.
So
people criticize Madrimov for not doing it much in the first 3 rounds, but once he got going, I mean, 3 straight right hands in one sequence against Crawford, and all Crawford could do with his great skill set, stuck his tongue out.
What do you think he somewhat struggled in that fight? Is it age, or fighting a bigger guy, or style?
Fighting someone close to his size and speed.
I think it's iron sharpens iron. Like, when has he really been in a fight where he's the underdog?
None.
Spence. No, Spence, that was almost close. He was a slight favorite, I think.
Nah, I had that like 60-40,
he was a favorite against Spence.
Yeah, he was still the favorite against Spence. Most of his here had Crawford. So, like, when has he really been in a fight where he's the underdog?
Okay, but is that his fault? He's always the favorite?
Yeah. Why not challenge yourself?
Yeah, okay.
No, seriously.
No, I get your point.
Challenge yourself.
I get your point now. Because he could have moved up in... So you're saying he should have moved up to 154 a while back, basically, because there was no challenges at 147.
Yeah.
Interesting point.
You still be doing it. And instead, he fought this prospect named Madrin job, and, like, I honestly thought that fight was a draw.
What are these names, man? Yeah, he keeps saying Madrin. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but now he's what? He's 36? Is he 36 for real? That's fucking old for a boxer.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think soon to be 37, no?
Yo, what?
That dude's been 36 for like 4 years. What the fuck?
It's true. Okay, seriously. So what the fuck is he? What's he looking for? Okay, we said that he's looking for money, a big payday. Then you guys he doesn't want the Canelo fight now, apparently. So what's the next best big fight for this guy?
By the way, he just turned 37.
Oh my god. Okay, so who said 154? That could give him a big paycheck.
54?
I know
there's a lot of guys at 54.
I know. That could give him a paycheck, a big, juicy paycheck. I'd love to see him against Bola Chol, whatever his fucking name is. I can't even pronounce his name. Yeah. Why not?
Or the other one that just executed Tim Tszyu, bro.
Yeah.
Another weird name that I can't pronounce.
But yeah, they might not be that popular though. That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, so he's looking for a paycheck. Where can he get a fucking big paycheck? Nowhere.
I mean, if he fought Ron Ennis, either in Philly or in Omaha, that could do a good gate.
Nobody wants. I don't even want to say.
Hear me out though. What if he fought Teofimo?
People were talking about that. I think Teofimo was talking about that fight.
Teofimo. What do you guys know the guy?
Teofimo Lopez.
What's his first name?
That should do decent on the numbers.
My boy Teofimo.
Sobers calls him Fimo. That's what I heard him say the other day. Fimo, you got it going on, man. He locked in.
So my boy Fimo, yeah, you gotta give my boy Fimo the fight. He deserves it. He earned it.
That's a good fight. But wait, but they will have to meet at welterweight then, obviously.
Well, hold on. I mean, Teofimo Lopez can't draw peanuts either. So what's gonna like?
How big is
he
he
one of those kids?
in New York?
Neither does Boots though. That's the thing, and they overmarket the fuck out of that guy.
Didn't he sell well in Philly when he fought Avanesian and
yeah, Karen?
So were they handing out tickets or like?
Well, I don't know, but Jimmy would probably know.
I don't think he did the same numbers against Karen in that rematch.
Yeah, I don't
and
think
then
he
people
did.
were walking out in the 12th round.
I think it was sooner than that. No.
That's better. Oh, by the way, LL in the
It
chat.
might have been before.
We have a super chat from LL. Thank you for that. He says, Crawfish looking for Nello money to finance his feeder fetish.
He's feeder.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn it. All right.
And by the way, don't ask me how I know what a feeder fetish is.
I kind of knew when he said feeder fetish, and I was like putting two and two together. But yeah. Well, that's okay. Fuck Crawford. I don't know what's going to happen with him. What else do we have here?
But you know what else? One last thing. Remember, the Sheik said a couple of weeks ago, he said, because they asked him, what's next for Crawford? And he said, well, I don't think he's going to want to fight Virgil or Ortiz or Jaron Ennis.
Oh.
I remember asking the show, why would the Sheik say that? Like, he's in contact with Crawford. So what did Crawford say that would make the Sheik believe that? That he's probably not going to want to fight Virgil Ortiz or Jaron Ennis.
They've talked before, obviously.
He only wants Canelo.
Yeah, Crawford's probably saying, give me Canelo.
He wants Canelo to pop his cherry. You dig?
Hey, will Virgil Ortiz Crawford sell in, I don't know,
Crawford is Joto.
Texas or some shit, California?
Crawford es a Joto, bro. Nomás no quiere pelear con jóvenes. Se le mayuga el pinche chocho.
He wants money, so we'll see. All right, what else do we have here? Oh, by the way, did you guys see all the names that want to fight Jake Paul? We have Tony Bellew, Carl Froch, Ryan Garcia has called out Jake Paul, Beterbiev wants to fight this guy, Dubois, and Andre Ward now. We add Andre Ward to the list. You know what? I don't want to see that fight just because I don't want Andre Ward to get a payday. I don't think he deserves it. His career was boring as fuck. He was dirty. He does not deserve a payday.
I think Andre Ward deserves to fight Canelo. I think he deserves that.
I think he does deserve that fight.
I wanted Andre Ward to fight AJ. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, talking that big shit. We had a plan in place. There was a 3-fight plan, and at the end of that plan, it was AJ. There's some stuff. No shade on Andy Ruiz. He's a great fighter, but there's some stuff that I seen he do that I could do as well. So we had a game plan. I thought about it for a hot minute, but I'm on this fucking podcast instead, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, how old is Ward right now?
40.
Why didn't he fight Beterbiev? They're around the same age.
Oh, great fucking point. Okay, now he's been out of the ring for 7 years, I think.
It don't matter. He's still going to use Muay Thai style, so it's not like he's actually going to use boxing.
He said he's going to use Muay Thai style.
He does. No, that's a great point, though. They're both 40, though. They're both 40. Okay, he has been out of the ring for a while, but hey, give him a tune-up fight and let's make it happen. I mean, Andre Ward's supposed to be this great fighter, the last American gold medalist. He's supposedly this legend. Every time
he has lost. Remember what they kept saying? He hasn't lost a fight since he was 12. That's what they were saying,
exactly.
Or
this
like
guy's so good, and every time they present
he's not black enough, bro. He's not black enough to be famous. He kind of looks Mexican, if you ask me.
No, he's black.
Bro, if you shave his head and put Andre Ward, he looks like a fucking Mexican.
No, when I first saw him, I thought he was like half Puerto Rican or some shit. No, honestly.
Yeah,
when I first saw him, I thought he had Down syndrome.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, regardless, blacks have claimed him. African Americans have claimed him. He speaks like an African American in the sense that the way he talks, and He's always defending African American boxers. So he is an African American. He's the best American boxer of all time, from what I hear. They always keep mentioning undefeated. Oh, he retired undefeated. Blah blah blah. Make a comeback. Fight Beterbiev. Win the undisputed light heavyweight championship.
How long was George St. Pierre out of the sport in MMA when he came back against Bisping?
That's never
5 years. 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, for a while.
4 or 5 years. So hey, maybe that's the bar there for Andrew Ward. I mean, listen, Andrew Ward. The reality is that 7 years is a long time, and you saw what happened with Tyson. Is the point I've been trying to articulate on this show, is that a guy can be good, and we all remember him at his best. But let's not forget, 7 years. That does a lot to dwindle the reflexes.
Has he been training? That's a question.
But
yeah,
I think it's unfair to compare Ward to GSP, bro. Like, they're not even in the same stratosphere.
No, not
I
even.
know. But
I'm not even a UFC fan.
I disagree. Both of them fought very safe.
Yeah, but this is GSP. You can't even compare the resumes, bro.
What do you mean? Both of them fought very safe. GSP has a gift decision against Johnny Hendricks. Andre Ward has a gift decision against Kovalev. I can start doing comparisons.
Yeah, but
you're gonna want to hear it.
But okay, hold on.
To the gills, bro. Once he got off the juice.
Yeah, I think BDA's point was that it's two guys. I think BDA's point was that it's two guys that are considered, legendary fighters or whatever, and they came back during like a 4 or 5 year hiatus. I think that was his only comparison.
Yeah, my point was that was the bar. That's the bar that's being set. That's what I was trying to get at.
I don't know. You're making excuses for Ward to come back, man. That's all I'm hearing.
Is there?
Well, listen, put him in. Put Andrew Ward in a rematch, in a comeback. Give him Harvey Dock, who's obviously going to help him out. And hey, maybe he gets himself a win. You never know.
He's too scared to fight Beterbiev. Let's just fucking be honest.
Who's too scared?
Andrew Ward. He's not want to fight Beterbiev. He didn't even want to fight Kovalev when he was still boxing. Sorry, not Kovalev.
He didn't even want to fight. He didn't even want to fight Adonis Stevenson.
Bivol, I should say. Sorry, Stevenson, Bivol.
Stevenson, Bivol, Beterbiev.
And Beterbiev back then, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to fight none of them. I agree. Yeah, Andre Ward's a fucking fabricated man. He only gets that much support and love from these fans is because he was the last Olympic gold medalist for USA. I think that's what it comes down to, bro. I know that's amateurs, but I think that's the only reason why people praise him like that.
I didn't even think he wanted to fight Kovalev. That fight took a while to make, I think, and then the rematch.
Well, the thing about that
Kovalev got robbed. Kovalev got robbed.
I mean, and then the low blows. Trayson says, "Thank you for your super chat." He says Ward might fight like Jake. 100% hit the like. He might fight like Jake. What do you mean, like Jake Paul? Like a fake?
Yeah, maybe he's. No, maybe he's talking about stinging the joint out.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. And then hit the like, hit the like, people, hit the like. That really helps the channel.
Yeah, shout out to Trayson for his contribution. Really appreciate it. I wanted to say that about. I was floating this idea around real quick. I was floating this idea around the other day. We were doing a voice chat on Discord, and I asked, okay, Jake Paul, he's been doing great business. Some people like him, some people hate him. They dislike the fact that he's related to boxing. And my thing about it is people talk about, oh, this is bad for boxing. I mean, I think most people understand that he's not part of the boxing establishment. He's doing something else. It's almost, just because it's the same sport doesn't mean he's in the same.
Can I just say something?
Yes.
I mean, you say he's not part of the sport, but the whole undercard was a real boxing undercard. It wasn't like a bunch of clowns, YouTubers fighting. So they're packaging this as a real boxing event, and it was a professional fight.
Yeah, but I understand when people say, well, this is bad for boxing. Like, I mean, listen, the sport, maybe it is bad, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I mean, look, we had Mayweather-Pacquiao was a horrible event that turned a lot of people off boxing, didn't kill it. Mike Tyson biting Holyfield's ear off so long ago. People were saying, oh, it's the end of the sport. It's the redhead stepchild of sports. It's still here. So what I'm saying is I think people like to do the Jake Paul is going to end boxing thing. Because it's good for...
Yeah, no.
I mean, some people have been saying that. Some people have been saying that it's detrimental to the sport. I'm thinking, all right, so what if it's detrimental? You can't kill boxing.
De La Hoya came out with a Thursday back, whatever that fuck shit. What's he call it? Back slap, back...
Clapback.
He says that fighters are the ones killing the sports, not promoters, not managers, not trainers. And he says
that's bullshit.
He says fighters are scared of taking a loss, and they are always talking about money. So that's what's preventing big fights. And then he obviously mentioned Canelo as like an example of this. So what do you guys think about that? So yeah, Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson is not destroying the sport of boxing. It's maybe boxers, promoters, shitty decisions, fighters fighting on the back foot like bitches. That's what's hurting the sport of boxing.
Stallers and clinchers and other dirty tactics, as well as unethical refs, judges, etc.
I would even say boxing.
These shitty fighters.
All of that, and even us.
Hyping up these bullshit fighters. Okay, go ahead.
No, even us fans.
Yeah, that's what I meant by the stallers and the clinchers.
Right. But guys, also fans are to be blamed because we keep buying their fucking bullshit. We need to stop. We need to boycott their fights, their shitty fights.
Well,
so then they get a shit.
Wait, you are?
Well, the section
I did buy some pay-per-views that I shouldn't have bought. I'm gonna lie. But I think from now on, we gotta stand up to these fuckers.
We need boxing Alcoholics Anonymous.
They're literally extorting the fans.
They are. We support this bullshit.
Yeah, I also think fanboys kill the sport.
Section of fans that definitely need to be blamed are the Gervonta Davis fans, because they let him get away with fighting anybody.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think fanboys kill the sport. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
It doesn't help with John Jones is knocking people out. Did you see John Jones crack that guy? That was amazing.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm not even a UFC fan, and I saw that shit.
Yeah, he's cracking people's eye sockets and testicles and a bunch of other shit. But like,
what
are we talking about again?
In context, that guy Stipe was walking with the cane.
Stipe is old as fuck.
That wasn't impressive KO, but that guy, he was basically doing that to punching bags.
Oh, and I meant to clean up what I was saying. So I was listening to the Stephen A. show. So Ward said he's open to fighting Jake Paul. I put a typo in there. I'm sorry about that. But he wants to fight Jake Paul. He said, well, I've been out the ring for 7 years. So I think, he said that's a good way he could test his mettle. I'm like, really, Andre? Really? Now you want to get in there to fight Jake, whatever? Like, come on.
Hey, if he fights Beterbiev, then whatever happens in that fight, I think he can get the Jake Paul fight. That's the way I see it. He needs to get past Beterbiev first, or at least fight him. Then he can get that Jake Paul fight.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve the fucking money. This guy, he hurt the sport. We're talking about who's hurting the sport of boxing. This motherfucker hurt the sport of boxing. His fights were boring as fuck.
He deserves
nothing.
He deserves Canelo.
His fights was boring. He got robbery decisions.
But I agree that he deserves Canelo, so I'm kind of contradicting myself here.
He thought about it for a hot minute.
Yeah. Ward is Don Chile in the chat says Ward is annoying and desperate. Wait, but guys, I gave you all these names, so these like everybody wants to fight it. I don't understand Daniel Dubois. He actually thinks he's gonna get that fucking fight.
Even Beterbiev offered him a fight for his belt, didn't he?
Yeah. Ryan Garcia as well, and Carl Froch. All these, they just want a payday. Hey, but
yeah, they just want.
They even asked Jake Paul about Gervonta Davis in his press conference after that Mike Tyson fight. He said, he said he'd beat your ass. Would you fight him? He's like, of course.
No,
but of course, I mean, that's not gonna happen.
No.
Come on.
Yeah,
please come on, please.
I got a question. Who would be the ace out on that fight?
Well, what fight?
Tank
Paul
Davis
versus Davis.
Jake
Paul, man, come on! He sold 60 million views.
I don't know, man.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking bullshitting?
His fans will probably Gervonta Davis fans will probably tell you that he's the A side.
Yeah, no, but
dude,
what do you think?
His fans think he's gonna lose to nobody. His fans think he can never lose, man.
Yeah,
I think Gervonta Davis is probably like the C or D side.
Okay.
If his fans actually believe that, they would be shitting on this Lamont Roach fight that looks like it's going to happen sometime next year. Those are the fans that need to be called out. There's no reason why he should get away with fighting fucking Lamont Roach. He should be fighting like Keyshawn Davis or Shakur Stevenson or one of those guys.
I think,
he'll never fight those guys though.
I think even Gervonta Davis fans were complaining about this other guy who was gonna fight. What's his name again? Not Lamont Roach.
The Roach?
Yeah, Roach. Yeah, Lamont Roach.
Wait, what'd you say about?
I see people complaining. I seen people trying to rationalize it.
The fight they canceled. Yeah.
That guy Lamont Roach, he did a little interview. He sent out a clip where he's talking about he said get ready for 2 fights because there's a rematch clause. He says I'm gonna beat Davis twice and then I'm gonna challenge Ryu 140 for his belt.
Yeah, right. I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, it depends how Ryu looks.
He won't beat neither of them. He won't beat neither of them.
Depends on how Ryu looks. If Ryu looks like shit, maybe he'll grow some balls and fight him.
No, Lamar Rowe's too small. I think he's too small for 140. He's a fucking super featherweight, man. He's not even a lightweight.
Well, that sucks. Then it's. By the way, I said canceled. That fight's not canceled, right? It's postponed, from what I understand. Right?
Yeah, I already got set in March. Yeah, I already got set in March.
Okay, so that's a PBC event. So we have David Morrell, David Benavidez in February, and then in March we have Tank Davis fighting. Those are the 2 PBC events that we have so far. Pathetic. Quite pathetic. Hey, by the way, guys, if Jake Paul fights Canelo, who's the A side?
Canelo.
I don't know, man.
Nah, come on.
No,
Bucho.
seriously, think about it. Jake Paul has all this.
Come on, Bucho. Come on, Bucho.
What do you guys think? Big says that no. It's definitely Canelo. I think it's Jake Paul, man.
What do you think about what?
Who's the A side, Canelo or Jake Paul if they fight?
Oh, you said between Canelo and Jake Paul?
Yeah.
I think that fight's gonna happen eventually, bro. Because I've heard Canelo. I'm dead ass. Because last year I heard they asked Canelo about that. They said, would you ever fight Jake Paul? He goes, yeah. He's like, nothing's, off the table. He's like, why not? So
who
maybe not immediately, but maybe when he gets closer to the end of his career.
Never Source. Who would be the A side? Who would be the A side?
Never Source this year, and he said he wasn't interested. So,
what happened?
Who would be the A side?
Canelo was asked that same question this year, and he turned it down. He said he wasn't interested.
That money's there. It might happen.
Yeah,
it
we'll
might happen.
We'll see.
The guy with the whitest genetics should be A side.
No, I seen an interview this year saying he would take it. He's saying he would fight Jake Paul, but a couple years back he said no, he wouldn't do it. But now I think he would.
Knockout says I'm
that's what I remember, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he did do an interview recently. He said he would take that fight. Canelo did say that. I think it's a disgrace, man. Honestly, bro. I mean, we all know Canelo's going to destroy that guy.
Yeah.
I want to see Jake Paul versus Bud Crawford. No cap.
Hey, Crawford wants a big payday, so why not?
I got Jake Paul winning if they fight.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I think that fight does about 20 million pay-per-views if they do it.
Wait, hold on. Who knows? Nobody knows Crawford though.
Yeah, but in Nebraska, one white Cornhusker looking dude like Jake Paul versus the black dude from that it sells 90 million. 90,000 people will attend that shit just to watch the big white buff
No,
fight.
that's true. But if you're Jake Paul, don't you want a bigger name? If you're Jake Paul, don't you want a bigger name than Terrence Crawford?
Fuck. Wilder in Alabama?
Hey, somebody said for real that they think that Jake Paul could beat Deontay Wilder. And it got me thinking, well, maybe it's possible.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Could Jake Paul beat Deontay Wilder?
I don't think
No, hell no.
Definitely not.
No, because it will have to be 12 rounds and all that. So
Yeah. Wilder just has to land that autistic punch and then knocks him out.
yeah, no, there's no way he fights a heavyweight, a young heavyweight or younger.
I don't know, man. Dude, Wilder is weird off the ayahuasca. He lost all his power. He looks even skinnier. He looks like a cancer patient now.
And he's fucking his brother's girlfriend. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, but
He on a
he
whole
couldn't.
new level.
He couldn't beat Tommy Fury, and he was getting rocked by that guy. I got Wilder's.
Yeah, but look
Yeah.
at the last name. Wilder couldn't even beat the other brother named Fury, so it kind of evened out, bro.
Nah, I mean Tyson Fury is an elite boxer though, man. Like Tommy Fury's fucking he's on reality TV shows and shit like that. That dude ain't no real boxer like that, man. Tommy
No,
Fury
that's a
ain't no real boxer.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he's not no real boxer, man. Jake Paul lost to a fucking novice.
You know who has a really good card coming up, bro? It's fucking Top Rank. God damn. Bob Arum is probably the best dude, the best boxing fucking genius right now, bro. That dude gives us that cards, competitive cards.
Oh, what's the card?
All the damn time. Who we got?
No, I don't know.
Vaquero?
I think Bob Arum's having a new way fight bullshit fights. To be honest with you, bro.
What do you mean?
I mean,
man,
yeah, but all
doing
the other ones are good, bro. Like,
Yeah, why is
Keyshawn?
Inoue not fighting Ahmed Ali? Why is he not fighting him?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
He's fighting fucking Sam Goodman, TJ Donahue. These dudes are not better than Ahmed Ali, bro.
Hey, and I don't know why he said that.
Outside of that, what is there?
But they're coming off of wins. Akmadali blew his shot when he lost to Tapales. So,
Yeah, but he lost a close fight, bro. He lost a close fight. He was unified.
He lost.
He was unified before Inoue came.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Bye, guys.
definitely gonna Inoue. I mean, Inoue has done a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't care. But Tapales lost. I mean, MJ lost. Like I said, it was a close fight. He was unified before Inoue came to the weight. You got to remember, fucking MJ and Fulton was supposed to fight for undisputed, but they never fought for
but
undisputed.
what you feel don't matter, bro. He lost. So
No, it's not about what I feel. It's about what's right, motherfucker.
He doesn't. Yeah, the loser doesn't get a title shot.
I'm not gonna give Inoue any.
Man, who has background noise all over the fucking place?
My bad.
So you're telling me a dude that's
a lot.
Hey, who is that? That's Never Sobers, right? Yeah, so you telling me a dude that's fucking 37 years old with 5 losses deserves a shot over a guy that lost one time? That's what you telling me?
Did he just win, or did he lose his last fight?
Did he whoop it?
Did he win his last fight or lose it?
Did he win?
You know the answer to that.
Yeah, the thing about that, when you have a guy that's got all 4 belts, you're gonna get.
Did he win the fight before the Inoue fight, or did he lose it?
Which fight? Who you talking about?
Who'd you just ask about, you goofball?
Oh, you talking about Donahue?
Yep. Is he coming off a winner?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I don't think he did. He actually lost to the guy Inoue's fighting right now. Sam Goodman. Yes, he lost to him. Yes. Dude's old as fuck, man. Dude quit. He literally quit when broke his back and fucking quit. You tell me he deserves a title shot over a younger fighter? The fuck out of here.
Was it spinal?
Over a former unified champion that lost a close fight. Nah, man, I don't give a fuck what you talking.
Bro, it don't matter.
I don't give a fuck.
Is Bebo getting a title shot? Is Bebo getting a title shot right now? He just lost a close decision. Yeah.
He still could.
No, he's not. You know why?
Sam Goodman,
but you know why he's not? Because he lost.
Sam Goodman is IBF.
When you lose, you lose your opportunity, bro. It's.
But what if it was a unification fight? Does that apply? He still lost though, so I don't know. Yeah.
Once again,
he's no longer a champion.
Yeah, he's no longer a champion, so.
Yeah, he's got to rebuild.
Right, unless it was a rematch clause or something like that.
Yeah, that's wrong. But he's still.
Yeah, it's just weird to criticize Inoue when the last 3 years he's been fucking just giving us all the fights we want. I mean, I think Gervonta Davis deserves more of the heat than Inoue does. I mean, goodness gracious, dude fights his mandatory, and people want to shit on him fighting his mandatory.
Yeah, but he's not fighting his mandatory right now.
Hey, Sam Goodman is IBF mandatory.
Hey, but you know why he's not fighting him, right?
And also, a side note, he was supposed. Well, hold on. A side note, Sam Goodman asked for tune-up, so that's why he fight TJ Doheny.
That's a fact. That is a fact, bro.
So it is. I know.
They were supposed to fight. They were supposed to fight.
So
Quit
Goodman
stuttering and let Duncan finish what he's saying.
Yeah, so as I was saying, right, even though Donahue, right? Even though Sam Goodman asked for a tune-up, right? Why didn't he still fight MJ? Why is MJ trying to? Why is MJ?
Because he's a fucking loser, bro. You're stupid saying this dumb shit over and over.
Why is MJ trying to take him to court? Why is MJ trying to take Inoue to court? Why is MJ saying Inoue's ducking him? Why did Eddie Hearn say MJ's ducking?
Because he wants a payday, bro. Because he wants a payday.
We don't even know.
Okay.
Hey, don't worry. You're going to get that Aquadalia fight next year, Watt, so you won't be fucking complaining. Against he doesn't fight one fucking guy he's wanting to fight. Meanwhile, you're
Anyways, gonna knock his head off anyway.
Hey, MJ fights in December, though, right? I know he has
he has a fight coming up. Yeah, he does. He has a fight coming up. Yeah, that's the funny part. I have Inoue
it's
winning
almost
the fight,
like you're planning that fight for next year. What do you know? They both fight in December. It's almost like they're planning the fight for next year. Wow. You're going to get the fight. No reason to complain about it.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. Shit. I ain't complaining about shit. I'm just saying fight.
What's up, fool?
Yeah, you're the homie, bro, but I think I'm going to have to make a friendly wager on that fight. I like MJ, bro.
Okay,
dude, bro, when that fight happens, come back on here, and I guarantee you that's gonna be Inoue's toughest fight.
Yeah, but
I bet my life on it. I bet my life on it.
But hold on, you're betting on a tough fight. Why don't you bet on the winner? What the fuck?
Because Inoue's still a elite boxer, dumbass. That's why.
Because you don't got no confidence in none of your picks. Just shut up.
Oh, I don't have confidence in my picks, but I get more picks right than you. Though. I get more picks right than you.
Well, I just want to know why.
Shall we write this down in the BDA records?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I just want to know, like, why are you guys throwing Sam Goodman under the bus? I'm confused. That's a good fight.
He's gonna lose too.
He's gonna lose, but it's still a good fight.
No, it is a good fight. It is a good fight. That's not why this fool's harping on Aquadalia. Fuck that dude. He lost. He's out of the picture.
Well, what's the good fight? Who?
Wait,
what's a good fight?
Big say so. What's your prediction? I'm gonna write it down here in the BDA records. By the way, the last shit I wrote on the BDA record was Dora says Benavidez will stop Canelo. This was December 2023. Anyways, all right. So
wait, what fight? What fight are they saying that's gonna be good? Inoue versus Sam Goodman. Inoue's gonna blast him out in like 2-3 rounds. What are we talking about? Dude got no power.
What's the bet you were trying to make with Never Seen?
Write that down. Write that down, Bucho, because that's fucking. Write that down.
Inoue will beat who? How you spell that name?
Goodman. Goodman.
SAM.
Goodman.
I can't hear anything. Everybody's fucking saying shit. GOO?
Yeah, it's Goodman. GOODAMAN. Goodman.
Oh, Goodman.
Good, like
Goodman.
good man.
Yeah.
Together.
Will destroy, you say.
100% he's gonna destroy him.
Destroy Goodman. Okay.
Destroy. In less than 5. Less than 5. I give him 5 rounds.
Bro. Big say so. You're tripping.
Less than 5 rounds.
I'm not sure.
You don't know what he's talking about, bro.
I'm happy, dude. How many of you guys even seen Sam Goodman fight? Let's be real.
I haven't even seen him.
Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie. Sobers, I know you never seen Sam Goodman fight. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't give a fuck what you got to say, Sobers. You've never seen Sam Goodman fight.
People in the chat say Goodman is a nobody. That's what people are saying in the chat. He's a nobody.
He's a nobody. Yes, he is. He definitely is.
That's kind of fucked up though, because you know that's
crazy that this guy is saying. Wow,
that dude is a young. He's literally right now like your David Benavidez type of dude. He's young. He's probably the youngest fighter he's fought in a very long time. 26-year-old hungry kid, bro. All them dudes are always dangerous. He got nothing to lose, just to prove. And he's decent.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Inoue's better. Inoue's more skilled. Everything Inoue does in the ring is better than what Sam Goodman does.
Yeah, but what big say so? So what's your big like? Why I don't know. See why you're criticizing a guy for fighting is mandatory. Like, what's the big problem?
No, I'm saying he should have fought MJ before he look. If he fought MJ before he fought fucking Donahue, I wouldn't even complain about it.
I think you'd be saying, why isn't he going up in weight? Why is he fighting good? Go ahead.
You
No,
said
MJ
all
got a fight in
this
December.
just to shit on him, just to hype up
MJ got a
MJ.
fight in December, so if he wins and Inoue beats Goodman, then they should probably fight. I don't know. What does Inoue fight? Almost every 4 months,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, seriously.
And that's what I was saying. Recognize they're fighting the same month. Like obviously, that's probably they're planning to fight next year, so they're keeping their fights close to one another.
I wouldn't worry about Inoue and like fighting the best guys available. I mean, he has a history of doing that, so I don't think he's gonna stop doing that. Anytime soon.
Which that's why I wanted to ask Big Say So. So if you have all this, criticism for Inoue, where's your criticism for Davis then?
For who? Davis? Dude,
Javon
Davis. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Tank Davis, man. What the fuck you talking about, man? Tank Davis is a fraud.
So then why are you Inoue on this shit, then? I don't get it.
Tank Davis is a fraud. Tank Davis don't want to fight no real fights. What are we talking about? I'm not talking about Tank Davis. I'm talking about Inoue, bro.
So shouldn't all that criticism be
you know why I have you want to know why I have criticism for Inoue? Because Inoue is a real fighter, right? And just like you guys said, if we go back on his track record, he's fought the best guys. But the last two fights,
right? And what do real fighters do?
Those are not the best guys. Those last two fights are not the best guys.
He is fighting his mandatory though. You got to. That's not. I don't necessarily consider that a duck. When you getting rid of now. Okay, let's say you get rid of your mandos, and let's say you got a mandatory that you can fight. Within a year, and there's a bigger fight besides that. Then I would say, okay, maybe he's stalling time. But bro, he's fighting all the best guys all the time.
Yeah, and the Luis Neri fight.
He would have fought MJ a long time ago if he didn't lose to Tapales. Like, let's be honest, he would have fought that dude.
He fought the winner.
Yeah, and that Luis Neri fight, there was a lot of. Go ahead.
Oh, no, he fought the winner, bro. Like he fought the better dude.
MJ's a mandatory too, man. He's been fucking ranked one in the WBA for the longest, bro. He is a mandatory as well. He's a mandatory as well.
This dude is still fighting.
What are we talking about?
Sam Goodman is ranked number 1 by the WBO and IBF, so that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
How long has
MJ's
been mandatory? How long has he been?
I don't know.
I'll probably say like
too long because he lost against fucking Tapales.
Right, I remember that. Yeah.
I think he became Mando.
I mean, Inoue already beat MJ though. I mean, sorry, Tapales. He already beat him.
Yeah, but man, this is boxing, bro. Like sometimes these motherfuckers, it takes them about 4 or 5 to even get a title shot again. It's just boxing.
Yeah,
man.
And
then not only that, Bob Arum literally was shitting on the fight. He was literally saying MJ has no name, nobody knows him, no one cares about him.
Well, he said that about everybody.
And you telling me that over Donahay and Sam Goodman.
The big say, damn well Bob Arum's been saying that about everybody since he started being a boxing promoter.
Yeah, because Bob Arum's a fucking snake. Bob Arum's a snake, that's why.
If he gives you a Jesse Rodriguez or Nakatani before you get injured, you're still going to be mad?
Oh, hell no, man. What the hell no, man. That's a super fight, bro.
Bam Rodriguez goes up.
Dude, I think Bam has a good chance beating Inoue. I know a lot of people don't believe that.
Bam Rodriguez goes up to 118, fights Nakatani. That would be a huge fight.
Nakatani is supposed to be fighting Gallo Estrada, right? He's gonna beat the fuck out of Gallo.
Nakatani's fighting Gallo Estrada.
Gallo, that's why Jesse fought this dude, because Gallo he didn't want the rematch. He decided to move up, and Nakatani's there, bro. Like that's the next match. Just watch. I had seen it posted somewhere in some Spanish outlets, and usually they're kind of spot on when they post shit like that. But damn, that's a tough fight.
For real, Gallo's going up in weight after getting knocked out by Bam to fight Nakatani?
Yup.
That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? I don't even
But
know.
then Bob Arum was also saying he wants Inoue to fight Nakatani too. So who is he gonna fight? Bob was saying that
this Gallo and Nakatani
coming off a loss.
Yeah. I
The
like
future
it though.
might.
Yeah,
The future might
I haven't
be
heard
Bam
anything like
and
Nakata.
Nakata.
Haven't heard
I
anything.
mean, Bam and Inoue.
Hey,
That might be.
that 122 division is kind of fucking stacked, bro. There's a lot of really good fighters coming up. There's a lot
You mean
of
118?
fighters, bro. No, 122 where Naoya is at. There's a lot, bro. There's
what's that one guy's? No, that's 126. Never mind. Who's coming up?
Well, Alan Picasso is
He's
one.
getting rid of one at 2022 though.
Alan
Inoue.
Picasso's at 122. He's what, 24, 25 years old? Cesar Vaca is another one. That's that
Oh, yeah,
6
that's
foot.
right, yeah.
Yeah, that's these 6 feet, bro, at 122 pounds. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he's 16, you said?
No.
Oh,
Who?
How many fights he's had?
Cesar, he just fought. He fought on that Floyd and who did Floyd fight this last time in that Mexico card?
John Gotti.
John Gotti.
Yeah. He man, that was a really good fight because he fought this other undefeated dude at 122 pounds. He beat him, bro. He and he boxed. He moving off the back foot. I'm like, what the fuck? When did you learn how to fight like this?
Oh, that's when the 2 6-foot 122 pounders fought, wasn't it?
They're in that same division. Alan Picasso is old. He fought that night too. He's also in that same division. Naoya just took the dude from Tijuana, Logan Hernandez. That kid is fucking dope. And he has him out there getting him ready for a Goodman. And that kid is 23, I think, bro. Nobody knows him. But he fought on the...
He's from Tijuana?
Yeah. They call him Logan. Logan is his nickname. Because he's from Logan Heights. I think he was born in San Diego, but he's fighting out of Tijuana. That kid is good, bro. Like, he's good. That division is stacked for a few years. I know the UK has a couple dudes too, bro. And then shit, you still got MJ. Tapales is still a fucking dangerous fighter for anybody.
Well, Inoue can't fight everybody, bro. He's gonna get it.
He can't.
By the time he fights everybody, he'll be 35.
I just wanted to see him fight MJ.
That division is just stacked right now.
I bet.
I mean, he just signed with Riyadh season, so I mean, it could happen though. Still could happen.
If MJ wins his next fight, which I think he should,
keep fighting, bro.
That's not gonna happen next.
What if he loses again?
That's what I'm saying.
You get knocked off. Yeah.
No. If he loses again, he don't deserve no fight. Fuck him.
Damn, he has to lose twice.
But when he lost to Tapales, that was a close fight, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It was a close fight.
His comeback fight, he beat the fuck out of Kevin Gonzalez. And Kevin Gonzalez, he beat the
I didn't even
shit
know that
out.
was
I was
the same,
like, damn, what the fuck?
I know MJ beat the shit out of the next guy he fought, bro. He beat the
Yeah,
dog.
it was Tapales, bro. Kevin Gonzalez, El Chacal, Panda has him. He just got robbed in Puerto Rico. Like, he beat the fuck out the Puerto Rican dude on that Subriel card, and they gave the other guy the decision. That dude is pretty good, but man, MJ fucking just beat the fuck out of him.
Like, if Tapales dominated MJ, then I would not be saying what I'm saying. But since it was a close fight and he was unified, and these other dudes never been unified, Goodman, Donahue, they never been unified, MJ deserves a shot. I don't give a fuck. He deserves a shot.
I'm gonna sound stupid, bro, but I think MJ is the better boxer than Tapales. I just thought it was, that awkward southpaw versus southpaw fight. But MJ's still the better fucking boxer to me. He got more skills, bro. Way more skills. And Naoya doesn't tend to fare that good against southpaws. He hasn't fought many either. And when he fought that power puncher and Eddie, bro, he put him on his ass.
I don't know. I disagree with that. Some of his best wins have been against southpaw.
No. Anyways, fought a lot of
Is ultimate southpaw?
What up, did you?
No,
bro. I got all the resume.
He fought
Nettie.
Payano, that was one of the big.
Nettie, bro.
Wait,
you can go and check, man. I'll bet you anything because I went through that hole so many times. Prior to fighting Nettie,
all right. All right, Omar Narvaez, that's a southpaw. Juan Carlos Payano's a southpaw.
Yeah, that was the only one, and then he fought to Paulus. And then he didn't look so good against Paulus.
Hey, let me finish. Narvaez is a southpaw. Payano's a southpaw. Doheny's a southpaw. Neri's a southpaw. I believe
prior to Neri, bro. Prior to Luis Neri, it was just Paulus and some fucking bum ass Mexican. In
the chat,
who's a bum?
In the chat, official boxing scorecard says my issue with MJ and other Usyks from the small divisions is that they are too one-dimensional. Is that true, guys?
Hey, sobers, I'm gonna have fun taking your money, bro. When MJ fights, I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
well, you said Omar.
I'm not big. I'm gonna feel
the same way, like I always do. I'm right.
I bet to win.
He's always right. No, okay, guys. Some people in the chat saying that. Speaking of lower weights, in America nobody cares. Blah blah blah. So I don't know. We've been talking about this for a while.
Yep.
I want to see that fight. And by the way, if Inoue loses, expect all the Inoue haters to start saying, "Oh, I told you he wasn't even that good." Blah blah blah. You know, he lost to MJ, some guy from Uzbekistan. Anyways, I'm just pointing that out.
And then I think Marlon Wallace, he's a southpaw too. He's fought like quite a bit of southpaws.
No, Inoue's fought a lot of southpaws, bro.
That's true. What else? There's nothing really to talk about here anymore. I just wrote down Derek Chisora versus Baby Miller, February the 8th. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What else can we talk about, guys? Besides fucking Inoue, let's move on. Something else.
Can we go back to shitting on David and versus David?
Yeah, go ahead.
That shit was horrible. I don't like it, bro. Why do I have to pay for this shit?
That's true, but is it an interesting fight in your opinion, or you just hate it because it's a
because look, I was listening to you guys earlier, right? I mean, it is interesting because I watch everything, but it lost its lust.
When?
Because, bro, we've seen that they're flawed. One is not the power punching monster that TBC tried to feed you guys, because he was never really stopping motherfuckers like that. It was just overwhelming. You're a bigger dude. These guys can't really outmaneuver you. You're fighting old guys, so you're supposed to look like that. They tried to put him with another old guy at 175 in Vosdig, and fucking he couldn't put him out, bro. I mean, I guess he was injured. All his 10 toes were broken. His titty was fucking bleeding. I don't give a fuck. Everybody goes in a fight injured. I don't think everybody's 100% when they go in there, bro. You're taking punches to get ready to get punched on. That's crazy. And then fucking the other David, bro. I mean, he tends not to follow directions. He's he has the same issue Edgar Berlanga had, bro. You remember when he was just looking for the knockouts? Yep. And then when he wouldn't get him, like he would struggle. Why don't you box, bro? What the fuck? Yeah. Morrell has kind of like the same thing, bro. I feel like I don't know. He has to correct a lot of shit, bro, because his trainer was giving him good instructions, and the dude wasn't doing none of them. So, I don't know if it was because Hot Rod wasn't letting him because he was way more experienced, or he's just not really like that.
So both fighters have been exposed. They're not as good as people were saying or were saying before, and so you're not that interested in this fight. By the way,
I'm interested, but not willing to pay. That's what I'm saying.
Do you think the winner deserves a fight against the champion, Beterbiev?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's easy. That's easy work for Beterbiev, bro. Yeah, he's fucking
even if Benavidez fucks up David Morrell, you're still like, fuck that. I'm not impressed. Fuck it. He has no chance against Beterbiev. Beterbiev's gonna walk him down.
Look, that volume style, that fucking William Cepeda, that Vaquero, that David Benavidez, that shit all looks cool until you find a motherfucker that's in there with you, fucking cracking you while you throw them punches.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tevin Farmer. See what he did to Cepeda?
Yo, great.
He said, "Fuck that. I ain't gonna box him. I'm a fucking bang with you, bro." And look, that's not good.
Respect to Devin Farmer, he did take a lot of shots, right? But he said, like, I have no choice. I mean, I'm gonna have to do this. And you know, some people are pointing out that, oh, Shakur Stevenson's gonna destroy Venado because look at what Tevin Farmer did. But Tevin Farmer, like, there's no way Shakur fights like Tevin Farmer. He does not have the balls, the skills. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's a great point.
I agree with you 100% because people said, someone asked me, like, what did you think? And I was like, well, I didn't really get anything out of it because Cepeda didn't fight a back foot fighter this fight. He fought a guy I was not expecting. And I was like, I don't think Shakur can do that. And if he does, he might have a lot of success. But he's going to have to want to stay in there and receive punches, bro. This dude threw 1,000 fucking punches.
By the way, I said Benado.
Yeah, I mean,
Cameron. Yeah, it's fucking animal names there. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, that's still a fight that I don't know who would win. It's a toss-up.
Yeah, I mean, Stevenson is a guy that got marked up, got a little shiner on his eye, and he's like touching it, he's feeling it, he's looking up at the monitor to see, oh, I'm marked up. Do you think that guy's really going to stay on the inside against Cepeda? I don't think so.
No way. But yeah, but going back to Morrell and Benavidez, it's true though. I mean, imagine Benavidez fighting the way he does, trying to suffocate his opponents, but trying to do that against Beterbiev. He's gonna get cracked at some point.
Yeah, he gets knocked out.
And Benavidez at 175, we saw that the power's not all there against Usyk. So, fuck, I don't know. It's about he should move back down, in my opinion.
Hey, Bucho, I have it's probably an outlandish take, but a shout out to Zurdo Ramirez. I think if Bivol moves up to cruiserweight, he gets his ass beat by Zurdo.
Bro. I mean, Bivol's not even that big, right? For light heavyweight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
yeah,
like you're gonna have to gain weight. Like, what's the most you've ever ballooned up to fighting at a 75? These dudes are what did Zurdo come in? 190 something?
No
but
idea.
for you, better be Finn Biwell.
Well, that makes him slower.
He can't move as much. He's gonna get, bro. Zurdo beats the fuck out of him up there. He looked good. He looked
against who though? Because that guy he fought, the British guy, I forgot his name. He looked strong in there, but then later on I started noticing he's not that good technique wise.
I mean,
skill wise.
Who is good in that division, bro?
I mean, Opetai, I think fucks up. Yeah.
But if that division is that weak, then how strong is Opetai?
That's a good point.
Look, Zurdo, when this fight came up, they're like, who you guys like? Zurdo. I mean, I guess this dude's bigger, right? But look who Zurdo's fought. Like, he's a big, skilled motherfucker. All these other dudes are just sloppy, big-ass dudes that look good. And Opetai looks good against him, right? But he didn't look that good against Breland, right?
Yeah.
He was taking punches because he had a skilled fighter in there in front of him. Hey, write it down. Zurdo's gonna beat Opetai when they fight.
Shit.
Write it down.
I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down because I'm not sure about that. But hey, I hope so. I'm rooting for the Mexican.
The angle Zurdo was doing, the way he was working his jab, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you look good, bro. Like, you look really good at his weight. And he had power because that white boy had a chin.
What?
That's a terrible style matchup for Zurdo. I got Opetai winning that fight.
All right, so
I mean, Zurdo's toughness.
Well, I think that's a consensus, Quentin. I agree with you. I think, but El Tanque says, what's your prediction?
I mean,
well, let me just first write El Tanque. Yeah, Zurdo
decision, bro. Zurdo decision
wins.
He's in a
decision. Opetai. Okay.
Yeah, write it down, bro.
It's in the archives.
That would be Opetai's biggest task. He's never fought a fucking fighter with the experience like Zurdo. Like, come on, bro, what the fuck?
I think Breedis is the experience. I'd say Opetai.
Yeah, but look at Zurdo's resume, bro. Like,
one thing about Zurdo is that he's so slow. And Opethai does a lot of things similar to
Yo, that
Bismarck,
British guy
but he's
wasn't
very
that
quick.
good. Fuck, come on. He was big. He was cut. He was a true. I don't even think because Zurdo is not even a true cruiserweight. Look at his body. It's pudgy.
If we're not gonna give Zurdo credit for Chris William Smith, and I'm not giving Better Beef credit for Anthony Yard. It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah.
The same thing, bro. Those divisions.
No, that's not the same, bro. That's not the same.
No.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
We're comparing divisions, bro. Those divisions are top heavy on their own.
Smith was getting rocked by fucking Ryder,
it.
and honestly, I thought he lost that fight.
At 75, who beats Bivol or Better Beef?
Right now, nobody.
You know what?
Exactly. That's it. All the other dudes are a toss-up, bro. Like that fucking division is kind of weak. And Anthony Yard is bro. What the fuck? That's the same thing as the division.
I give credit to Zurdo for moving up in weight because I don't think physically he is a true cruiserweight. So I give him credit for beating Smith. But I don't think Smith is the best. I don't think he's that skilled, man. I think Zurdo's skills, they're impressive.
That was
but look. But
that was the perfect style matchup, bro.
The division in a whole.
Yeah.
Who beat Opethai? Who beat Opethai, bro?
I don't think anybody beats Opethai.
Nobody at that weight class.
Who's the second best? Who do you guys say is the second best?
Let me look at the division because I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Probably McCallan. No McCallan. That would probably be my second best there.
Oh, the German, 22-0.
He's the WBA champion. No McCallan. His name used to be No Gavor, but I don't know how he changed his last name. But that's probably
He's
the
a
second
WBC champion. He's a WBC champion, yeah.
I think the best three would be Zurdo, Breedis. Well, Breedis already retired, right?
Yeah, he's doing podcasts now and shit. Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah, so prior to that, it was Breedis, Opethai, and Zurdo. Like those were, bro. Like that division.
No, it's
them three
the guy
dudes.
who got a robbery decision. No, because a lot of people thought that Breedis lost to McCallan and he never gave him a rematch. I'll also say it's McCallan is probably the second best outside of Opethai. Yeah.
But that's like saying that a lot of people thought Opethai lost the first match against Breedis, right?
I don't think anyone thought he lost. He just got his jaw broken.
A Ring Magazine had William Smith as the number one contender. They have Opethai as a champion, and then number one, William and Smith. So that was a good win for Ramirez, of course. No doubt.
And it wasn't just because he outclassed him. Like it wasn't even close. Like that's what you're supposed to do when you're good. You have to outclass motherfuckers. That's why people praise Bud. Because he outclasses all these washed motherfuckers.
That's a good point, man. I mean,
yeah.
I
mean, that's pretty much what Opethai has been doing.
That's true. He's a champion. He's a champion, Quentin. So for a reason, right?
Yeah, Breedis is fucking. I mean, Breedis is like the only guy that truly gave Usyk like a fucking really skilled boxing match from the first round to the last round. From what I see.
Good, bro. That was a bad dude.
All right, so here's a question. Here's a question, guys. If Zurdo beats Opethai, pound for pound ranking, where do you rank this guy? What happens? He's
number one, number two.
Whoa!
There's never been a Mexican up there to be a fucking undisputed.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make you pound for pound.
How does he beat him? How does he beat him?
He still doesn't rank you pound for pound. I mean,
yeah,
you're gonna beat him with fucking 2 burrito punches, bro. You know, tacos de asada.
No, but seriously, like,
no.
That's a good fight, though, bro. I like it.
Hey, I'll make this prediction right now. If Canelo ever goes up to cruiserweight, he's gonna fight Zurdo.
Oh, for sure. Fuck yeah.
Hey, put me down for that bitch too.
Okay, no, that's not gonna happen, man. We're not gonna write that down yet. Firstly, he has to beat Opethai, which I don't even know he can. So.
No, he can't. He doesn't have the footwork.
Damn, you did not watch his last fight, huh? This shit is funny, bro. Yeah, you need to watch.
He doesn't have the footwork for a guy like Opethai. Opethai is very quick. He'll give him similar problems to what Bivol gave him. The only difference is he's a southpaw and he hits much harder than Bivol.
That guy's gonna move up to heavyweight eventually. So that's also This guy's big.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think they creamed it heavyweight though. I don't think he stands much of a chance. He's
No,
not
probably
Usyk.
not.
I don't
But
think he's
probably not. But he'll do it regardless
But no one's
for
saying that
money.
he'll have success, but eventually, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just saying
I think
he's that
he
big.
can at least win one belt, depending on. Yeah, I think he can at least win one belt, depending on who has it.
I'm just happy we got a gang of fights that can possibly get done in the following years.
Yeah,
really good fight.
Yeah, there's no bullshit in this weight cruiserweight. I mean, there's no politics involved. There's no Al Heyman there preventing a fight from happening. Network television, those fights are gonna happen. That's what I like. This is why I also like the lower weight divisions, because there's no bullshit. You know, they fight. Everybody fights each other. There's no room to hide.
What do you think about the Puerto Rican minimum weight fighter, Colazo? What do you think about him?
Culazo?
Culazo.
Yeah, what do you think about him? Colazo, what do you think about him?
Yeah. He's explosive. He's very good. I mean, he's knocking people out. Usually, people complain about guys in those low weight divisions not having a lot of power, especially minimum weight. This guy's bringing in the firepower, so I like him. I don't know who's really in that division or anything like that. So, what do you guys think?
I think my little brother's in that division. He weighs 105 pounds.
I think he's the best Puerto Rican fighter right now.
Well, that's not saying
not
much.
Just because he's.
That's not. There's not a lot of Puerto Rican. Yeah, but you're right.
I know. They're out of the game almost. I mean, there's no Puerto Rican fighters anymore. But I think he's definitely the number one Puerto Rican right now.
For sure.
I've heard that from other Puerto Ricans too.
Sander Zaya, what's his name again?
Yeah,
the 54-pounder. He's not a champion, but
Xander Zaya.
Eventually he might, but I don't think so.
Hey, some people say Shakur's Puerto Rican, so can we say Shakur is the best Puerto Rican?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Hell no.
Oh, that's right. Shakur's half Puerto Rican. That's right. I remember that. I remember he was wearing a flag one day, and people were like, "Whoa, make up your mind."
I mean, not even Danny Garcia pulled that off with a Puerto Rican flag. I think so. That was a big move.
No, I thought he pulled out with three of them.
Who do you guys have?
Or two of them.
One at a time. Go ahead, Amok.
Didn't he pull out with two flags? The U.S. flag, the Puerto Rican flag. I think there was another flag.
Was he doing a Dunking style thing?
I don't know.
All these flags.
He was just smiling. He was doing that Disney shit, where like the Disney queen that goes down the fucking street and she starts waving her hand all fucking weird and shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. The stream keeps dropping. What? I don't see the stream. Looks fine here.
You guys think Vaquero's beating the shit out of Valdez again?
Yep.
Same here.
But I don't care about.
probably.
I don't care. Navarrete.
What about the Robesi fight? Well, they have Espinosa as an underdog. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Ramirez gets his belt back. I think he wins it.
Oh, you got Robesi winning? Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking fight.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because y'all don't start me at Philly girls at all. What borough?
What?
Westchester? Ooh. Well, listen, I hope you guys win. Indeed.
All right.
Talking to somebody else.
I don't know what he's saying. Well,
What do you guys think of?
Wait, hold on. We got a super chat from Rapax Trucking Company. Thank you for your super chat. He says the only culazo from Puerto Rico is Amanda Serrano. All right. Culazo means culo means ass. So you say culazo is like an ass. I don't know how you say it, man.
I am reading.
But yeah.
Oh, my bad.
What did you guys hear about? Oh no, go ahead, Quentin. You were gonna say something.
Oh no.
What do you guys think about Lindolfo Delgado? He's a 140 pounder.
He's alright, bro.
I don't know much about him. I need to start catching up on this shit.
But he hasn't fought anybody really. He's 29, so they really need to fucking start moving him. But I thought he lost to my homie Brian Flores, but they didn't get in the fight.
Yeah, he's a really good sniper. But like most snipers and counterpunchers, they just don't throw a lot of punches, so he's not really going to get a lot of airtime. He's fighting on the undercard. He's fighting Jackson Marinez, which he should win that fight handily. I mean, that's another guy who I mean, it's like another stay busy fight. And pretty much his whole career has been stay busy fights. I would like to see him get a title shot. I think Delgado's pretty damn good.
No, he is good. He fight like a Cuban though, bro.
All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to change something here. Some people are saying the stream is cutting off or something. So, you know what? We should create like another section on the BDA Discord where people can drop videos of fighters that they think are prospects or boxers that we should look out for. So, I think it's a good idea.
I'll give you some right now if you want, bro.
Go ahead.
On the Munguia card.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be in Tijuana, December 14th. I think it's right after the Valdez, the week after Valdez.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dude in there named Lorenzo Lorenzana El Rey out of Tijuana. That's one dude you gotta watch. The other dude that's gonna fight on that card too is fucking. He got a mullet, bro.
Who has a mullet?
They call him they call him El Burrito. He's a welterweight. That kid is bad, bro. He's fought on the zone several times, bro. But nobody's really paid attention. I ran across some posts and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Man, I was like, holy shit, this kid is good. So he's gonna be on that card. He's fighting some dude named El Perro.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a banger of a fight.
Oh, hey, Sobers. I bet you're real happy with Liam Paro's next fight.
William Paro. When's that?
Liam Paro.
It's gonna be 9.
Oh, Hitchens. Yeah, that fight's December the 7th from Puerto Rico.
So let me give you the name real quick so you guys can write it down, bro, if you want to. Carlos Alberto Garcia, El Burrito.
That's
22 years old.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's fighting Juan Ramon Guzman, 10 rounds welterweight. That's on December the 14th in the undercard of Munguia versus Suarez, Bruno Suarez. I don't know.
And the other dude is Lázaro Lorenzana. He's 15-0, 11 knockouts. He's 25. He was born in San Diego, but he fights out of Tijuana, bro. He's fighting on that card too.
Oh, I heard of that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another dude, Aaron Silva. That dude is fucking bad too, bro. He's 27. He lost a UD, but the dude that he lost is another fucking up and coming dude, Emiliano Castro, 10-0, 6 knockouts. I believe these are fucking 160 pounders too, bro, or 68 pounders. Aaron Silva fights a lot like Canelo. It's a trip if you watch him fight. But he's more athletic, bro. So if you got any chance, watch some video, some highlight on the dude. The dude is pretty damn good. Aaron Silva. I think they call him El Superman.
Aaron Silva. I'll look into that. And El Perro. Yeah. Because we need new blood here.
Yo.
Carlos Alberto Garcia. On December 14th. Liam Paro. Somebody mentioned Liam Paro. He's fighting Hitchens. Where's that card? Liam Paro. How good is this guy?
He's pretty good. He's the one who just beat Matias.
Yeah.
He outboxed him to a decision.
I remember.
I think he should.
I got a question though. If it's a close fight, who are they going to give it to?
Hitchens, man. I don't know. No.
I don't know. It's weird. It's in Puerto Rico, but I think one guy's Australian, the other guy's American. Really weird. And the fight's loaded up with Puerto Rican prospects.
Definitely Paro.
But now the super fight that everyone's looking for in Bulgaria, Sofia, Bulgaria, you got Kubrat Pulev versus Manuel Char. Oh shit! You guys ready for that one?
Which one?
Hey, I've heard of Pulev. Is he good? I've never seen him fight.
It's Kubrat Pulev and Manuel Char are fighting. Isn't that like the fight of like that you wanted to see like 10 years ago?
Char is fighting?
Yeah, Manuel Char and
Pulev. Oh my god. In Pulev, how old is Pulev? Jesus.
That would have been a good fight. Like
Yeah, it sounds like
2015.
like we're in the past or something. We went back to 2015 or something. Yeah. Jeez. All right. Nobody cares. Hey, what do you guys think about what's that promotional company, Queensberry? Now they're gonna be working with the Zone. I think that's good for the Zone. Now you got Golden Boy events. You have Eddie Hearn, and then the Mushroom, and then this. Yeah.
Was that the promotional company that 5-0'd Eddie Hearn?
Yeah.
Yep.
They 8-0 that now at this point. Well,
yeah, so he might get PTSD from the fucking.
Hey, if ESPN going back to Top Rank isn't going back to ESPN, wouldn't it make sense for Top Rank to go to the Zone?
Absolutely. And the Sheik should help with that. Apparently, the Sheik's also gonna start investing in the Zone, like the actual, the company. So it's like, fuck, why not? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But do you guys think,
awesome.
would that be bad though for box? I mean, are there any negative things that could happen if, like, could it turn into the UFC or something like that? What do you guys think? I don't think so, because just the way it's structured, it's not.
I think.
Yeah.
I would think he's gonna turn everybody into Muslims, and then.
That's true.
Then,
that could happen.
It would to see all the boxing entities on the same platform. I think that would be cool.
Muslim prayers in between rounds. Damn.
Yeah. What the fuck? Hey, and every time the bell rings, they both yell, "Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar!"
Instead of thanking Al Heyman, they'll thank Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Now that you're speaking about the Sheik, I ran into a Joe Rogan podcast about a guy that was out there with him for a long time. And oh man, let me tell you, bro, them motherfuckers is weird. He talks a lot about how they like baby boys over there.
What?
Yeah, you need to check it out, bro. That podcast is like he said that when he got there, that I think he had a translator, and that the dudes kept saying that they wanted to take this translator kid to go camping, and he thought it was funny.
What was the dude's name?
Oh, let me find it, bro. It's a military dude, bro. It's one of the most recent ones también, güey. Let me see. Yeah, but I'm like, damn, like they really be like that out there. That's fucking disgusting.
They're weird, man.
Fucking hell yeah. They're not good for boxing, bro. You gotta turn everybody gay.
DW23 says, talk about Jake Paul. We already talked about Jake. What else can we say about Jake Paul here?
So,
yeah, go ahead.
So
yes.
the underlying factor with this dude trying to get involved in boxing and trying to throw money everywhere, even suggesting, we should stop boxing around Ramadan. It's always a jihad. It's always that's always behind it. He's trying to get conversions. You already seen boxers go over there, and in order to accept the check, they converted to Islam.
It's background noise, but yeah, you're right. Tank Davis is turning Muslim. Haney he's already Muslim supposedly. Who's next? That's the question. Who's next?
What do you think Canelo's Muslim?
Jarrell Miller converted over there.
Chisora. I don't know.
What do you think Canelo's Muslim name would be?
I don't know. I'm trying to think.
I don't know. Is there? Like, I don't think so.
Jálame los huevos, something like that. Jálame los huevos.
Fire crush.
Damn, that was funny. No one else heard you, bro.
No, I was sure, but no. I was like, what the
No, it was a good one as well.
In the chat, Grand G says Fury looking heavy for Usyk fight. What do you mean heavy? Fat or like muscles, big, strong? I haven't been following anything regarding that fight. I really hope Fury comes in shape though. And by the way, if he's going heavy, that's a bad idea. Bad plan. I think he should be.
How much lighter
light.
can he really get?
I don't know, 270? No, wait, no, that's too big. No, sorry. 250, 260, 250. Drop 10 pounds or something. I don't think he can drop that much now. And he needs to stay on the outside, not fuck around. Well, we'll talk more.
Yeah, he was pretty light in the
for what
He
fight?
was like 262 or
For which? For the Usyk fight?
yeah, he was like 262 or something like that.
Well, then he has to drop even more then.
Good luck.
Yeah. Suleiman Canelo Alivaja. So that's what PSK says his Canelo's name should be. Suleiman Camel. I'm trying to find out if it's a joke or something that I can't.
Hey, Sobers.
Yeah, Sobers. I think he's driving.
Yo.
Hey, the episode is number 2230 with Evan Haffer.
Okay, bet.
All right. So what else were we talking? We're talking
check it out.
Fury. We're talking about we have Dirk. Dirk, you wanna talk about anything controversial?
What's there to talk about?
I don't know.
Robert
You want to glaze any fighters?
Yeah.
Been watching.
I'm ready for it.
Oh no, I'm not.
We can barely hear you, Dirk. I don't know what's wrong with your mic. What else?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, I don't know. Boxing is dead. It's nothing really interesting.
That's true. There's not much happening.
Yeah.
When it comes
Sonny Edwards
against who's he fighting again? Wait.
Why?
Oh, he's fighting Galauia Phi, the Olympic gold medalist.
Mhm.
I think that's a decent. That's a pretty good step up for him.
Hey, that fucking Hindu looking dude, he got power, right?
Yeah, that's Galauia Phi's younger brother. Yeah.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Where's Gonzalo? Gonzalo. He's been there the whole time.
I think that would be a UD for you. Yeah.
Jump.
It's just there's background noise. They got music playing, just like a little party outside. That's why.
I don't hear much noise, background noise, man. All right. Well, yeah, you're right. There's not much to talk about. I just want to say that Navarrete, I don't give a shit about this guy anymore. He disappointed me. He looks like he's lazy, doesn't really train. So.
Why? Because he looks like Sobers.
Exactly. Precisely why I don't like Navarrete.
He's all cheap. He doesn't like to spend on a lot of
How
money
dare
on a
you?
team.
I'm a Valdez guy, okay?
He doesn't what, Gonzalo? What?
Guy, he doesn't like to spend money on a training team.
Yo, what the fuck? So he's eating tacos and egg. He's pulling off Marquez. Remember when he was drinking his own pee and eating quail eggs or something? I don't know what the hell he was doing. And then his training was garbage. Like moving rocks.
You don't want to pay. You don't want to pay for a strength and conditioning coach. You just rather hire family.
Yo, what the fuck? These days you gotta get the best of the best if you wanna make it, man, to the very top. Can't be doing all this old school like fucking 1950s training. Hell fucking no. This isn't like Rocky, Rocky 4 training in a barn or something. Crazy.
Hey, so what about talking about disappointment? What about Camarón Cepeda? You're disappointed in him?
No. Dirk is making a big deal because he got dropped, and then all of a sudden, Shakur's gonna do the same thing or even worse. Like, fuck no. There's no way Shakur fights like Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer had fucking balls. He risked it. He took a risk. He got hit in the process. Camarón Cepeda learned from that fight. Shakur's not gonna fight like that at all.
But you got dropped by a guy with 4 knockouts.
Yeah, he was a flash knockdown. You're acting like he had him Amir Khan style, like wobbling all over the place, couldn't recuperate. Like Devin Haney against Linares. Nothing close to that.
Yeah.
You're making a big deal, Dirk.
All I know is Cepeda's got a lot of flaws, bro. A guy like Shakur, I think, took him apart.
A lot of flaws. I don't know. He has some flaws. He's learning.
He give a lot of guys flaws because of his style. Because Cepeda's a good fighter, but I just think Shakur. I think Shakur can do it. Tank would knock his ass out. So don't even bring up that fight.
That's a different fight.
That's crazy. I don't see it.
Yeah, Tank would send him to the shadow row.
Tank fighting on a budget? Nah, I don't see it.
Yeah, Tank would knock his ass out.
He would not. I don't see it.
You
got a
guarantee,
26-pounder
Dirk, you guarantee a lot of things, but come on. You guarantee that
So I mean,
Shakur is...
he's probably not. Yeah, he's not going to fight him, so there's no use even talking about that.
Shakur's career ain't over yet now. That's yet to be determined.
I don't know.
Everything that I've said.
I just remember Dirk. I remember Shakur running away from De Los Santos, so I don't know if how he's gonna fight differently when it comes to Cepeda. If he's gonna stand his ground. Or...
Have you noticed nobody's fought De Los Santos since that? Why can't De Los Santos get a fight after Shakur?
I don't know.
You would think somebody would be like, let me show you guys I'm better than Shakur, so let me beat him in better fashion than he did. You would think somebody would have that mentality.
For embarrassing boxing's darling, he got blackballed.
Probably, but
Shakur's not boxing's darling.
DR, bro.
Shakur's not boxing's darling because he's not even a ticket seller like that. Like he's not some big draw that they need to protect.
So, are you trying to say Santos beats Cepeda? Is that where you're getting at, Dirk?
Oh, he definitely can.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
I knew it.
I think you're joking.
I fucking knew it, bro.
Wait. What makes Cepeda so good that he's guaranteed to beat De Los Santos?
What makes De Los Santos so good?
What gives you?
Okay. So, do you think Ryo hits harder than Cepeda?
He might. He's got one punch kind of power.
Okay. I'll be honest with you. Zepeda's gonna stop that dude.
Zepeda's a guy that breaks you down through.
Zepeda will stop your boy, bro. Santos, yeah, that Mentos, whatever the fuck you want to call him, that guy is getting stopped.
Well, the thing is, De Los Santos is a counterpuncher and a good one at that. Like if you just a guys like that, you throw a bunch of punches, you're gonna get hit. You don't see coming.
And by the way, that was a fucking UK stoppage. Ryo and fucking Mentos, all right?
No, it wasn't, bro. The Ryo
was a fucking UK stoppage.
That motherfucker
Ryo dropped your fucking boy.
Mean,
stop it.
He was gonna be sipping through a fucking straw if that fight would have kept going. You just want to see somebody get killed in the ring. That's what's wrong with you.
That's why we watch boxing, bro. Like it's modern day gladiators. You know, if you want to watch like Shakur, why don't you watch ballerinas, bro? How about that? We don't want to see that shit.
Either way, bro, De Los Santos has a style for a guy like Cepeda. Boxer, puncher, pressure fighter. I think he can knock out. It'll be a good fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say it's guaranteed. It's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that is a good fight.
It's a good fight. I'll give you that.
De Los Santos is a good fighter, bro. He might knock out Cepeda. Shit, I wouldn't put it past him.
I don't see it. I think he gets knocked out.
Maybe. Or De Los Santos gets sparked.
De Los Santos sucks.
He's decent.
Oh, I mean, Cepeda. No, he doesn't. Or Cepeda gets sparked is what I meant to say. I mean, we saw pillow fisted.
Ryo was bro at first. Ryo was buckling that motherfucker.
That's what I was saying.
And Ryo's a big dude. Ryo's a big dude with power.
Yeah, but do you think Ryo has more power than Cepeda? Now imagine a dude that has. Even if you say he does, right? Well, Cepeda just has much power, but the only difference is he's going to be throwing a lot more volume. You really think that dude's going to survive?
It's kind of like Cepeda. I mean, Ryo might have one more single shot power, but Zepeda's got like that continuous type of power, like in volume.
Exactly. So that dude would be drowning in his punches.
It's different.
Your boy Mentos will be drowning in Zepeda's punches.
But you're not just going to walk a guy like De Los Santos down and there's not going to be any consequences.
Well, Ryo was doing it.
No, he wasn't.
Go watch the fight again.
That's why he got knocked the fuck out, because you can't just be walking through that dude. You can't just be walking through the front door and not expect some consequences with a guy like De Los Santos. And that's what Zepeda's going to try to do. He's going to try to pressure him, and then he's going to get clipped.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Not really.
Man, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, all right. We'll see.
Like, he thinks Boots beats
We won't
Bud.
see because Dos Santos finna stay in the fucking DR.
I noticed you said
Well,
Bud and not virtual. Scary motherfucker.
Well, I heard that De Los Santos, he's apparently a really good hair out there in DR.
Bud is still begging for Canelo to bust his cherry, bro. And I'm waiting for that with great anticipation.
You know, you'd be devastated. What happens if Bud beats Canelo?
That's
I don't know, bro. Let's bet on it, bro. Let's find out. Let's bet on it. Let's find out.
Hey, you.
I'm not finna bet a nigga going up 3 weight classes. Like, come on, that's crazy. I'm saying if. Canelo should win that fight, easy, which I think.
Big if, right?
I'm just saying. Yeah.
What else is there?
Bro, I have no interest in that fight. That's like Tank and Inoue. Like that's damn near a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson type situation. Yeah.
Guys, what else is there to talk about, to be honest?
Boots versus Bakram.
Who?
Boots versus Bakram.
Boots versus Bakram?
Yeah.
That's probably not happening.
That's
you don't want that smoke. You'll fucking kill him, bro.
Is that the guy that lynched fucking Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got that guy beating Boots, bro. Easily.
Easily.
Right. You heard me.
Walks through him.
Got a gift decision against. He got a gift decision against fucking Karen, bro. Ain't no fucking way saying that fucking dirt.
I'm gonna ignore that troll comment, but Tim Zoo had the dumbest game plan. Yeah, that was a troll comment.
How is it troll?
Tim Zoo had because Karen did not win that fight.
Karen won the fight, dude. Your boy
Karen
got
whooped his ass, bro.
Look, bro, you can't. Tim Zoo, I don't know. He thought he was the Terminator. You can't just walk down like rock from like that and have no defensive responsibility. That was just, I don't know. He didn't fill out round.
He believes too much in his power. He believed too much in his power. I think he just didn't move his head, stands on the line. Like, it's terrible. Yeah, you're right. That was terrible.
And if you watch Bakram's other fights, like, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but like, I just think it was a dumb game plan by Tim Zoo, which made him look more of a monster than what he really is. But we'll see.
Yeah, because Murtazali, him and Koke had a fucking war. They were rocking each other back and forth.
And Koke
I don't want to rank Murtazali too high based off that win against Zoo. I mean, Zoo was coming off of a loss too, so it's not like Zoo was really in the best headspace. And then he came in there saying that he was
$50 on all of Bakram's fight.
You saw, like, in the middle of the first round, this dude was checking to see if his cut opened up again. He's probably on some Pete.
That motherfucker's good, bro. Y'all like volume
he's a good
puncher.
fighter.
Y'all don't know this motherfucker's a real volume puncher.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, but let's not act like he's Triple G or something. Like, chill out.
No, his boots
I think he threw like 1,200 punches in that Coakley fight, and he still had enough power to fucking send that motherfucker to the shadow realm. Like, who does that shit?
That was a great fight. That's if anyone hasn't seen that murder.
Volume, bro.
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of boy, Chuck.
Yeah.
He beats the shit out of boy, Chuck. I don't even want to see
What
that
about
shit.
Terence Crawford?
He'll beat up Virgil too.
What about Terence Crawford? What about Terence Crawford? Thank you.
Like, bro, like that, my man.
Well, that's not fighting that dude.
No one's fighting that dude.
Crawford.
They're gonna give him what's up?
What about Crawford?
Oh no, Crawford gets fucking beat the fuck up too.
Oh shit! Damn.
I don't know about that. But
that's a big dude, bro. That's a big dude with power.
He would have a bunch of
that'll be the first guy he's ever. That'll be the first guy he's ever fought that's got the same reach. Both of them have a 74.
Holy shit, it's true.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, this dude is not Madrimov that is just fucking stutter stepping all night. They coming to get your head, bro. He is not no fucking feather-footed ballerina Russian motherfucker. And that dude was tagging Bud. And Bud was scared. What the fuck? How
That's
you
true.
pound for pound and it took you 11 fucking rounds to step on the gas? Fucking pussy.
Hey,
You
he
never-
even
look.
fucking he even backtracked on that Canelo fight too. After that, you're like, you still want to fight Canelo? He's like, look, man,
Here, bro. What the fuck?
I need to go home, talk to my family, see what's next.
I thought that fight was a draw, to be honest.
Hey, boy,
Yeah, Majimov already has another fight scheduled.
Bohachuk is gonna do what Bud should have done in the earlier rounds, and that's step on the gas on fucking Majimov. In your grill, bro, in your face.
That's a good fight. I don't know who I'm picking in that one. Oh, that's a good one.
Hey,
That's
after
on
the
the,
fight, after the fight, Bud said, he's too patient. I don't know what to do. That's literally what I heard. Like, damn. It took you that long to figure out his fucking foot pattern or what? What the fuck? That's crazy. Everybody thinks Bud is the dude that beat up Errol Spence.
Who did then? The car accident?
Yeah.
He took his first L against an Italian fighter by the name of Enzo Ferrari.
That was a terrible performance.
That's fucked up, but it's funny.
Yeah, what's up with Spence? Is this guy fighting again or what?
I hope so, so he could get beat up.
He's fighting Fundora, right?
But that was a rumor months ago. I don't know if it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, with no tune-ups, no nothing. Moving up in weight, fighting this guy, this younger guy.
I hope he fights.
It should be illegal. His health.
You mean like the...
Yeah, it's true.
Like the Danny Garcia situation?
Why?
Who?
What's up?
Didn't he move up without any fucking tune-ups to the weight class?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now it's his turn. Now it's your turn, Spence.
Yeah, but this is more dangerous. I mean, he was fighting Lara, but Spence would be fighting Fundora, who is a non-stop.
Well, Mikey looked like he shouldn't have been in the ring with fucking Spence, and I guess Spence looked like he should have been in the ring with That's what we'll say, right? He looks like he shouldn't have been in the ring with him at all.
Yeah. It's gonna be the narrative, the story.
Michelle, go with it. What the fuck?
Well, what else is there, guys? There's not much to talk about yet until we start approaching the big fight.
There's no fights this weekend, but there's next weekend.
Yeah, let me check. Next weekend we have.
What about the Josh Wagner fight? Didn't that happen today?
Who that?
I think he's a Canadian, isn't he?
I don't know. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, like Sonny Edwards and Galao fight. That's the fight coming up on the 30th.
You got Sonny Edwards versus Jafai on the Zone.
Oh, I just checked BoxRec. Your boy just got stopped.
Oh boy.
Your Canadian brethren.
Two busters.
Oh, that sucks. It's not even on the ESPN website. The fuck? That happened today?
Yeah. Josh Wagner versus David. I can't remember his last name.
Nobody cares about those guys.
No.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Lennox Lewis retired, Canada has just been looking for another great.
Well, they had David Lemieux.
Bute. Remember Bute? Holding on to that IBF. Better be BF. Yeah, I mean, he's Russian, but we've adopted. Well, they're all adopted if you think about it, except, well, even Jean Pascal's from Haiti. I don't know if he was born in Haiti.
Billy, you guys got a Billy too.
And Billy. Yeah.
Hey, what about Osles Iglesias? Isn't he fighting out of there too?
I have no idea.
Come from
Hey, that Cuban is good.
I come from Canada.
From where?
What?
Instead of saying Canada, Canada. I come from Canada.
I was from Havana. Now
Yeah, Strange G
Havana,
Chudo's
Canada.
probably listening right now.
Oh, come on, man.
Chudo, where you at?
Let him in.
He was gonna
Fighting
jump
out
on
of
until he
Nova
started
Scotia.
recognizing here.
I'm looking at the month of December. Some events. I mean, we talked about Munguia's fighting. Who's Bruno Suras?
That's a stay busy fight. This is gonna be his 4th fight this season.
Yeah.
So he's just staying busy. It's like a 10. Yeah, because he fought Ryder, Canelo, Binion,
I want to
and
see
then now he's fighting.
Munguia and Berlanga.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
So Munguia is definitely going to be sharper in that fight. This is his 4th fight. Berlanga's only fought twice.
I mean, Munguia is getting better, and fighting Canelo did help. But also, I mean, Berlanga is also getting better, in my opinion. He didn't do that bad against Canelo. His defense wasn't that bad. After he got dropped, he kind of made adjustments. So,
yeah, but the thing was, I mean, you could. I guess you could say that. But Munguia won some rounds. I don't think Berlanga. I don't.
No, Berlanga didn't. No, Berlanga was. He was more on like
Munguia had a
defensive.
Munguia had a really good start to that fight, where Berlanga really didn't have a start of anything.
No. he got stronger later on, but Canelo got tired. Go ahead.
Munguia versus Pacheco.
That's
good fight. Good fight. Good fight.
Right now, Pacheco's fighting in Billy, so that's a good WBO eliminator.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to be an eliminator, right, for Canelo?
Yeah.
WBO, yep.
That's a good fight.
Wow.
I think Munguia fucks him up right now.
Yeah, I agree.
What the fuck is this tattoo? I'm going to show it to everybody.
Neither of those dudes are ready for Canelo, though. And Billy or
What the
Pacheco.
fuck is that picture?
Recognize, did you hear that super fight that just got made in Bulgaria?
No.
The great Kubrat Pulev is fighting Manuel Cha. Are you ready for that?
Oh, man. Two bombs. I mean, two fighters.
And like 14 years ago, that would have been a good fight, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's like 2 generations of heavyweights ago.
By the way, we have a super chat from Jane Els. Jane Els, he says, by the way, thank you. He says, did you guys see Clarissa Shields talking crap about Taylor and Serrano? Jealous old cow. Yes, so apparently she got jealous because somebody said that that Serrano, what's the other Taylor fight, that 60 million people watched it, obviously because it was the undercard, and she's like, yeah, but they weren't watching it because of them. They were watching Jake Paul, Tyson, blah blah blah. She got all jealous or something apparently. So
it was that same rapper Cameron who got into it with Stevenson.
Who's that? Who?
That rapper Cameron, the one who got into it with Stevenson.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
Recognize knows who Cameron is. He's from New York, ain't he?
Recognize. I don't know.
The people in the chat, they know who he is.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I heard of him. He's some old saying, fucking rapper, right?
I got like 2 million people watching my card or something like that. That's the highest. And he's like, well, baby girl, they had like 50 million, 60 million people tuning into that event. So they get more views. But I was listening to someone else, and there's in a different show, and they were saying that you can't just give all the credit to the undercard. It's really the main event that should get the credit for the views, right? And typically with boxing, that is how it is. Everyone shows up for the main event. But with Jake Paul's events, everyone shows up early. The crowd's there before the main event, before the co-main. A lot of the crowd watched the whole event.
So what do you think about that little video clip that's going viral where it shows like Mike Tyson slips a punch. Looks like he come up with an uppercut, but he doesn't throw it.
I saw it. That's the only one that go like, okay, that looks suspicious, but there's
I think
another.
kind of look suspicious, right?
I think he's just old, bro.
But there's another one where he starts like they say like, "Who he had another chance here," and then instead of throwing a punch, he tries to clinch Jake Paul, but that's because he's off balance. You could tell that he put too much of his weight forward, and his legs are too weak, and so he started to like lose balance.
Well, he's just fucking old, bro.
Yeah, but the other one that recognizes mentioning, that one looked, but that's only one that I noticed.
Yeah, that's only one. That's what I was saying.
There's other ones where you go like, this guy's just too old, but that one it does look suspicious. But
yeah, I will. Okay, I'll give people that. It's like it does look a bit suspicious, but like there was more to the fight than that. You know?
Yeah.
He just looked old as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
You know, they duped us with those fucking training clips where he's hitting when Tyson's hitting the pads, the mitts. He's like they sped up that's 2x man in speed or something. It's faster than what it should. I'm not kidding, man. It was a heist, man.
But you could take somebody's
the
best,
bank.
like training clips, and just narrow it down to 30 seconds, and that person would look fucking amazing.
His was like 10 seconds though.
Not even, yeah. He's like, whoa. Yeah.
Wow, he looks great.
But the fight was so weird, and even coming into the ring, he was limping. Tyson was like,
his knee was busted.
What the fuck? When did?
And I seen Jake Paul. Jake Paul kind of hit him with like a double jab or triple, like
he was pushing him back. Remember?
And his fucking Mike Tyson's knee almost gave out. Right? He kind of stumbled back, and his knee looked like it was gonna give out.
Yeah.
And after Jake Paul did that to him, I think he knew, like, oh man,
what about
this is really an old dude.
What about when he went back in the 7th round and he sat down? He was like, he can't go. Like, damn.
Yeah, there's a picture of him where like he's really fucking suffering in the corner. He's like grimacing and shit.
That's so bad.
I feel like Jake Paul after he made him stumble with his knee, bro. I feel like Jake Paul was like, "Yo, I can't do this to this guy."
Exactly.
He lacked the resolve to do what needed to be done. He needed that highlight reel of him knocking out.
Hell no,
Tyson.
Man. That's gonna ruin his. Not gonna ruin his career. He's gonna ruin his life, man. It's like knocking out a guy with that can barely fucking walk. He's
hey, man. Yeah, but
he's crying in pain in the corner.
Bellator has no mercy. No, Vitor Belfort has no mercy for fucking Evander Holyfield, you know?
Yeah, no mercy.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Bucha. Like, this dude plays the villain. Would he not be a bigger villain if he knocked out Mike Tyson?
You might have a point there.
He should just fucking bum rush his ass.
I'm just imagining him saying that for his next fight. Like, I knocked out, I fucked up Mike Tyson. You know how many people would just get so pissed off with him saying that? That would have been perfect.
You guys heard Andre Ward is thinking about fighting him? He wants to eat you like
we talked about it. I have a bunch of names recognized that want to fight Jake Paul. We have Tony Bellew, Carl Froch, Ryan Garcia, Beterbiev, Daniel Dubois, and now Andre Ward is in the
Daniel
list.
Dubois?
Yeah, Daniel Dubois. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? He fucking kills the guy. Oh man.
Daniel Dubois will kill, like, literally, like space cadet. This
dude.
You
see what he fucking did, Joshua? Come on, bro.
Yeah. So I don't think that fight's happening.
Yeah, but Joshua has no chin. The fucking Jake Paul.
That's true. There was that cruiserweight almost knocked him out. No, that Australian cruiserweight almost knocked him out. I remember that.
Australian cruiserweight. Who's that? No, I remember.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a warm-up bullshit fight, and the dude almost knocked him out like 3 times in the first round. And then
you're talking about
Mondoon.
You're talking about Kevin Lorena.
Not
yeah, he's South. No, Kevin Lorena. Kevin Lorena. He's a South African.
Oh, when he fought
that's his name.
Like in an auditorium or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was like a bullshit like tune-up fight, and the dude almost fucking knocked him out. And he's like, "Oh shit, my bad," and then he let Dubois finish him. You know.
You were saying Tyson was screaming in pain in the corner? What the fuck? I don't think.
No, please, no!
What is the doctor? Wasn't there a doctor or something? Hey, what's wrong with you? Why are you screaming like that? Because you know what I mean?
They looked at him like, yo, you okay?
You know, that whole thing was a scam, man.
He's like, you got
Jesus.
2 more rounds, champ. No, please, no.
Do it for your
Oh, I
family.
can't.
No, but Tyson did. You know, I saw an interview. Like it was an old interview, but he was saying that he was fighting for his family to something like that. He's like, who cares about legacy? You know, when you retire, nobody cares about you. When you die, you're ready. So he was saying
Oh
basically.
yeah.
So
I'm gonna fucking die in 2 years.
yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Of course he took the money. He's doing it for his family. He doesn't give a fuck if he can barely walk or if he's putting on a shitty performance. He does not give a fuck about you people. Understand that?
All those guys were like, come on, Mike, you're gonna do it.
He cares about me.
He's like, yeah, exactly. He cares. Yo, he cares about you. Don't know him. You don't know him like I do. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck.
Hey, you know what's funny too, Bucho? I was watching the Netflix documentary before the fight for the hype, and Mike Tyson's walking around Brownsville, you know, or where the fuck he's from, Catskill, fuck.
Brownsville, no,
And
Brooklyn.
Some little Hispanic dude walks up to him and he like daps him up, and he goes, "You robbed me."
Oh yeah.
When I was 12, he goes, "You robbed me," and he goes, "Oh really? I'm sorry." He's like, "Yeah, you robbed me right over there," and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry," and he's like, No, it's all good. It's all good, but you robbed me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what do you want? Like, he keeps repeating it. He's like, okay, you want some money, man? Like,
I could really use the money right now.
That was weird. But yeah. I'm still laughing at that guy.
Anybody can say that, right?
Like, Mike Tyson robbed me.
I guess he robbed so many people. Anybody could say that, I guess. You know,
he wouldn't even fucking know. Yeah, exactly.
No, but I heard some bizarre stories that I don't know if I believe. There's a rapper. He was down with the Wu-Tang Clan. He claims that when he was a kid, Mike Tyson robbed his mother, ripped the earrings off. I like, nigga, you should kill him. Why would you even?
That's his idol.
Yeah.
That's his idol.
Yeah, bro. It'll be like, yo, listen, you know, when I was a kid, right? You robbed my mom's. You ripped her earrings out of her ear. Hold this. Ta 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 ta. That's it. That's all you would have heard.
Right.
We're like, hold that.
He's like, oh really? Oh my god, that's insane. Pop, 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 pop.
Ah, my knee. Oh, my leg.
He would have really been screaming.
No, please.
Hey, you know, and after
he would have been screaming, You're like,
After the fight, Mike Tyson's like, they ask him if he wants to fight again. He's like, I don't know, maybe. He's like, guy, he just what he thought.
Man, I don't know.
After that performance,
I don't know.
After that performance, he's like, yeah, come on.
Okay.
I don't know. You got another 20 million for me in there, or what?
Why the ass cheeks out? Why did that have to be displayed? Why?
Humiliation ritual.
That was fucking weird.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary. No one asked for that.
That's a subliminal kiss my ass.
So someone can get a tattoo of it.
Right, yeah.
Ah, my ass. Ah, no.
That's, oh my god, people are so dumb.
He was trying to play mind games with Jake Paul because Jake Paul saw that on the TV in his dressing room.
He's like, no, please.
Oh, my ass.
Bro, I was just scrolling Facebook. Well, tell me why the fucking plug already got edible Mike Tyson butt cheeks.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, no fucking way. Oh, fuck. We fell for it, man.
Babes, butt cheeks was fucked down.
That's okay. Now it sounds scripted. What the fuck? And then we'll make candy out of your ass.
There's a Matrix.
Hey, he did it with the ears. He had edibles for the ears. Remember?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It was a promotional thing. Holy fuck, genius. So we applaud that.
You remember when he was talking about the fight?
No, every time I'm imagining fucking snatching Mike Tyson's jam, bro.
He's like, my kids think I'm a nobody, but they're gonna know. they're gonna know I'm somebody on Saturday. I'm like,
shows his
I
ass.
wonder if that was. If that was, is that
Bro,
what
your
he
daughter probably thinks she can take you now.
No, I don't
man.
think Jake Paul could have not. I don't think it was a good idea for him to knock out Mike Tyson. It would have been. He would have destroyed his life. Trust me.
That's what he should have done, though.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I'm saying if I was Jake Paul, I wouldn't have done it.
He lacked the resolve to do what was needed to be done.
I think he realized he could have stopped Mike Tyson in that first round when you said remember he was jabbing him, you said, and he almost dropped him with some like 2-3 jabs, something like that. It was. Anyways, he almost dropped him.
It was like
early.
these weird wannabe Roy Jones hooks. It was weird.
It was weird, and you see Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson looked like an old man right there. I was like, holy fuck!
His
I started
knee
to feel
almost
bad.
exploded. Yeah.
And then he slowed it down.
Everyone.
Mike Tyson was happy
Yeah, I think everyone
chewing on
felt
his glove.
in that moment. Yeah, and people are like, "What's going on? That's a sign." Like, nah, bro, he's in fucking pain.
You're right. He was. He's like they're trying to remove a bullet from you, and then you're biting.
My back. In the corner.
My back.
He was trying not to cry. That's
My
you're
back.
right.
My knee.
Yeah, we're
can't put too much weight on my knee, guy. I was talking to his trainers, like I can't put too much weight on my knee, guy. Yeah, my ass is hurt.
My ass is cold. No, he's yelling. He's crying in pain in the corner. And the doctor, nah, he's fine. He's okay.
Did Mike Tyson lose to Homer Simpson in The Simpsons?
No.
Oh, you're talking about what was his name?
Derek Tatum.
No, it was Dietrich Tatum.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yo, if Andre Ward fights Jake Paul, who has the goofiest looking eyes?
Tevin Farmer.
What do you mean?
They both they got those retarded eyes. If you look at excuse me, are we online?
Can I put Tevin Farmer?
Well,
we are live.
For me, I personally think that Andre Ward beat Down syndrome. So there's some residual effects. You know what I mean? You can't get away from all of it. But shout out to him, bro.
What about Jake Paul?
Hey, wait.
You think
what?
There's something goofy looking about his eyes too, bro.
Steroids in them.
I think it's steroids.
Yeah, it's the steroid.
If Andre Ward fights Jake Paul, Andre Ward takes it to a decision.
Yeah. He should fight Evander Holyfield next, bro.
Yo, no, remember him against Vitor Belfort? How bad that shit going?
Yeah. That's how he should have handled his ass. No mercy.
Butcher, look at the chat.
That's Mike Tyson.
Foreman. Oh, fuck.
My ass.
What about David Hay? David Hay, Jake Paul.
David, come on, man. No, David Hay fucks him up. David Hayes is like not in his 50s, 60s. Like he's 40 something.
Right, even guys like Bellew and Frotch, I think, still have enough left to beat Jake Paul. So I think that he wouldn't take them.
Yeah, but David Hayes from the UK, and the UK people don't have chins, so I got Jake Paul knocking him out.
That'd be embarrassing.
Jake Paul, Amir Khan.
No, he'll probably fight him because how small he is.
Amir Khan takes it to a decision.
What about Triple G, Jake Paul?
Knocks him out.
Oh,
knocks him out.
Golovkin knocks him out.
Clear. Come on.
Damn, Jake Paul knocks out Triple G? Ew.
No. Triple G knocks him out. The fuck? No. Jake Paul doesn't beat any of these guys. Jake Paul lost to this fucking guy, Fury. Tommy Fury. He lost to who's Tommy Fury, guys? Who is Tommy Fury?
He's fighting Darren Till next.
Oh, Tommy
Fury?
He's fighting Darren Till, yeah.
Yeah, see, that dude's not a serious fighter either.
Somebody said Jake Paul.
How dare you?
Robert Helenius.
Yeah, he's like the least talented Fury fighter of all time.
What about Timothy Bradley versus Jake Paul?
I don't know. Now he's too small. I don't think.
They weigh the same though.
Jake Paul doesn't knock him out though. He doesn't knock him
No,
out.
he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight. He's gonna be the first guy to knock out the U.S. president. He's fighting Jimmy Carter next.
Hey, recognize.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Somewhere in my twisted, demented mind, I want to see Jake Paul versus Manny Pacquiao.
Damn.
That would be a good fight. I think Pacquiao stops him. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. He breaks his fucking nose.
You didn't see his last fight versus the Japanese fucking Cinderella singer? He got beat up.
No, he did pretty well. He won that fight. He just obviously he's not what he
That's a YouTube Cinderella.
He'll take Paul more serious.
Yeah, Anko's a good kickboxer.
Jake Paul's like 6'2". He's 5'5".
That's a good fight.
Yes.
I think Manny Pacquiao still have enough left to beat that.
Yo, we have a super chat here, and it's true. Wait, hold on. Jesus. It's from Janelle. He says, remember Tommy Fury's speech after the Jake Paul fight? He says, I am Tommy Fury. Like it was a damn Rocky movie. Remember Tommy Fury was celebrating that win like as if he just won the heavyweight championship of the world or something.
Like he just won a belt.
Yo, it was pathetic. He was crying.
He thought he was gonna get out. He was gonna get kicked out of the Fury will. That's why.
Probably. You know what? He had doubts about beating this guy. That's why he was crying because he felt pressure.
You love me, Dad? Do you love me now, Dad? Do you love me now?
I recognize. Who wins, Jake Paul or Deontay Wilder?
I got Paul.
Wait, Jake Paul or who?
Deontay Wilder.
Oh, Wilder? Damn. I think I still go Wilder, but he has a chance to beat him too.
Bro, he's different off the ayahuasca.
I don't think he's got enough the ability to get away from him. Yeah, the ability to get away from that right hand for all 10 rounds. I don't think he's got.
Yeah, that's the thing. He would have to knock. You know what? He would have to knock Wilder out quick because he might get caught that right hand.
Sergeant in the Justice Polk knocks out Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
I understand Wilder's a bad boxer, but you still have to be a world-class boxer to beat him.
Yeah.
I don't like Wilder either, but you still have to be a professional.
I mean, he fought Fury 3 times. He fought Ortiz. He's gonna be surprised.
I disagree.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I would say Wilder catches him with that big right hand, knocks him out
in 8 rounds.
I mean, it's like the people that kept saying Ngannou could beat Joshua. Then you just see how easily Joshua beat him because they don't realize Joshua may be chinny, he may not be the best heavyweight ever, but he's still a professional boxer.
He knocked Jake Paul out like in 2 rounds. Yeah, probably like in 2 rounds, maybe.
You guys are hating.
Well, imagine he knocks out.
You guys are hating on Paul.
What if he knocked Wilder out, though?
Yo.
Oh my God, that'd be fucking amazing.
That'd be funny as fuck.
Some guy is getting his fucking ass whooped on the zone right now.
Is boxing on the zone? Let me check.
Yeah.
The zone. Who's fighting on the zone? Let's see.
You guys think Jake Paul versus Naoya does good?
Who? What?
That's actually a fight. I could actually see that happening, bro. Japanese people, they like those crazy freak fights. Naoya Inoue versus Jake Paul.
Yeah, okay, come on. Now you go. Come on. No, they won't. They won't. No.
Bro, they love those kind of fights, bro. They love those.
Not
kind
that.
of fights.
Yeah, they do like weird shit. I mean, they watch guys wrestle blow up dolls. They're weird. So I definitely agree with that point. They are weird.
Yeah, but this is beyond weird.
But,
this is impossible.
No, it can happen.
That shit will break the internet.
Yen talks.
I'm curious though. What's next for Jake Paul? To be honest, what's next?
Like I said, Jimmy Carter, man, that's who he's gonna go for.
Former president Jimmy Carter.
I heard they're trying to
100
find a
years
way
old.
to resurrect Muhammad Ali so they can get him back in the ring. Necromancers are on the job.
Clarissa Shields.
I would love to see that too.
I don't know, is there any former MMA fighters out there that are boxing or doing like that kind of shit?
Against
McGregor?
Travis Senior.
No, Chavez seems like he's old and he's small. Like, come on.
A good fight.
If Darren Till beats Tommy Fury, that'd be a good fight for Jake Paul next.
Yeah, that would be. They would talk a lot of shit to each other too. Darren Till likes to talk shit.
Yeah, he's funny.
I don't know who else. Another MMA fighter.
George St. Pierre.
That's possible. Someone brought up McGregor. I can see McGregor doing some dumb shit like that.
You think he's going to jail?
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. I think Jake Paul beats Brock Lesnar.
Did that dude get convicted of rape?
No, he's getting charged.
Brock Lesnar?
No, Brock Lesnar.
Just like a civil suit, right? That's a weird thing to do. To say that you got someone assaulted you and it's
You can take it. No, it's someone. It's like they want to settle it out of court or something. I don't know.
It looks so much like Gary Antoine Russell. It's actually kind of scary.
Hey, did Devin Haney die?
Yep.
Damn.
Nobody cares. See, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Yeah, he's gone.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Now he's hiding because he was the P. Diddy parties, so he's scared. No, somebody says, I read an article, but I don't even remember exactly, but it said that Devin Haney has never looked better, apparently. So at the gym, he's training like a maniac or something. I don't know if it's bullshit.
They always say that.
Yeah. No, listen. Devin Haney needs to fight Ryan Garcia again. There's no way he can escape that. No way he can take him to court, but he cannot erase what happened that day where he got sexually molested and abused. So
there is one more way.
What?
Devin Haney versus Jake Paul.
Man, cut it out. That's not gonna happen.
Come on.
No.
That's a great fight.
Jake Paul knocks Devin Haney out, and then Devin Haney.
It's great, isn't it? That puts Jake Paul pound for pound.
Devin Haney sues him for assault in court. That's how I see that fight.
He hit me because he's racist.
What did Jake Paul say about Canelo? What did he say? Like, hey, puto. What did he say? If that puto wants it.
Oh shit! Yo, he's like,
yeah, he said something like that. Remember, they asked him, are you gonna fight Canelo?
He might get it. He might get that fight.
Maybe he's getting growing confidence. He's like, hey man, I'm not that bad of a boxer. I'm bigger than Canelo. What's the worst that can happen? Like, he's gonna knock me out? Because he's like, nah, he's not gonna knock me out.
How much does that shit sell though? Pay-per-views? You think it does a fuck
yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
breaks all records. What was the last record? Pacquiao Mayweather. It breaks that shit.
What was that, like 1.5 million? No, how much was Pacquiao Mayweather? That was like
4.4. Yeah, yeah.
4.5.
Where here in the States, in the Europe, where would you do that?
Everywhere. It would
Vegas.
sell.
Yeah, Vegas. That's where you put it. At the Allegiant Stadium, where
AT&T. AT&T.
No, the
fuck the Sphere.
Raider Stadium. No, the Raider Stadium.
I didn't like it.
No, you put that at the Las Vegas Raider Stadium, Allegiant Stadium. That's where you put it. 75,000.
Wherever they do it, they're gonna sell out, man. He's fighting an active champion, an active world champion. He's fighting Canelo, the face of boxing. Fuck, that shit sells.
They should put a ring next to the Grand Canyon or like a volcano or something. Let them fight right there.
Because they just fought at the Cowboys AT&T Stadium. If you put that in Vegas, you got to put it at the Raiders Stadium. 75,000 plus. That could easily sell that out.
That's crazy.
Hey guys in the chat, if it's cutting out, let me know, because I gotta fix. If there's problems, I gotta fix them next time. I don't know what's going on. Because the chat keeps resetting or cutting off. Anyways, just let me know in the chat. That's all. What else? What else?
I think that would do 5 million pay-per-view buys at least. 5 million.
Nah, I think it does more, bro.
Okay, more, but I'm saying at least.
Oh, at least it breaks the Pacquiao Mayweather record. Yeah, he goes up beyond 5, beyond 4.4, whatever it was. I think Canelo knocks him out, though.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he would knock him out.
Yeah.
I mean, we think about just about every great fighter has had like one of those circus fights during their time. Like Muhammad Ali fought Inoue. Why can't Canelo have his Jake Paul type fight?
Especially he's calling him a puto.
Yeah. No,
those press conferences would be.
No, he said puto, yeah. He was puto. Yo, Jake Paul would eat all those Canelo feints. There would be so many openings. Canelo can just load up on a big right hand or something. He drops him. Like a haymaker. Boom. Lands right on the chin. He drops him.
Yeah.
Ralph in the chat says Canelo shouldn't take it until he retires. Why not? Well, I mean,
Ali wasn't retired when he fought Inoue. He was still the heavyweight champion.
Was that a real fight? What the fuck was that? I don't even understand. I saw it.
That was it was an exhibition. It was obviously Inoue couldn't grapple him, so that's why he tried all these like leg sweeps and stuff.
Yeah, but he's just fucking up his legs.
Yeah, and Ali, I think, couldn't hit him with like a closed fist or something, which is like you're a boxer. That's what you want to do. But I mean, shit.
Was Ali allowed to stomp him or something? Because I would have been stomping that motherfucker on the ground.
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck.
No, Ali just kept hopping over him. It was pretty. It was so stupid.
Ridiculous.
I mean, shit, the Japanese.
There was one time Sugar Ray Leonard was like displaying some like I guess it was like shadow boxing in a way with somebody, with this one dude. He was like a fucking, I don't know what he was. He was like a entertainer or something like that. Something like that. And he touched Sugar Ray's face, right? And I don't know, but Sugar Ray hit him with something. You could see that, like, he says, "Oh, hold on, stop." Because I think Sugar Ray punched him. Like, he's like, "All right, you're going to hit me?" Like, even though it's probably by accident, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to show you.
I know what you're talking about, Recognize.
You saw it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the story because it said, like, Sugar told him, like, "Hey, bro, don't hit me hard."
Right.
The dude just thought it'd be cute and try to give him one, little hard shot. He's like, "Oh, yeah?" And he dropped his ass with a body shot or something. I remember that shit.
Wasn't the Ali Inoue fight for charity? I'm not sure. If anybody knows, let me know.
I mean, it definitely was like a spectacle. Like Inoue was a really well-established Japanese professional wrestler. So, I mean, the Japanese really loved that event. And obviously, Muhammad Ali was known around the world as one of the best boxers of all time. He was sole reigning heavyweight champion.
Look at these whores.
What horse?
Oh, my bad.
Mr.
Did you see that picture of Clarissa Shields? Let me try to post it for you.
Yeah. Actually, no, I don't want to see it.
Where she's on the fucking, she's on the counter? Hold on, give me a second. Sure.
I think I posted what Recognize was talking about. He like kept cracking him up.
Quentin found the video. Quentin found it.
What video?
The one that
2 girls, 1 cup. 2 girls, 1 cup.
No.
No, God, please.
Oh, that one?
Please.
Yo, that's sad, man. I don't know, because I missed a few parts because the Netflix thing was buffering. It was pathetic. It was, I don't even know what. Did they even do some testing before going live?
They couldn't handle all those people watching.
But still, man. Like,
I watched it in my homie's stream, and his shit wasn't lagging. Shout out to the homie.
Bro,
whoever the guy is, man, you rock.
Hell yeah.
You could see Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray got upset right there. He said, "Okay, you want to play games? Let's go."
He's like,
Sugar Lynn just started going
You want to play? I'll show you
wanted
something.
to hit me hard.
I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah. Oh, you want to talk about mothers? Oh, it's mother time.
Body time. Right there, body time. Bro.
Mother time. Oh, shit.
Wants to talk about mothers.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't believe that's 20 years old.
So recognize Ryo might fight Gary Antoine Russell, bro. What do you think about that matchup?
I like that fight. I definitely like that fight. I don't know, man. I might put money on Ryo.
Yeah, because I feel like Antoine Russell would be like the favorite, but I think Ryo could beat him. We seen Puello. Puello just showed everybody he could outbox his ass. You can tame him.
I think you're right. I think Antoine is the favorite. That's why I want to put some money on Ryo, because Ryo, if you look at Antoine's style, he's kind of almost tailor-made for a
He's
big
Sean Porter.
Yeah.
Hey, but hold up, bro. Hold up.
What's up?
Ryo,
don't hold up.
Because Ryo looked good his last fight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he fought a very one-dimensional fighter.
I would argue
but
Antoine Russell's also one-dimensional.
I agree with
you.
you.
Cannot,
But
you can't compare them, bro.
if Antoine doesn't knock this boy out within the first 4 rounds, I think he gets taken out.
And what he had to worry about against Cruz actually is decent at, kind of like shifting to go on the inside. Russell just comes in with a full guard with his head right in the middle.
He can't even jab.
That's perfect. That's perfect for straight shots like Valenzuela. And Valenzuela, when he sits on his shots, he's got some good power. I was actually one of the only ones that picked Valenzuela to beat Cruz. So I wasn't too surprised. I thought he had the reach and the height to actually do exactly what he did. But yeah.
Cruz can't box.
Well, it's not that he can't box. He just can't get on. If you can control him and keep him out distance, and he can't get on the inside, then obviously that's the whole point. You take away your the fighter's game plan and do what you want to do with him, right?
Yeah, but
he'd have to fight Gary Antoine Russell pretty much the same though. It's just a bigger dude.
Yep. And the thing about Russell is he's also he can't shift his feet well, so he's going to be able to pivot around him, check hook him. The dude Russell's footwork is terrible.
Yeah, y'all are praising Ryo way too much over a fucking simple ass win on a fucking non-talented boxer.
We're praising Ryo, it's just that Russell's not that good. Like it's not that we're praising.
Cruz is fucking dog shit. Like what the fuck is
bro? He's a world champion. He's a world champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, he don't have a jab. He just throws fucking hooks.
Are you telling me Antoine Russell has a good jab? He doesn't.
Hey. Cruz
Russell only throws
what's his name? Cruz lost to Giovanni Cabrera, bro. They gifted him that fucking win.
No, he didn't, bro. He beat his ass.
No, he did not beat the fuck, man. Hell no.
He was bouncing his head around, bro. He was hitting him with.
Hey man, all I'm gonna say is Gary Russell hasn't fought this level of opponent either. So if you're gonna give Pitbull all this shit, he fought better fighters than Russell has.
The guy that he lost to is way better than Ryo, bro. The fuck?
Puello?
Hell yeah. Bro, Ryo got his ass beat by fucking De Los Santos, and then he got beat by fucking Colbert. And then on the rematch, he still got touched up.
He did not get, bro. He whooped Colbert's ass both fights. Come on.
Hell no. Go rewatch it, bro. Colbert hit him in the first, and then after that, he clipped Colbert, and then Colbert was like, damn, this motherfucker don't want to fight. And that was it.
I don't know. I
Gary
remember
Russell's
Colbert sleeping
yeah,
on against the ropes. Stiff.
yeah. I mean, that dude is gonna get turned very easily by Valenzuela's shots. It's gonna look. It's gonna be like a like a matador taking care of the bull. He's gonna bop bing, go around him, bop bing, go around him.
I mean, I don't know about Gary Antoine Russell got you so confident in him. Like,
yo, didn't
what
he
did he do
lose?
that's great?
Yeah,
Didn't Gary Russell lose his last fight? Didn't he
Okay,
lose?
but you think Russell's better?
They're the same thing, bro. I just know one dude is fucking chinny.
Wait.
One of them's world champion. One of them's
Yeah, but one motherfucker don't like getting punched in the face clean because he buckled, bro. Cruz hurt him, and then I was like, "That, come on, bro, do more than just hugs, bro. What the fuck?"
Yo,
That's
guys,
it.
correct me if I'm wrong. Did Russell lose his last fight?
Yeah, he lost to Fuego.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where's the confidence? Why do you have so much confidence? in this
Better
dude?
than all these motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Like, are you blind? You think Cruz is fucking good, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Man,
good enough.
get the fuck. That dude is fucking useless. He's horrible. There's nothing good about his fucking boxing game. All he does is hooks. He got no fucking jab. He's flat-footed in a motherfucker.
Well,
and he don't got a plan B for nothing.
Disgusting sucks, man.
He's supposed to throw outside a hook.
He has a good guard.
Guys like that.
He fights on the inside.
Yeah, guys,
That's
Bro, that dude is whack, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
He has a good guard.
Well, what do
he
you
broke
expect him to do?
Devontae Davis's hands on his guard, so he has a good guard.
His claim to fame was lasting 12 rounds of Tank. That was his claim to fame. That dude is not that good, bro.
Now his claim to fame is knocking out
Boy, he
Rolly.
wasn't that good. Even would have got him out of there.
Yeah.
And also,
Tank didn't knock his ass out.
what punches do you expect him to throw? Yeah,
one's
what
knocked him
did
out
you?
yet. What the fuck?
exactly do you expect him to throw outside a hook?
We can't be that bad then.
Yeah, like he's a short fighter who throws a lot of hooks. Yeah, that's generally what short. Yeah, shorter fighters generally throw a lot of hooks because they're short.
Yeah, okay.
That's what they do. That's their body type. That's what fits them.
Yeah,
you don't
okay,
expect a longer fighter to throw hooks, do you? No, he's got no throw jabs and straight rights.
He got no jabs.
So you expect him to stay on the outside.
Who is he gonna jab with though? Who the fuck is he gonna jab with though?
His fucking bro,
he's a short fighter. He's got to go inside and land hooks.
He's fucking mediocre. I can't believe y'all are fucking trying to make me believe Cruz is a good boxer. That shit is.
So do you expect him to get on the outside and jab?
That shit is retarded.
Do you expect him to get on the outside and jab?
Slap yourself.
So you expect a short guy to get on the outside and jab? That's what you expect?
He's not a good.
Yeah, that's just boxing, bro. Do more, bro. What the fuck?
That dude's he can't do more, bro. He's a shorter fighter. He has to get on the inside and throw hooks.
Okay, I guess, bro.
That's why there's styles in boxing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't give a fuck what you say. I know what I see.
I mean, Cruz isn't the best boxer, I agree, but he's a better brawler more than anything.
Yeah, but if you have any sort of skills, you fucking outbox the dude, bro. What the fuck? He's super limited. Like Rayo had to be stupid to lose that fight if he knows how to. He did a good job on the back foot, but this dude didn't do nothing else but come forward and try to throw hooks. That's it. Like he would walk in there without throwing shit, just because he had a high.
He's gonna have a hard time establishing a jab because he's a shorter fighter.
Yeah, well, his style, he has to get inside of a jab. So when you throw a jab at him, he's going to try to weave it and then step inside on you, land hooks and stuff to the body.
Well,
he's not a guy that's going to jab you from the outside. He's an inside guy. Like, I mean, a dude probably has like a 66-inch reach or shorter. Like, who knows what the fuck his reach is? Like, he's got to be close to you.
Yeah. You're right.
He's just very limited.
I mean, he's limited in the style in a sense because he's short. Because he needs to be basically right up in your grill to actually hit you. He's not a big dude. He's just a very short guy. So he has to use the peekaboo style to actually get inside. So it doesn't really surprise me he throws a lot of hooks.
Well, Nightmare, what do you got in that fight? Gary Antoine Russell or Valenzuela?
think both are a bit shinny, to be honest with you. But I can see Ryo winning.
Because to me, I think that what's his name, Gary Antoine Russell, he's pretty one-dimensional too. He's a guy that comes forward with a full guard. You can turn him really easily with check hooks and pivot out the way. He can't cut the ring off really well. His head's always in the middle. I think that's perfect for a Ryo straight shots, pivot around him, and outbox him.
Yeah, I got Ryo winning that fight.
So
I mean, Postal, that was like Postal was looking pretty good against Antoine Russell, if I want to be honest. Go ahead, Bucha. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah. I don't even know. I was gonna just say, what's his name again? Pitbull Cruz. So he's overrated. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He shouldn't even be fighting at 140. He shouldn't even be fighting at 140.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, people overrated Davis, and when he went 12 rounds with him, that's when they overrated
This whole thing
Cruz.
with Pitbull Cruz started when he had that fight with Tank Davis. And he was supposed to have late replacement. Oh, he went 12 rounds. Oh, he's so good. No, it's because Tank sucks. I mean, he sucks. I mean, he's not as good as they say. And Pitbull Cruz stepped up. That's it. And then he fought that retarded guy, Rolly Romero. Fucked him up. And all of a sudden, oh, he has a belt. Oh, he's a champion. Oh, and then he fights Valenzuela. And like somebody said in the chat, both fighters, I mean, what is it? Mr. Pelavaca says Ryo didn't look good versus Cruz though, but he did say that Ryo looked much bigger than Pitbull. It's true.
We did, yeah. The bigger.
How good is Pitbull Cruz?
Well,
not very good.
Pitbull Cruz is like 5'3", 5'2", bro.
5'4". He's shorter than Tank.
Nah.
He's shorter than Tank.
Davis is 5'4".
No,
Davis is 5'4".
Is he 5'5"? No, he can't be 5'4".
With shoes on.
No, because Tank was taller than him, right? I think the whole narrative was just it's just crazy. He's a short ass dude.
So I'm saying he's like 5'3", 5'2".
Damn. What the fuck? He's
the hell is he doing up there?
No, 140. Get the hell out of here.
But you see how big his fucking head is?
You think he should go back down to 35? Can he even go back down to
He should
be
look,
at
I think he can. I don't think he can. Because he should be at 130. He should be at 130.
It's not like
he's... Can you imagine a Cepeda Cruz fight at 35?
Yeah.
That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
I'm going to tell you right now, Cruz has a shot to beat Cepeda because he's not. It's not like
they'll be on the inside.
It's not like Cepeda's not there to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
But recognize he's a dog shit fighter. How could he ever beat Cepeda?
No, listen, Cepeda could. I would pick Cepeda to win, but it's not because Cruz is dog shit. It's that Cepeda's better.
Cruz might knock him the fuck out, bro.
That's the thing about him. He'll knock you the fuck out.
It's gonna be a good fight.
You might knock him out, bro.
Hey, who the fuck beat the shit out of Cruz that makes him trash?
Nobody.
Yeah, nobody, right? So I don't know. I'm missing. Maybe I'm missing something, but nobody ever beat the shit out of him.
Oh, he's never fought a guy that
he just got out.
I'm telling him Cabrera beat him, but they're saying that he didn't win.
Cabrera didn't do shit.
Oh man.
Cabrera did not do nothing but shake his ass that whole fight, bro. Are you serious?
We're gonna pause that.
Mark T in the chat, Pitbull was ragdolling Rolly. He's pretty strong.
Don't come with that pause shit, bro. It's not that kind of community.
Mark T says Pitbull was ragdolling
Rolly.
Rolly.
No, you're not gay.
He's pretty strong for his size. That's true. I mean, obviously he has to be strong for his. I mean, because he's 5'3" apparently, 5'4", whatever. So he has to compensate with something. He could because he can handle himself at 135, 140.
Bucho, Cruz is shorter than Tank.
Yeah.
And Tank is like 5'4", 5'5" at best.
I'm telling you, bro. He's not no fucking 5 taller than that.
Okay, but you know when he fought Tank Davis, he wasn't opening up because Tank was on the back foot a lot of times trying to counter, and Isaac Cruz had that like Mike Tyson tight guard coming forward.
He had a good guard. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he fights what's his name? Cameron, he's gonna have to open up because he's Mexican versus Mexican. Let's see who's the toughest. They're gonna start trading, and then I think we're gonna really see how good Isaac Cruz is, man. He might not be as good as some people think, or he might be better than what some people think.
Go toe to toe on that.
Yeah, toe to toe.
I think he would have the power advantage against Zepeda, but Zepeda would be peppering his ass up. He might not be able to keep up with the
punches, pace.
Yeah.
But Cruz will go in there and go toe. He'll swing his ass.
Hey, Sobers.
Yo.
What about fucking Zepeda and Murataya, bro?
Whoa.
That'd be a good fight. I might favor Zepeda over that one.
At first, I thought the same, right? But I'm like, damn, now I don't know. Now I fucking
or maybe Zepeda's chinny.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
But Murataya has also been dropped by dudes who shouldn't have dropped him, right? But lower.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's not like he's shown to have an iron. It would be a good fight. But these guys got
You're cutting off, man.
Oh shit! Hold on, I'll be back.
All these Isaac Cruz,
like those
all
guys
these
gotta fight each other. Martala, Zepeda, Stevenson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 135, 140 is pretty loaded.
I want to see Murataya and Zepeda fry bigger fish. Davis, Keyshawn Davis, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean?
Stoppage.
I want to see them run through those guys, and then they can fight each other at the end.
Yep, I agree. But they're not the A side though, right? None of them are. Shakur is the A side. Tank Davis is the A side. The other Davis now. What's his name again?
Oh, the A side,
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis is the A side. Why? I don't know. Why? I don't know.
Mason's the A side.
You tell me what they. Who?
They're both the A side.
Mason's the A side that they fight.
Yeah.
Mason.
We damn sure can't call him Avada Kedavra Mason anymore because he didn't look like a killer.
He had a bad night.
They all win only because they're weight bullies. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Keyshawn Davis, you think he's a weight bully?
Keyshawn Davis.
Well, I'm not.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Tank definitely will drain you, right? Shakur Steven is much bigger than you. He fights guys. Every fight he's had that I could see, he's always bigger. Keyshawn probably would do the same thing too. He'll get big eventually.
Keyshawn Davis looked like Mike Tyson in his last fight, man. Against that fucking wannabe Maidana, or I don't know. He's Argentinian and everybody's like, oh, he's big, oh my god. So I don't know. I don't know how much credit I can give Keyshawn for that win. Because
that dude showed up for the check. Limos?
Well, yeah, you know, they say he's bigger, so he has an advantage. I'm like, well, no, he looks like out of shape, in my opinion. That's how I see it. That's how I saw it. Other people saw it as...
Yeah, just the thing.
Yeah.
Davis is like...
Go ahead.
Davis has to lean down and he's still fucking so much bigger. That's crazy. And the dude had to put on weight and so smaller.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Hey, hold on. I'm supposed to believe that's natural?
Remember that great pound for pound win when he fought Valdez? Did you see how much bigger he looked than Valdez? It was ridiculous, bro.
Enormous.
Yeah, Bruce Carrington's another one. He's another guy fighting at 126. That dude's a welterweight at 126. Like, they're taking all kinds of diuretics to get down.
Yeah, like, bro, I'm supposed to believe that's natural? Fuck off.
Why are you picking on African American fighters? I sense some sort of bias here.
And you know what it is? They lean down to like those weights because they're not physically strong. They don't have a lot of punch power, so they have to have these weight advantage. Look at Devin Haney is a perfect example.
Is
Munguia not a strong guy?
Is Munguia a weight bully at 168?
No.
Not really. When you think about it, when you think about it, he's fighting
He's pretty
guys.
big at 154.
Yeah.
He's pretty big at 154.
All right, I'm trying to find some non-African American names so people like. Let's see if we're biased or not.
Let's be fair. When Munguia fought at 154,
Canelo's a damn weight bully at
he was
160.
21 years
No,
old.
he's
When Munguia fought at 154, he was 21. So let's be fair. At least he's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
20.
Well, he was trying to stay at like a 154, 160, but then he couldn't do it anymore.
You remember when people were saying Canelo was weight bullying Charlo? I thought that was pretty funny.
Ridiculous, dude. The same guys that want to say that Gervonta Davis is tiny in the ring and he fights guys bigger than him. That's why he has to weight drain him. But Canelo's big as hell. Canelo's little, but he's big.
Wait, we had this discussion, so remember off the air, I don't know if you were there, about how great Tank Davis is because he's 5'5", 5'4", whatever, and he's fighting bigger guys. So they wanna like compare him to Canelo because a lot of people say, "Oh, look, Canelo is like a small super middleweight, and you gotta give him credit for what he's doing." And they wanna say the same thing about Tank Davis. What do you guys think about that? That Tank Davis is short and he's fighting these big guys.
When people talk about that, they talk out both sides of their mouth. Because like I was saying, these guys will say Gervonta Davis, "Whoa, look what he's doing. He's so small." And then they'll say Canelo, "He's not little. He's big in there. Look how big he is in there. Like he didn't look smaller against Jacobs. No, look at his body. He's wide.
Oh yeah,
He wasn't smaller against. He wasn't smaller at Jermell Charlo. No, look at him. I'm looking at him. Charlo's the bigger fucking man." And I try to say, look, and he's like, "Nah, man, Canelo's big. You just guys don't know. He's wide. If you saw that motherfucker on the street, you would not say he's bigger than you. No one would see him on the street and say, damn, he's big.
Good point.
It's a short motherfucker, dude."
But what about Tank though? I mean, he is shorter than his opponents though.
No, yeah, that is commendable. That is good that he can beat up this bigger than him. But also, he needs cheat codes.
Right, like Barrios. Apparently, there was a rehydration clause with the Bar. They always brought up the Barrios win, and now it looks like a good win because Barrios. I mean, he's a champion now, whatever, at welterweight. But there was a rehydration clause for that fight. So, yeah.
And Barrios was coming off that win, that draw that a lot of people don't think he won. So it's like opportunistic in a way.
The problem with Tank Davis though also is that he's not fighting tough opposition though, right?
No. The problem is the fucking shit he does. Like he wanted to fight Rayo, but he wanted him to come back to 135 for his 140 belt.
Don't talk about my favorite fighter like that.
That's stupid. Oh yeah, look at his name, El Tanque.
Well, just like, why is he trying to fight
He's a
Lamont
little
Ray?
piece of shit, bro. I'm sorry.
How can you even? Is it even?
Yeah,
how
why is
can
he
you
fighting Lamont Ray?
Lamont Road? Because I don't know, man. Fuck.
Yeah, like he's bringing a guy up from 130. Like I just don't. Well, why?
What was his last fight though? I don't even remember. Who did he? Huh?
It was against. It was some like.
No, Tank Davis. Tank Davis. Tank Davis' last fight.
Frank Martin.
Oh yes. Frank Martin.
It was a great. He beat the great Frank Martin.
He kind of struggled in that fight, in my opinion. I don't know.
Martin was faster than him. He was peppering him up. And if he had more confidence in himself, he could have won that fight. He had everything he needed. He just wasn't there mentally.
And for all we know, that fight might have had a rehydration clause on Martin. Who knows?
Yeah, but
he looked pretty damn drained.
But he stopped him, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. The result, and the result was Tank wins by stoppage. That's what they say, man. But like, okay, but don't forget what happened before that. Yes, you're kind of right. I mean, the result is what matters, but also what happened throughout the fight. Because I remember when these Wilder fans kept ignoring how Wilder was getting outboxed and outpunched and everything. No, but at the end, losing every round, fucking boring ass fight. Oh, but the knockout came at the end. That's what matters. Yeah, but eventually he's gonna have to fight somebody that's has skills, and he can't be getting outboxed like that. Yep. So yeah, Frank Martin is one thing, but what happens when Tank Davis fights somebody that's? And by the way, Tank Davis is 30 years old. He's not getting any younger here.
Yep.
I mean, he's still in his prime, but come on.
As soon as Wilder fought somebody healthy, got his ass beat.
Exactly. So don't ignore what's happening, guys. Don't ignore Tank Davis struggling against Frank Martin. Don't ignore against Pitbull.
Tank fight somebody.
Yeah.
As soon as Tank fights somebody healthy, which we already seen against Pitbull, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Pitbull probably, is a little bit limited, but had that boy on the back foot and beat his ass. In my opinion, beat him.
And gentlemen, like you just have to think, if they actually believe in Tank Davis' skills this much, why would they still be having him do all these circus fights where he's pulling guys up in weight, pulling guys down in weight, rehydration clause here, weight there?
It's like Sober said, Rayo, go up in weight again. You already did it before against Barrios and win a title there.
Did you know that he had a rematch? He has a rematch clause with Lamont Roach.
Oh my fucking god!
Lamont Roach was in an interview talking about.
Can I tell you what?
Insecurity? Yeah. What?
Because he's not going to be able to drain him. He's a smaller guy.
Yeah, but
just in case.
But he has. Yeah, but come on.
Just in case this guy doesn't fade out like Frank Martin and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but reckons they're gonna tell you, that's what fighters always do, right? The A side always adds a rematch clause option just in case.
Just in case this boy comes to win and fully healthy, and he's just right, 7th and 8th round, he's still smiling. Yeah, and then Tank's gonna be
just
like,
in case I can't cut. All right, if I can't cut the ring off on him this time, I'll have a second chance.
Yeah. It's funny because I remember you guys were talking about this on that show about Tank Davis. He's 30 years old, and you guys were comparing him to De La Hoya and Trinidad when they fought, and those guys were 26, 27, around that.
Yeah.
And that was a mega fight. The fight of the millennium. Yeah, we already.
I know you guys are.
Yeah,
you guys did a short reel on that one. Like you did a little short video on that, and it was like me talking. And I heard people making comments. I'm like, dude, what are you smoking? They're asking me what am I smoking, right? But I'm like, what are you smoking, bro? De La Hoya makes quick work of Tank. It's over fast.
Yeah,
guarantee you, it's over fast. Three rounds.
Were there really people trying to tell you that Tank would be a 140?
Yes. There's people saying fight Durant.
What?
Yeah. But you don't understand. Davis got that out.
Yeah, power. What if he lands though? What if you remember like Wilder, same story, same narrative? What if? Well, yes, you're right. But what if he lands?
What if Gervonta?
All you gotta do is like listen to my comparison to this, right? They'll say you crazy, bro. We'll give him a good fight. I'm telling you, they're crazy. No, Durant killed him. You see, there's a big difference. They're telling you, they're trying to convince you that it'll be a good fight. I'm telling you that it ends in homicide. He kills it. Roberto Durant killed.
It'll be a good fight for Durant.
De La Hoya will kill Tank. They will murder him.
But recognize, what if Gervonta Davis lands on De La Hoya and Durant, who moved up multiple weight classes and still had
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Exactly.
It's night-night. It's night-night.
Durant fought super middleweights.
They never
basically.
Yeah. They've been hit by Hearns and Pacquiao and Trinidad and Carte, but they
it's
never.
Night, Quentin.
Listen, 135 Durant. 135 Durant makes Tank quit. 140 De La Hoya chin checks him in 3 rounds. Okay. Sugar Shane Mosley at 135.
Yeah, fucks him up.
Puts him to sleep.
That speed that Shane Mosley had. Shane Mosley had crazy ass fucking speed. You could even compare it to Sugar Ray Leonard at welterweight. That speed was insane.
Go watch Pedraza punch him in the eye and watch him back off and say like he almost wanted to quit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Pedraza can't even punch not even half of what all the guys I just mentioned. And Pedraza's a decent fighter. He's a decent fighter.
Yeah.
But he cannot nowhere near as hard as those guys could.
The thing is with Tank Davis is these knockout reels. They kind of like portray him as a Mike Tyson type of puncher, like the power. Oh, look at that knockout reel against Leo Santa Cruz. Let's put it into context. Who the fuck was Leo Santa Cruz? A super bantamweight. He was a super bantamweight, moving up in weight. I know he fought at
Leo Santa
featherweight.
Cruz was one of the biggest bitches in boxing. One of the biggest cucks. That was Al Heyman's favorite little beaner.
Yep.
Named his kid after him.
Sacrifice.
Blatantly ducked Rigondeaux for years.
Dude, Mayweather from 135 Mayweather. 135 Mayweather boxes the shit out of Tank. He boxes his head.
Yeah.
You know, he stops him.
Yeah, of course he does. Of course he stops him.
Well,
and he's not even as good as a puncher, nowhere near as good as a puncher as De La Hoya, Duran, and what's his name? Sugar Shea Mosley.
I want to just go back to the Santa Cruz thing. Why? You're right. So it's about the PBC basically sacrificed Leo Santa Cruz. That fight should never have taken place, to be honest.
Well, they just sacrificed him.
He said it's got somewhat of a big name, has a Mexican crowd. He will bring the Mexican crowd. Let's put him in a Tank Davis. Like what?
This is what I say.
Like that's a big challenge for Tank. That was a big challenge for Tank Davis at the time. I was like, oh, let's fight this bantamweight guy. Holy fuck, that was pathetic.
That people act like that's one of his best wins.
Listen, that's why I say, man, Inoue, if they're talking about the Inoue fight, I think just like Ryan Garcia did everything in his power to make that fight by taking the catch weight and the dehydration clause, I think he should do the same thing to get the Inoue fight, and I bet you he won't.
Nope, because if that fight was fair,
you're breaking up again.
And then fight at 128. Shit.
You know what I would say? Sobers? Make the fight at 130, and he can't come in no heavier than 137. 137, no heavier than that. He has to come in the same way.
They have to come at a catch weight. It have to be 128.
He has to come
up,
the same way. He has to come in the same way as Inoue, and I bet you he won't do it. And if he does, Inoue knocks him out, easy.
Yeah, Inoue's better than him.
He'll be drained. That's the reason why. He'll be totally drained, but he won't do that because he knows that that's what he did to Ryan Garcia. That's exactly what he did to Ryan Garcia.
Barrios.
And the one thing you never do to a guy who's a puncher is you never come in dehydrated against him. Never. You might get away with that with a boxer, like a guy who's feather-fisted, right? I would still say it's dangerous, but you definitely don't do that against a guy who could punch. Definitely don't do that.
All boxers can punch.
Yeah, not the same though.
I want to see him do it. I want to hear him say, "Look, man, I'm wanting to make this fight at a catch weight of 129, no heavier than 137 on fight night."
Yeah, I don't think that. No, it never happened, bro.
I want to see you face something like this guy, Garcia, Ryan Garcia. I want to see you come in like.
I'm waiting for you to jump in and start defending Tank, bro.
Fuck him. Hold on, I'm muting.
Okay.
Y'all Tank Davis haters.
No, we got some Latino Tank Davis fans here.
No way. I don't believe you.
They be thinking he's Spanish. That's what this is. They think he's Puerto Rican.
I think he's from Puerto Rico.
He's Puerto Rican.
I mean, those are the fans that really need to be castrated. The ones that fucking take up for his Davis's fights, the guys that he's fighting. Like, they're actually making excuses for
shooting, bro. Well, I want to hear what they got to say.
He's actually pretty good. Have you ever seen Roach fight? He just doesn't have punching power. Yeah.
Ever see Roach fight? Okay. If he's really that good, then maybe that's the reason why.
He has no punching power. That's what they say. Oh, don't worry. But he's a good boxer. He just doesn't have punching power.
He is that good. The fuck y'all talking about, bro? The fuck. But y'all
Yeah, he just beat the guy Tank beat Hector Garcia. Yeah, I like. Okay, that just means that that's not a good win for Davis.
More than one fucking name that can beat him, and it's gonna be Usyk, man.
Oh, fuck, man.
What?
That's Mike Tyson, man. And Mike Tyson in the corner. My leg.
Give me names you're willing to put money on.
Get their way.
Which one of you pussies is willing to put money on names?
That beat Tank Davis?
Yeah, give me names.
Oh, Tank Davis? 135.
Give me names.
I say Venado Lopez. I say Venado Lopez. You keep saying Venado.
Hold on. Man.
Let's talk boxing.
Hold on. Let me give you a scenario.
I want fucking names, bro, because your knockouts
Let me give you a scenario.
Your knockouts Cepeda, bro. Cepeda get knocked the fuck out.
Okay, fine.
Horrible style for that
don't think
motherfucker.
so.
I don't think so, but
I don't think so. He's gonna have it on the back foot, man.
Hey, I'll take your money. Don't worry.
I think it's a 50-50 fight. You know what I said with the Ryan Garcia fight? It was a 50-50 fight.
I make a bet with you.
And look what happened.
I bet what happened? I agree what happened, but you know what happened? The rehydration class. Did you see how Ryan Garcia was all skinny and fucked?
No.
It's true. I'll post some pictures.
I bet you he barely beats Lamar Roach. I bet you it goes to a 12 round and he wins like this bullshit decision.
So you're saying Lamar Roach is a worthy opponent, right? If he barely beats him, then that means he's worthy.
No.
I'm saying that.
No.
Tank is at that level. I'm telling you that Tank is at that level.
Oh,
I'm saying Tank is at that level.
Abundantly clear.
He's Lamar Roach level. Right?
Lamar Roach gives a lot of people problems, bro. Y'all sleeping on him.
Listen. You okay? So then you're all in. I'm saying Tank is Lamar Roach level. He's gonna either win a very close fight or lose.
But how many close fights has he had when he's knocking out nearly everybody? What the fuck?
Well, I told you, man. I told you.
That's a stupid-ass statement to use.
Well, who did he knock out? Guys. Let's break out. Okay. He knocked out. Hold on. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, seriously. Then he knocked out.
He made Ryan Garcia bend the knee.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Man.
We talked about that.
I came over here for this.
Ryan Garcia, that guy with no experience, like you said, he had Tank Davis like clinching in the second round. Like in Ryan Garcia wasn't. Well, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah.
I ate my tacos fast for this.
What happened after that? That's what. Yeah, you want to ignore everything else and just go for that. The conclusion, which is fine, obviously, because he was clinching like a bitch. What I'm saying is this, though. Tank Davis is gonna get exposed. The red flags are all over the fucking place. You just wanna you keep mentioning he knocked out this guy. He knocked out that who? Oh, he knocked out Ryan Garcia. He bent the knee. Like that's supposed to prove anything. Seriously, like let's break. No, it has. No, it does not. Who the fuck? Tank
might lose one day, but doesn't mean he got exposed. Maybe he just lost to a good fight.
He got exposed. He's supposed. Oh my god, Jesus Christ!
Don't y'all give Better Beef credit for stopping all these guys? I don't even know half the motherfuckers on his resume, but we praise the motherfucker.
They're ranked. Tank Davis is not even fighting ranked guys a lot of the time.
No, it's the same.
No, it's a fact.
Bro.
It's a fact. I mean, who the fuck was Isaac Cruz? Was he even ranked? He was a late replacement. Did he knock him the fuck out like you keep saying? Did he knock him the fuck out like you're saying? He didn't knock him the fuck out. He didn't knock him the fuck out. Did he knock him the fuck out? Did he knock him? Hey, El Tanque. Did he knock him the fuck out? Did he knock him the fuck out? Did he knock him? Did he knock little? Did he knock out little midget? Did he or did he not knock out midget Isaac Cruz? The answer is no. The answer is fucking no. Calm down when you talk about Tank Davis.
Bro, they're both knocking him out, bro. Like, give me names, and I'm asking you to
weren't
give me
you
names,
just
bro.
he was just talking shit about Isaac Cruz, but now he's hyping up David?
Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, he didn't knock out little Isaac
He was just
Cruz.
talking shit about Isaac.
He hurt his
But yeah,
hand.
He hurt his hand. Okay, I'm sorry.
His hand,
He-
yeah.
Okay, he hurt his hand.
Well, I
Fine.
mean, you guys give Garcia credit for being weight drained.
I mean, is that even like? Why do you have to drain at some guy? You know that hand thing. That sounds like an excuse, in my opinion. Weight drained is a fact. I mean, we know
That's
he was.
that's
It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. He was.
That's an excuse as well.
No, he was weight drained.
Why don't you fight your regular weight class?
Was he or wasn't he weight drained?
Yes, Spiritual, he was.
You would have to ask Garcia.
Why did Tank Davis ask for a rehydration clause? Why did Tank Davis ask for a rehydration clause?
A small guy. That guy's what, like 5'2"?
Okay, so he's a small guy. Did he or did he not win? Did he not win a belt at 140?
He did.
Well, you guys don't want to give Barrios. You guys say Barrios sucks.
Did he or did so he did win a belt at 140? But when it comes to Ryan Garcia, oh no, I gotta drain them. Why is that? Because he's a threat. So I wanted to see a fair fight.
Why can't he just fight guys at 135?
But that's like that's similar to Canelo Kovalev.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. I was against that
yeah,
shit.
Yeah. I'm saying like they gotta do what they gotta do, bro, and they win, right?
I don't like that
Canelo
shit.
knocked out Kovalev, right?
I don't like that
Because he was
shit.
supposed to do that shit because he took advantage of it.
Yep, he did.
Because that's what they're supposed to do because they're superior fighters.
Actually,
they shouldn't be
Ryan
doing that.
Garcia looked faster. Ryan Garcia, to me, he was faster and in better shape against Tank than he was with Devin. He was not in shape against Devin.
You're out of your mind.
He was drinking. He was doing all kinds
Hell
of shit.
fucking no. He was in shape against.
He was in shape. Devin just sucks. That's the difference.
No, Ryan was skinny as fuck.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is a picture I was looking for.
Actually, no, Ryan's got a good. He's got some good whiskers. He took a Tank.
Which one looks like they're ready for war?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I don't know. I just posted the pitch. Tell me which one looks like they're ready to get killed and which one looks like they're ready for war. Because it looks like to me the one that fought David Haney, that dude was durable and ready to fight. The one that
That's
fought
because he fought a nigga that can't. That's because you fought a motherfucker that can't punch.
No, it has nothing to do with.
No, he fought a guy
with the real puncher.
You're ignoring the fact. That Ryan Garcia
was he weight drained?
Dehydrated. Had a rehydration.
You know what's pathetic? You know what's pathetic? Trying to defend a career. What's pathetic is trying to defend Tank Davis's career. It's a scam.
Now, what's pathetic is trying to defend Ryan Garcia.
Nah, let me just cheater. What about Tank Davis's career? It's a scam. Tank Davis's career.
Let me jump in here real quick. Little chaos.
If he can't
jump in here real quick, yo. So look, you want names? You want names that could be Davis, Tevin Farmer, Zepeda, Morataya, and also he waited. He also look why there's not a lot of guys for him that could beat him at the weight class because I said this shit before. He waited for those niggas to leave. He waited for the other champions to leave. He waited for Teofimo to leave. He waited for Devin Haney to leave. There's guys that could beat him. He didn't want to fucking fight him.
He didn't want to fight Lomachenko, remember? He didn't want to fight
He waited for
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko to turn 36. All right, and look, another thing. Fucking Gervonta Davis is so fucking good, and Pitbull Cruz is so shit. How come Pitbull Cruz didn't need a fucking jab to put hands on him? How come Pitbull Cruz didn't need a fucking jab to break his fucking head?
Put hands on him. He was
better question.
He did put hands on him, bro. And saying that he hurt his hand, saying that he hurt his hand mid-fight is not a fucking. That's why he looked bad. That doesn't matter. That's like saying, oh, you got punched and you got cut. That's why he lost. It don't fucking matter. That's what happens in the fucking fight. He didn't show up with a bruised hand. He didn't show up with a broken hand. He didn't show up with the broken hand. Because y'all niggas were shouting. Now I can fucking shout too. He didn't show up with a fucking broken hand. So don't fucking say that shit. He put his hand. Where Cruz's jab? Where was Cruz's jab?
Fatality, man.
And so
I'm not triggered.
Hey, Bucha, what happened when they asked Tank?
Hold on, wait. I'm triggered. Rebuttal.
Bro, he beat this nigga with one hand. Like, what more do you want?
Get this out of that.
Oh, that
He really
is,
did.
that is
Isaac
dope.
Cruz is easy
That's
work,
dope
bro.
right there.
Yo, look at
He has,
What happened?
he's a
yo.
Mexican version of
Why this want to defend Tank Davis? It's unbelievable. Dirk feels that need. He should just say, "Yeah, you're right," but no, he still has to go in there and defend Tank Davis. I don't know why though. Oh, I think I know why. He has to defend Tank Davis.
Gervonta Davis, you're saying he's knocking everyone the fuck out? You're saying he's knocking everybody the fuck out? Or what's happening up until then? He's fucking losing rounds. He's fucking getting touched up.
He doesn't
He's
look great. He's knocking out all these motherfuckers. He's knocking these motherfuckers out.
Hold on. Wait. He's fucking losing until he gets a knockout. Don't tell me that's fucking good. That's not fucking good.
But Canelo does the same
Sounds like
thing.
Canelo.
Canelo
not good, it's great.
Oh man.
Canelo was losing the Kovalev. Canelo was losing the Flat. Canelo was losing the fucking Billy Joe Saunders.
Canelo wasn't losing to Billy Joe Saunders, man.
What the fuck?
Canelo wasn't losing to Billy Joe Saunders.
He was losing rounds. He
wasn't a close fight. He wasn't a close. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Especially the
Billy Joe.
Kovalev fight.
Look. When was the last time Canelo got a knockout?
Like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, we don't even know.
It's been years since Canelo got knocked out. He doesn't fucking need to knock him out. He wins rounds.
He dominates. There's no broken hands.
He did not dominate.
I broke my hand.
Davis needs to knock him out.
Really dominated before.
Canelo's fighting guy 6'1" and 200 pounds come fight night. What are you talking about, bro? There's a big difference.
Even Leo Santa Cruz was Leo Santa Cruz Leo Santa Cruz was landing a bunch of shots on Tank Davis. I mean, it was a pretty close fight. Hell no, not like Leo Santa Cruz was. Leo Santa Cruz wasn't even scared of the guy.
Tank didn't respect his power. He walked his ass down and knocked his ass out.
Yeah, but I won't say.
He can't punch.
Little Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. What are we talking about here?
Tank is little too, motherfucker.
You compare him to Munguia. You compare him to Munguia.
You act like Tank is this giant or weight bullying people. He's little guy too.
I mean, I can show you a comparison with. I can show you how skinny Leo Santa Cruz looks, man, compared to this guy.
Whatever, bro.
Yeah, whatever. It's a fact. Whatever, man.
Look in the chat.
He should fight Ryan Garcia. Why should he fight him at his weight class?
He shouldn't fight him. He's too small. He's gonna get fucked up, I think, in a rematch at 140, man. So.
He's lucky.
140
Ryan
he gets
Garcia
fucked
is
up.
lucky Tank even gave him a fucking rehydration weight. He should have trained his ass to 135.
Not really.
Fuck Ryan Garcia. Yeah, fuck that dude. He should be fighting at 147.
The cheater.
He should be fighting at 147. That's where he belongs. Him and Devin Haney.
He wants to fight Inoue. He do the same thing too. He needs to go down to 130 at the very least, 130, and no more than 137. He can't. He has to weigh the same as Inoue. He has to weigh exact. I bet you.
Why nobody care? Nobody brought up Inoue.
I bet you he won't do it. I bet you he won't do it.
I want Tank to fight.
I bet you he won't do it.
No, because why should he? Tank is a star. Why he's not going? You're not going to tell me what to do when I'm the face of boxing.
He's a star.
What face of boxing? Okay, wait. Hold on. Never Source mentioned a bunch of names that he didn't fight, could have fought, and he could still fight now. Why is he fighting those names? See, that's the thing. I can't really rate. Tank Davis.
So wait.
Yeah.
So hold up. Let me talk to Recognize real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You want this little Japanese dude to come to America and then dictate what weight Tank Davis should fight at? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yes, because
Tank you fight me in my weight class, you get kicked out.
Japan is a colony right now.
Ryan Garcia, hold on, real quick. Ryan Garcia was willing to concede. Okay, he said, "I'll go down." Okay, fine. Now you could return the favor back to boxing.
No, fuck you.
Oh, no.
I'm the bigger draw here.
You know what will happen. That's why, because you know what will happen.
No. I don't need to relay. What leverage do you have over me where you got to dictate to me? Get out of here.
You understand what would happen. That's the problem. That's
what leverage does Inoue have over Tank where he could dictate some
He's a
bullshit like that.
superstar. It's a big fight for Tank. It's a big fight for Tank.
It's a big fight for him too. You make it sound like it's one sided.
It's a big fight for Tank. It says, look, this is the biggest name you'll be fighting in boxing.
No, it's not. He can still fight Devin. He can fight
the biggest name he'll be fighting in boxing.
He got all kinds of names in his weight class.
No, that is not a bigger fight, Derek. Lomachenko's not a bigger fight. For the smaller guys, Inoue's the biggest fight for any of those guys in and around his weight class. Inoue's the guy that makes the most money.
I don't think Tank should be fighting Inoue, but if you want to make it fair, you do what somebody already did for you, okay? And Ryan Garcia made that fight. He understood there is no way you're gonna fight him at the same weight you were against Devin Haney. That's not gonna happen. He's not fighting that guy.
Hey, here's the truth. Tank has more options to fight bigger fights than Inoue. Inoue, there's no super fights.
We can barely hear you, man.
Yeah, we could barely hear you. But what you're saying is that you don't think he should do that. I read into that as because you think that he would be weak and he would get stopped.
Exactly. No, I'm saying Tank has more options in and around his weight class.
So then if you don't think that he'll get stopped, if you don't believe that he'll get stopped, then make the fight like that. The way I said it, 130.
And again,
130. And they both have to weigh.
That's not fair. That's not fair,
bro. Tank is the Canelo of his weight class. He's not. Why does he need to do anything? You a little guy coming up. You a little guy coming up. I'm not. This is America, motherfucker. You're not gonna let no Japanese motherfucker come over here and tell us where we should fight at.
Why? If he's the Canelo, why is he fighting Lamar Roach?
Exactly.
Actually, why is Canelo fighting Jaime Munguia or Berlanga? You tell me.
Jaime Munguia is better than Lamar Roach.
Super middleweight.
No, he's not. Based on what? He hasn't beat nobody. And when he did fight somebody, he looked like a fight.
You're telling me that Lamar Roach holds the same status. Hold on. You're telling me that Lamar Roach holds the same status as Munguia going into the Canelo fight?
Well, they're both the same level of threat.
Canelo. But Munguia's
they're both the same level of threat to Tank and Canelo, which is none. So it's the same shit.
Bro,
so you're saying a puncher in Munguia is no threat, and
he's not a puncher.
Everybody knows Canelo.
Wait. You're saying Munguia is a knockout puncher. It's the same level of threat as the pillow-fisted Lamar Roach. That's what you're saying?
I mean, bro, boxing is more than just his heart. You should know that. Fucking faggot.
He's just coming up with excuses. He's just coming up with excuses at this point.
What the fuck, Dwayne? We're in the air. We can't say the F word.
He punches hard. He must be a threat. Are you dumb?
We can't say the F word.
You said they're the same level of threat, though.
You said
Munguia, bro. Munguia lost to fucking Dennis Hogan. He fucking sucks.
Let Gonzalo go in. It's gonna be him.
No, he didn't.
Last time I checked, he only had one loss. Last time I checked, he only got one loss, and that was.
And then he fought a worse fighter in Bumlanga, who hasn't beaten nobody. Bumlanga is worse than Roach. At least Roach is a champion. What the fuck is Bumlanga?
Munguia was a champion. What are you talking about?
Munguia, former world champion.
And a weak ass 160.
He was a champion, though. You got it wrong, Dirk. He was a champion. Come on.
Hold on. Look, Bucho. Not only was he a champion, he also moved up and fought somebody in the weight class to earn that shot. Has Lamar Roach done that?
Well, yeah, Munguia knocked out the guy Canelo.
There's no need to defend Tank Davis, to be honest. There's no need. You can praise Boots, you can praise Shakur. There's no need to praise this guy. 30 years old.
Canelo fought Munguia. Listen, Canelo fought Munguia after Munguia outshined him against the same level of opponent.
Yep.
Hey, Bucho.
How is that the same threat?
He fought Munguia because Munguia's not a threat to him. That's why he fought Munguia.
Now, if Lamar Roach would have went in there and clearly beat Pitbull, right? Something that little Tank couldn't do, then I'll be like, okay, you know what? That's a decent fight because he's chasing.
Yeah,
right?
Hey, Bucho.
Yeah.
But it never happened, right?
You don't tell me what to do.
Lamar Roach
You
would
gotta
beat
praise Tank
Pitbull
Davis.
easy.
But it never happened, right?
Praise Tank Davis.
Because Pitbull is a duck artist.
Oh man.
Pitbull ducks everybody, so he gets a take payday.
One at a time, bro. One at a
30
time, bro.
years
Let's talk it
old.
over.
30 years old. Let that sink in.
30-year-old prospect.
Where is his
What's
career
wrong with
going?
that?
Nowhere.
But,
His
like,
career
what's
is not
wrong
going
with
anywhere. Everything.
Like, what's wrong with
Everything
that?
is wrong with that. He hasn't fought anybody. Never Source mentioned a bunch of names he could have fought. Like, there's so many names. And still, his record is like a piece of shit. Weak ass record. Weak ass fucking record.
Hey, Bernard Hopkins was like fucking 40 something.
Yeah. 36. So what? I mean, you're picking up like he's an exception. You know, his career was mismanaged. And you know what? I'm not gonna blame Tank Davis.
Wait,
Also big.
are you saying?
Yeah.
Are you saying Davis is gonna fight in his 40s?
Black don't crack.
Are you saying Davis is gonna fight in his 40s way?
Bro, black don't crack.
He's gonna
Mayweather
36. He's gonna pull off a Bernard Hopkins, man. At 36, at 36, he's gonna change his career.
But he's Puerto Rican way.
He's like light skin black.
Never mind then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
he's barely even brown. He's barely even brown.
He's Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't fuck with him no more then.
No, I did. So get off.
Yeah, fuck Tank.
Get off the train.
It's too tough to be Puerto Rican.
I should have said that a long time ago. Wait.
You're busy yelling.
These guys aren't good for boxing. They're not good for the sport of boxing.
No, Tank Davis. I mean, the knockouts are okay.
And
They're nice.
And Jake Paul is.
But
they're entertaining.
They're entertaining. But before, I mean, what him knocking out Rolly Romero? Is that really that impressive? Is that really something?
No.
I mean, it's impressive. It's about as impressive as Pitbull doing it, right?
It's true though. That's a great point. I forgot about that shit.
At least he gets knockouts.
At least now that's the last thing they have. At least he gets knockouts. You know. Like,
hey, Bucho.
I'm just saying, Canelo ain't knocking out shit.
Did it?
He couldn't even stop John Wright.
yeah, you're a Shakur fan. Come on.
Pitbull Cruz.
Stop.
Pitbull Cruz knocked out a fully hydrated Rolly. He didn't have to wait for him at 135.
No, it's true. It's a more valuable win.
That's another. Imagine celebrating knocking out guys. Yeah, imagine knocking out guys on weight clauses and dehydration clauses. Wow, that's very impressive.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at it.
Imagine guys that agreed to those fights. Imagine guys that agreed to those fights.
Yeah.
Imagine actually great guys.
They want to fight.
Tell them, bro, get them.
Instead of fighting guys in their own weight class, we're going to weight clauses.
Imagine Ryan fighting at 147.
Imagine spending your time criticizing Tank when there's thousands of fighters out there to go watch.
That's the funny thing. He's such a bad fighter, but we need all these weight clauses.
Not immune to criticism, though, dude.
How can
you have to understand?
Yeah, exactly.
That. No fighter.
There's thousands of fighters waiting for you to watch the fight, and you focus on Tank.
Leave Tank alone.
Imagine Canelo fights Crawford next year and he knocks him the fuck out.
I don't know. Somebody said Tank is a face of boxing. If he is, then or one of the faces of boxing. Then if that is true, then it's
the thing is, you don't have to agree with it.
No, I know. I know. He has a fan base. He has a fan base, though. I'm not gonna lie.
He's one of the faces
yeah,
of boxing.
He is. That just shows me there's a problem in society.
He's an ass face of boxing.
There's a problem with boxing.
If Tank is so good,
if he's the face
why
of
doesn't he
boxing,
fight the top of the division?
I don't think these guys are boxing fans.
Exactly.
If he's not good, then why is he selling out arenas?
Because people are retarded.
Telling out what
okay, well, then there you go.
It's true. No, it is true.
It's not.
That is good matchmaking and good marketing. Good matchmaking and good marketing.
No, and eventually his fan base is gonna dwindle if he continues on this route, whatever, fighting these guys that he knocks out because they're bombs. Then they're gonna stop showing up. Trust me, he has to fight somebody.
I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up every time.
What if he fights Canelo?
Huh?
What if he fights Canelo?
I'm gonna show up.
The guy is gonna make a point. Just he's gonna show up to it, no matter who he fights. Like, I'm here, man. So what?
I mean, hey, if he had to postpone that Lamont Roach fight because no one was interested, So I'll say he must not be that big of a face of boxing if you have to postpone a fight because no one's interested.
He's a world stop hip hop star type of thing, outside the ring and doing all the and then he stops an opponent, so he's like, oh yeah, but eventually that's gonna get boring.
He's kind of like a popular local rapper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Hobson.
See, I don't know who that is, so that makes sense.
Don't nobody know what the fuck that is.
They do in California, right?
Exactly. That's the thing.
Hobson has never sold an arena.
Well, he's not marketed well enough.
Why doesn't Tank fight the elite of the division if he's so good then?
Because he's too dangerous in the league. Exactly.
Al Heyman.
He wouldn't need to pull.
Al
He
Heyman.
wouldn't
Al
need to
Heyman.
pull guys
He
up.
was trying to fight Lomachenko,
He should
but
fight everybody.
No, and the guy that he had to wait how
He won't
long?
even fight Benavidez, bro.
Thank you, Al Heyman.
He won't even fight Benavidez.
7 years. Like, no one's interested.
that's easy work for Tank, and you know it.
7 years. 7 years too
We don't
late.
know it because he
Keyshawn
won't get in
Davis.
the ring. with him.
Keyshawn Davis has dibs on Baranchenko. And Baranchenko might lose to Sam Noakes. Don't be surprised he loses to that dude.
I like to see
We'll never know if
Keyshawn.
Tank can actually beat Baranchenko because he won't fucking fight him, dude. He won't fight him.
Keyshawn Tank Davis is a good fight in my opinion. I don't give a shit about Keyshawn being too green or whatever. He's ready, man.
Hey, I told y'all a long time ago Keyshawn was better than Devin Haney. Y'all gonna learn the hard way, I guess.
Oh, so why
I don't remember you saying that, but okay.
Hey,
he
right now, Keyshawn
He beat an old smart.
I remember.
Wow. I'm so impressed. I'm impressed.
I'm waiting for
He's
Devontae
Lomachenko
Davis
right
to
now.
fight.
He beats an old small guy. Damn, I'm impressed.
Wow. Yeah, very
Nah,
impressive.
he's not old.
No,
Hey,
he's
Terrence
old.
Crawford's older than Lomachenko.
Yeah, and he fights one time a year. Yeah, and he fights one time a year.
It don't matter.
So
It don't matter. You don't hold them to the same standard. You don't use his age.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. It does matter when one of them's fighting bigger people and the other one's fighting smaller people, right?
It also is important in terms of boxing.
Not bigger than Crawford.
Who?
Not bigger than Crawford. Though.
Jamal.
But yeah, okay, so why can't Keyshawn Davis
Jamal
and
wasn't bigger
Devontae
than
Davis
Crawford,
fight?
not in weight, height, or reach.
He's
That's a
big
fact.
fuzzy.
That's a fact, bro.
I think Crawford's at his fourth weight class, and he's still bigger than a lot of the guys out there. Isn't that
Posto had a reach advantage over Bud. That shit didn't matter. And height.
I don't think.
Look how he fought against him. He fought on the
He
back.
damn near knocked his ass out. And then Posto starts fighting like a scared bitch towards the end of the fight. It is what it is.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what
Ran
happened.
the
I
whole
remember the
That was
fight.
one of the worst performances ever.
You're incorrect.
That was
If
his
Bud
worst.
goes undisputed in this third weight class, he's the fighter of this era.
Well, that's probably not going to happen because he's not fighting any of the other champions in this weight class.
Nobody's ever been 3 times undisputed in boxing.
Yeah, but once again, Crawford the other.
You can't say that. No, wait. Clarissa did it.
Nigga, we talking about men, bro. Don't nobody count that shit.
Yeah, but
That's cool, but I just had to throw it out there.
Don't do that to the
Not
sister.
even interested in fighting any of the other champions. How can you go under?
And no man has ever done that, so Bud deserves credit if he can, especially in a tough weight class like 154.
Yeah, he's not going to beat Murphy.
Yeah, but Crawford. Yeah, but Crawford. Yeah, but Crawford.
But if he does go through 154, you got to say he's the best fighter of this era.
Derek, once again,
I don't.
not
That's a big
interested
if,
in
bro.
buying
You
it.
can put money on it.
He won't do it.
Yeah, but guys,
That's a
he's
big
already
if.
not
I think Bud
interested in
wants to
fighting
do
any of the other champions.
I don't think Bud wants to do that, but if he did, I'd be
Even
impressed.
bring that up.
Don't. Because he can. What you mean once? He can't.
All right, so I've been watching boxing now for like maybe 25 years. Terence Crawford is a good boxer, but he's nothing. He's not one of these boxers who are like, oh shit, he's a phenom. You know, I've never seen somebody like this. He's not impressive.
He's not.
He's not.
He's not Roy Jones.
No, exactly.
He's not Roy Jones
No.
or Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
But he can compete with any fighter at 147 in history. He can compete with Floyd.
No,
Pacquiao, Cornell.
No, he
Yes, he can.
No,
he can stand toe to toe with those guys.
I don't know.
And look him in the eye and say,
I don't know.
look.
I don't know.
Yes, he can, bro.
No.
Yes, he can.
Absolutely
He's a
not.
great fighter.
Nope.
No.
Zilch.
Maybe someone.
Pacquiao
I think
is tailor-made for Terence Crawford.
Pacquiao's a legendary fighter. I've never seen a fighter. I never seen a fighter like Pacquiao in my fucking life. This guy, like seriously, one of the best ever. ever.
Now, Floyd would give Bud problems, but
Oh, of course. Yeah. But anyways, when it comes to Crawford, because you and the reason why I say this because you mentioned that he's a 3-division undisputed champion or something. 2-division undisputed champion. I don't know. What's the record he holds?
Who?
Crawford. He's undisputed 140, undisputed 147, 2-time undisputed. Okay, so 2-time undisputed. To me, that doesn't really fucking matter because.
Everybody out of
no, because who did he fight? No, okay, let me finish. Let's break it down. 140. Who did he fight at 140? It's not.
He fought Posto.
Yes.
He fought Posto.
Indongo.
He fought Indongo.
Okay.
Who else? Felix Diaz. I think he fought Felix
No,
Diaz.
but you see what I'm saying,
these are
Derek.
good
You
fighters.
see what I'm saying? That the belts just
They're not Hall of Famers, but they're good fighters.
Indongo.
Bro, Billy Joe Saunders is not no Hall of Famer, but Canelo still fought him.
Okay, but I'm not saying Canelo. I'm not saying Canelo is the undisputed. What's the point of bringing Canelo up? It's like you think
That's the only time Canelo's ever been undisputed.
So what? The undisputed thing is overrated, man. You don't understand. Like we have.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes.
If you can clear out your division,
but you hit.
Yeah, no, because any nigga can go up. Any nigga can go up and cherry pick certain fighters in the weight class and call themselves a champion.
A fighter
but if
can
you
move
clear
up.
everybody out in your weight class,
No, he didn't clear.
Do you fucking hear yourself?
Yeah, a fighter can move.
That's you're also a Davis fan.
A fighter can move up.
exactly.
Listen, Dirk, a fighter can move up in weight.
I'm not putting Tank on that level though. That's the difference.
A fighter can move up in weight and fight the undisputed champion. Wait, hold on. A fighter can move up in weight, fight the undisputed champion, and beat that guy, and now he's undisputed. That doesn't mean he cleaned everything up. You know, because the belts don't matter because the belts don't matter because belts can be taken away from you. This is how corrupt the whole thing is with the belts. Remember like the email belts? Oh, Lomachenko all of a sudden they take a belt away from him. Now he's fighting this other guy, but he's not fighting for undisputed. But he should be undisputed, right? But it's not gonna count. So this is what I'm telling
Like
you.
Usyk. Like Usyk, he should still be undisputed.
Yeah, exactly. Now they take away the belt away from him, so he's not undisputed anymore. Yes, he is.
How the fuck is Dubois champion?
Yeah, that's why we created a lineal championship thing, which doesn't exist, but or the Ring Magazine belt, because they're trying to put some order into this fucking chaos. But so yeah,
the fighter makes the belt, right?
So
it's
not like a Crawford stayed at 140 for 10 years or something, and he cleaned everything up, and then he moved up in weight and cleaned everything up there. He won 2-3 fights at 140 or something. He managed to unify because Indongo already had 2 belts, I think, or something like that. He unified in a few fights. Then he moved up to 147. He doesn't do shit for a long time. Finally gets a Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter after that fight, he retired because he was so shot. And then he fights Spence and all of a sudden, undisputed. It's like, did he really clean up the division at 140? No. Who was doing the cleaning up? Actually, Spence was doing most of the cleanup. He was fighting better opposition than Crawford. Then Crawford just beats Spence, and all of a sudden, he takes all the accolades. All the wins that Spence had, all of a sudden, they belong to Crawford. That's not how it works, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Spence has. I mean,
do you remember when Crawford got down Chris Algieri?
I think Spence. I don't think he ever fought Algieri. I think you're talking about Spence, right?
That's what I'm saying. He takes Spence's wins.
Yeah, that's not exactly like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. He takes the souls. Like he takes all the souls. No, you don't take the souls. They belong. They belong to. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about. Like. So yeah, he beat. Yeah.
Bud should have fought Ugas and Kell Brook. I mean, he did fight Kell Brook.
Yeah, but come on.
I don't understand.
Okay, I'm saying,
and not to mention, a lot of these guys were avoiding Bud Crawford for a long time. Can't ignore that.
It's possible, okay, but do you agree that he didn't fight them, right? He didn't fight these guys.
No, he didn't fight them, but they weren't
for whatever reason.
A lot of them weren't trying to fight him.
For whatever reason.
Keith Thurman wasn't trying to fight Bud for the longest, and neither was Danny Garcia. Earl Spence and PBC for a long time didn't want to fight Bud Crawford. But Earl had to beg PBC to put him in there with Bud Crawford. That's the only reason we even got the fight. So that's part of the reason why he couldn't do that. So don't leave that.
I'm saying Crawford's not a legendary fighter, and that just mentioning on this two-time undisputed champion, 2 division. That to me, that's not That's not nothing that's that impressive. I rather look at his.
Yeah, anybody can do that, Bucho.
No, not everybody, but. How can I put it? Again, the belts don't matter, man. It's the record, the resume. Who did he fight? Did he fight like look Sugar Ray Leonard? You look at his resume, all the Hall of Famers. You know, a lot of them are World Hall of
Who's
Famers.
Who's the guy that knocked out Amir Khan? Was it Ndongo? I forget.
No, it was Prescott.
Prescott.
No, that's not a good win.
People were telling Bud not to take that fight. I believe it was Top Rank. Hey, don't fight Prescott.
I understand, but I understand.
And
You
he
know,
schooled him.
I understand that concern, but at the same time, you look at later on at Amir Khan's career, everybody was dropping him. So it wasn't like Prescott was this dangerous. It's just that the guy didn't have a chin. Amir Khan didn't have a chin. That was the point. It wasn't that Prescott was this dangerous fighter.
No, maybe, but
you know what I mean? Everybody was dropping Amir Khan left and right.
23 losses, right?
Come on.
Well, you guys say that, but then y'all
he had
complaining
23
before they fought Amir Khan.
Terence Crawford is not a legendary fighter. Terence Crawford is a good fighter that managed to unify the belts because there was really any opposition at 140. He managed to do that. I think his biggest test at 140 was Postal. Okay, good win. After that, Ndongo. I mean, who the fuck is that? Like, seriously, you're gonna talk about Ndongo as some challenger in the division? Oh my god, he had to get through Ndongo had to get through Ndongo to get all the 4 belts. Oh, he did it. He beat Ndongo. No, I don't get it.
And after that, Ndongo was getting fed to like all these prospects and get knocked out. Like even Prograis like knocked him out in a few rounds. Yalusinov, Southpaw Kazakhstani prospect, knocked him out.
I'll tell you this.
Like he was just getting fed to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Ndongo, he didn't do shit after that. If Crawford at his age manages to beat the top names at 154, then definitely he's special. But at this stage of his career, I don't think he can do it. I don't even think he wants to do it. So
sure, he's throwing a bitch fit because he can't get that Canelo fight.
You know, you can get old overnight.
Well, you want to think he's a superstar, legendary?
I think he is a legendary fighter.
For why? Because all you can say is because he unified 140, 147. But if we break down his record, it's not that impressive.
It's not just that. He knocked everybody out at 147. That's not easy to do. And that was his 3rd weight class. So like you went up in weight and you knocked everybody out.
But who's everybody? I mean, I'm not gonna nitpick. I'm not gonna start saying he's a bomb because we're not gonna. Oh, this guy was a bomb. No, they were not bombs. So they were good fighters. But I think Spence was doing a better job. He had a better 147 run to get all those titles than Crawford.
That's because Earl was the money guy, so it was easier for him to get the fights.
That's fine.
He was a PBC who had most.
That's fine.
Most of the welterweights.
That's okay. I agree. Let's say I agree, but still, you agree that again, Crawford didn't fight these guys for whatever reason. Spence did the job. He was beating these other guys.
Hey, boxing.
Yeah, and then Crawford just beats Spence, and all of a sudden he gets all those wins. All your Spence wins now. Your Spence now belong to me. I'm the undisputed champion. Oh, look at this. I did a great job unifying I beat everybody at 147. Like, no, you didn't.
People, I mean, there's a reason why PBC didn't want Bud to fight Earl Spence.
No.
The people in the know, they knew that he was a bad match for
That's
Earl
what Jimmy
Spence.
said.
They knew.
Yeah.
Especially,
I agree.
Yeah, because it's true. Stylistically, Bud is a nightmare for a guy like Earl Spence. Or even, dare I say, Manny Pacquiao, especially an old Manny Pacquiao. Bud would have retired his ass. And that's why Bob Arum tried to protect Pacquiao from Bud Crawford.
Okay, but he's not a legendary fighter.
Yeah, he is. If you can put a fighter in any era and he can compete and win, then yeah, he's a legendary fighter. That's Bud Crawford.
No, because
Bud would have been okay. Bud would have competed with De La Hoya in the 90s and the early 2000s.
What is Crawford's biggest win? Errol Spence, right? There's no doubt about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't
just beat him. He beat the shit out of him.
Right. But is that normal? When you're fighting a guy that's supposed to be your equal almost, and you beat him up like that, there must have been something wrong with that opponent.
Sign of greatness. No, it's a sign of your greatness.
Because Crawford had tougher fights with other fighters that weren't supposedly as good as Spence Jr.
That was damage.
Exactly. So you see my point here?
Imagine if Canelo would have beat the shit out of Triple G. Would we say that Triple G wasn't shit this whole time?
They would have, no, I would have said there's something
Maybe
wrong with
Canelo
Triple
just that
G.
good.
I would have said there's something wrong with
No,
Triple G. Yes,
or
yes,
maybe Canelo just that good, bro.
because Canelo. It's impossible that Canelo had the tougher fight with, let's say, Austin Trout, but then all of a sudden he destroys Golovkin. But he kind of struggled against Austin Trout. And
why does Teofimo struggle with Sandor Martin, but he beats the shit out of Josh Taylor? Styles make fights.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that, but come on, let's think about this though. Throughout Crawford, we understand that Spence is his biggest win, no doubt about it. He destroys him like that easily. There must have been something either with Spence or he wasn't even Spence wasn't that good, because there's no way that this fight or he's that good. You're gonna say
Bud is that guy.
Okay.
Or Bud is that guy.
Dirk. All right, Dirk. Let's go with that. Let's go with that, Dirk. That Crawford is so good that he destroyed Spence Jr. Let's go with that narrative. So if Crawford is that good that he managed to destroy Spence like that, how come he didn't destroy Sean Porter like that? Or he didn't destroy...
Sean Porter gives everybody problems. Sean Porter gives everybody problems. And he's the only man.
Maybe that's a bad example because you know what, Sean Porter after that retired. But there were other fights where Crawford he ended his career. He was gonna retire already. He was so shot.
Nobody else is even.
He was so shot that PBC let him go. He's like, yeah, go do whatever you want, Sean Porter. Go fight on Top Rank.
Nobody else stopped Sean Porter. And by the way, Sean Porter gave Earl Spence even more trouble than.
I find hard to believe that was his biggest. Spence, he just didn't stand a chance.
I just told you it was Gamboa is his best win.
Yeah, maybe that was his best win, to be honest.
That was actually a great fight, by the way. Sean Porter, Earl Spence.
No, Gamboa against Crawford. Then Gamboa stunned him. That's the thing. But it doesn't matter.
That was before his car accident. I don't think he'll be able to stand up to Porter after the car incident. I don't think he would have been able to.
Sure, because Sean Porter's not punching like that.
Bro, he would have hurt him. He would have hurt him. He was damaged goods, bro. He was damaged goods.
Niggas is lucky Sean Porter can't punch. With his style, he'd be a problem. But
I would have liked to see Keith Thurman against Crawford. I know Crawford would have won, but still, I mean, does he destroy him like he destroyed Spence? If he fights Johnny Garcia, does he destroy him like he destroyed Spence? There's so many fights at 147 he didn't take. Whatever. I just
other guy been riddled with injuries. Well, that dude gets injured all the time.
True. Crawford stay at 147.
That don't matter because when Tank injured his hand, he didn't stop Isaac. That was an excuse.
What?
Yeah, I think, but
you misunderstood what I said, bro. I said when mid-fight, you can't use that as an excuse because it's not like
someone else. It wasn't you that said it. Someone else said that it was an excuse. I don't know who it was.
I say it was an excuse. I think it's an excuse. I don't even know if it's true if he hurt his hand or not.
All I've ever said about that, if you look at when he hurt his hand on Pitbull Crew's defense.
So that's like never sober since. That's never sober since. It's like a cut. It's part of the game.
That Ninja Turtle head of his.
Doesn't matter, bro.
He does have a big head, though.
First of all, his
hand was already hurt.
Oh, it doesn't matter, man. The guy, it's out of the question that Tank Davis struggled against Isaac Cruz. No, it's not out of the question. It's not that good to be. Oh my God, he struggled against Cruz. Yeah, I'm not surprised because he's not that good to like.
Hey, bro, every great fighter has that one fight on their resume where they didn't look so hot against a guy that you probably didn't think of.
Every great fighter that you try to compare him to and that he would have gave fights to, he would have gave good fights to, accomplished way more by the age of 30 than he did.
What were you saying? This great fighter, Dirk. Man, a great fighter. Based on he's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter. Who hasn't been tested.
Yeah, but do you think those guys would take that to get some of Tank's paydays? I bet you they would.
What are you talking about, bro?
He's saying he's being avoided, basically.
Would they give away a couple belts to make some of the money that Tank made? I bet you they would.
Bro, they made money at their time, bro. What are you talking about? They made great money.
Yeah, but a lot of those guys are broke nowadays.
Yeah, Tank will be broke too.
Yeah, exactly.
Dirk, you said you said
Irrelevant.
hey Dirk, you
He
said
would be in prison by now.
you said Tank Davis is a great. You
Who
said every great fighter has a bad night, but you have to take that back. He's not a great fighter.
Exactly.
I mean, we don't know yet.
Okay, there you go. I agree with you then. We don't know yet. That's fine.
He's 30.
He's
And we don't know.
He's talent-wise.
Wait, Dirk.
He has power. No, listen,
Dirk.
Dirk. He has power and everything. I'm not gonna say he's a bum,
He has more.
but he's not great. I mean, he's a great
Tank
fighter.
is more.
He's a great fighter.
Tank is more than just power. If Tank didn't have any power, he still
No,
would be a good
I agree.
fighter.
No, he can surprise you with like counter punch. He's good at counter punching. But the thing is, he's not a great boxer. Not yet.
Well, the problem is,
You combine that timing with the power, that's what makes him deadly.
And Dirk, you also said we don't know if he's a great fighter. Well, why don't we know if he's a great fighter?
Exactly, because he's not for anybody. But now Dirk's saying that he's being avoided.
Well,
because the money guy knows
when I like
the money guy.
Because Lomachenko's a holiday.
Well, Lomachenko's fighting a war right now, bro.
In the trenches.
That nigga ain't fighting no damn war.
What's happening? Whatever. Why would you get? It's too late.
Wait a minute, Mucho.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you say that? Why do you think that they keeping him somewhere safe? Other pro boxers have died in the conflict. The whole country is a war zone. Literally nowhere in that country is safe, bro. What are you talking about? He's not in the fucking trenches.
Who said that? Dirk?
You know who said that shit, Dirk. Would you want to be somewhere where? Would you want to be in the country at any point? Any part of the country could be bombed at any point, bro.
I didn't say that. I said that he's not in a war or he's not fighting that
Nigga,
war.
he is, but he is in the war though. He's in Ukraine. No part of that country is safe right now.
All right, whatever.
No,
Who he's not fighting Lomachenko.
Did he just say that the Ukraine war is a hoax?
I don't know. All right, let's not get into
How
that.
you putting words in my mouth? I know you're high, boy.
All right, guys, we're still on the air. We can't talk about this shit because I don't know how it works here.
Okay, well, the whole country's a war zone, bro. He's in the shit.
Maybe,
the great
I also
Tank
think
Davis.
that he doesn't want to retire by getting knocked out.
Hey, Dirk, is Shakur Stevenson great?
No.
I'm asking.
We
Dirk.
don't know yet.
Oh, we don't know yet. Okay, good.
His ass.
The Tank Davis fight will tell us.
Only the Tank Davis fight? What?
I also think.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense because neither guy is
It's true.
great.
Now it's true. It doesn't make sense now.
Fighting each other, like it's just one's a loser, one's a winner, and like that's it.
No, because we all see that both of those guys keep fighting. I don't know. You can't deny that shit.
All right.
And also, the Zepeda fight will tell us more about Shakur because a lot of you guys are high on Zepeda. So if Shakur cooks his ass, then you gotta give him credit.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like that. So he fuck around, and knock out Zepeda, you not gonna hear the end of it from me.
He ain't knocked out.
This dude's always saying fucking made up situations that'll never happen.
Hey,
we'll see, bro.
Let's look at the PDA records.
What if Crawford goes undisputed at 154? What if Javante Crawford at 147?
Hey, guys, I'm looking at the PDA records here, and I'm reading here, Rare Breed on August the 11th, 2023 said Shakur will wash Lomachenko. That was.
Oh yes, I still believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, even more now.
Yeah,
That's why
getting
either Tank knocks you out,
even more now.
either Tank knocks you out, or Shakur beats you all 12. So pick your poison, Lomachenko.
Interesting.
Would you have picked that 7 years ago, or is it just now?
7 years ago, Shakur was what? How old was Shakur 7 years ago? Like 17?
No,
of course not.
Yes, he did. No, he was like 20 or 21. Come on, it's basic math. Would you have picked it? What about against Davis?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to pick? Why is that? Why now you're picking Lomachenko to lose both of those fights now?
He's old. Come on, just say it.
Exactly. Now he's gone.
Did he just leave?
Yeah, he's driving or something. I think he's
I
back.
really wanted to ask him, like, I really
like all 10, like he doesn't even crack like the top 20 at 147 or a 140 at that. Like that guy's crazy,
bro.
Oh.
5 years ago, there's no way they would have put Tank in there or Shakur with Lomachenko.
Yeah, 5 or 4.
He would have smashed him.
Even then.
You would have smashed him.
Yep.
No, he wouldn't. He couldn't even smash Teofimo. He's gonna smash Tank. Get out of here with that, man.
Bro,
well, you're saying it like if Teofimo Lopez and Davis wouldn't be a good fight.
I don't think so. I think Tank cooks Teofimo.
I don't know about
Oh, come on, man. Seriously?
Are you talking about weight?
Yeah, you know why? Because we've seen that Teofimo
Dirk,
can't deal with people that know how to box.
Dirk, at a catch weight?
Where?
At any weight.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that's
How come he didn't fight him when he was a champion at 135?
Let's get it. I bet he doesn't take that
wait,
fight.
How come Teofimo's calling him a monkey and you don't fight him?
He call him that. Hey, no, that's a good fight. Why just make it?
Hey, Teofimo can't sell, so he has to, troll.
Don't you like beating up? Don't you like seeing racists get beat up? Why don't he take that fight?
He already lost, man. He got beat up by
so
the white
somebody else. That makes it Gervonta Davis's win.
So wait, you're taking credit?
I can't imagine what y'all be saying if Tank would have lost to Cambosis.
He didn't even want to fight him. Give that win to Teofimo.
The thing is, when Teofimo Lopez lost to this guy Cambosos, he had a win against Lomachenko. So there was like already people saying, you know what, it must have been a night off or something. But when it comes to Tank Davis, there's nothing to back it up. Like he hasn't fought anybody. So if he would have lost to a guy like Cambosos, there would have been reason to say that this guy is not that good because his whole record is not even that impressive. See, that's the difference.
Bro, Tank won't fight. He won't fight Teofimo. Tank will not fight him. He won't fight him.
He won't. Exactly. They're already in the same weight class. He already had a chance.
Exactly. Bro, he's got a belt at 140, right?
Bro, he's being racist.
You want to know why Tank? Want to know why Tank will not fight Teofimo? He'll be fully hydrated. That's why.
Exactly. Fight at 140. He's got his belt. Teofimo Lopez is a champion at 140. Go out there and take his belt. No rehydration clauses, nothing. He won't do it.
Now, if he can dehydrate him, he'll definitely fight Teo, 100%.
Yep.
I'm wondering if you're Teofimo Lopez and you're beating all these guys up, some of these, and you are using rehydration clause. Do you start now believing that, hey, maybe I'm winning because of the rehydration clauses, and now you're thinking if I remove the rehydration clause, it might be a different fight for me. It might be tougher. Do you think that happens?
Exactly.
Or he'll try to make him come down to 135 that he can't make anymore.
Right. I don't think that's
where he almost died.
I don't think it helps with his confidence. But
I always say, like, if Ryan Garcia is such a bad fighter, why'd you have to do all those weight stipulations against him? If he's such a bad, he has no skills, he's not dangerous. I think he shouldn't need all those weight clauses.
Because some people were saying Ryan Garcia is a YouTube boxer or some shit like that. So why would you need to?
YouTube boxer rocked his shit.
Yeah, round 2.
And that was a scrawny Walking Dead Ryan Garcia that hurt him with a left hook. That's why all he had. That's why his game plan was just go out there and wing left hooks because he can't do anything else. He doesn't have the energy, or his brain's probably all foggy. One punch is gonna fucking get him all. I mean, when you're malnourished like that, you can't fight. You're weak. You need it.
All right. Yeah, he looked like shit. I'm looking at the picture that Nightmare posted here. I'm gonna post it in the chat as well, in the YouTube.
Night and day, bro. Night and day.
Yeah. Now he looked skinny. He looked malnourished.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't even believe that picture at first, bro. That shit looks photoshopped.
And it looks like he's sucking his cheekbone. He's like, no, that's how lean it is. That's his skull. You can literally see his skull. And you can see his rib cage and everything. That's how lean. He's got like 5% body fat there, which is not healthy.
That's why I asked Dirk. I said, will you encourage a guy like Tank to fight Inoue at a catch weight, and they both have to weigh the same in come fight night? The reason why he said no is because he knows what that would do to him. He's just not being honest about it.
And when you ask Dirk a question, he doesn't answer that, and he tries to change it. That's how you know you have him. He does it all the time.
He's dishonest, bro. He's disingenuous.
Yeah, he's very disingenuous.
Well, at least he stopped calling Tank Davis a great fighter. He's not a great fighter. He might be a great fighter.
Ucho, do you remember?
but-
Ucho, do you remember? Do you remember when you told me that fight was happening, and I didn't know? I didn't know that it was a catch weight and a rehydration clause. What I said Garcia's gonna knock this dude out.
Yeah.
But then you said, wait a second, it's at 136.
Yeah.
And a rehyd. I said, I don't know.
I still
now.
said he's
That's
gonna
different.
50. I said he was gonna be a 50-50 fight. I never said that all rankers gonna whoop his ass or anything like that. I said a 50-50 fight. Then he lost. I didn't know there was a rehydration clause. Actually, I found out after the fight, I think. But anyways, then we saw Ryan Garcia when he's not suffering from when he's what? How do you call it? Like fully fleshed. I don't know. He's
hydrated.
Hydrated, yeah, hydrated, exactly, hydrated. Then he destroyed Devin Haney. So, but he's on drugs. He was on Osterine, which is useless.
Yeah, exactly. And people actually said he was out of shape. They're like, no, that's a dude in shape, ready to fight. That's a dude who's really hydrated compared to what he looked like going in there against Tank Davis.
And by the way, people are saying that Ryan won because he was on PEDs, whatever. But if you look at even the first round, Devin Haney doesn't, like, his defense is complete garbage. He can't see the punches coming because Ryan Garcia is so fast. That had nothing to do with the Osterine 0.0 whatever they found on his system. That's just Devin Haney being having deficiencies, flaws.
Dude, you want to know what I think? You want to know why I think Devin Haney's so hurt in his whole camp? Because Ryan Garcia didn't get the script. He was supposed to lose that night. That's it.
Yeah.
And he came to win. He came in fully hydrated. He wasn't playing no fucking games. And that was it. And he won. So they were like, oh, man.
Yeah, they thought they wanted that fight. They wanted that fight. They were salivating over that fight. They said, this is going to be easy. Look at what Tank Davis did to Ryan Garcia. We're going to do the same fucking thing.
Oh, you know why? Because they thought they were taking advantage of somebody. They thought they were taking advantage of someone who was immensely unwell. Right? And it was all fun and games.
Exactly.
And they're the ones running the game. When everyone's playing the trick on you, it's all good.
Inshallah.
When you get played, you want to go to court.
Inshallah.
And I'll give Devin Haney a little credit because he fought him fully hydrated. He said, all right, I'll fight you fully hydrated.
He was so confident.
He thought that he wasn't going to show up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And by the way, even Devin Haney was like, during the whole build up to the fight, remember Ryan Garcia was acting all fucked up, and Devin Haney still wanted to fight. He's like, sure, I'll fight. Yeah, this is gonna be easier than I thought. Look at this guy. He's not even training. He's drinking. He's smoking.
Exactly, Bucho. There was an interview he did, and he was like, I don't know if Ryan Garcia is okay.
I remember he started saying when he started singing. Remember, I think it's when he's like, is this guy okay? Like, he's man. They thought it was gonna be easy. I'm fighting a retarded guy.
Yeah. He's like, I'm still gonna beat his ass though. Like, so you didn't care, bro. So get the fuck out of here.
They kept saying he's a C-level fighter. You can't box. You can't do this.
They really believe that. It wasn't just an insult, like, oh, you suck. I'm going to beat you up. It's like, they actually thought this guy couldn't box.
And I'm going to be honest with you. There's some truth to him being, I wouldn't say Garcia is a C-level fighter. He's more like a B- level fighter. Well, what does that make you, Devin Haney?
Well, now they're saying the Osterine played a role, right? If it wasn't for the Osterine, we would have been this guy because our superior technique, our style, so much superior.
Yeah,
that was so minute, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's those boxing. Yeah, it's those boxing hipsters that swear every fight's won because of technique and strategic and game plan and all that shit, but they don't understand. Sometimes you just fight somebody who's physically more gifted. Yeah, you're fighting someone who's physically more gifted than you, and you just can't get past that, no matter how much technique and all that stuff you have.
And to be honest,
they see punches coming back.
Right.
Yes, to see punches coming, that's a gift that a lot of people don't have, especially elite level boxers. They have that over the average boxer. Reflexes, speed, punching power, physicality, strength. I mean, all that goes into play in a fight.
And Ryan he's not even that good of a boxer as well. That guy just throws punches like crazy. He's fast, very strong. That's it. It's not like he had to decipher some sort of Haney puzzle. Haney is just another boxer that's overrated. And the reason why he gave Lomachenko tough fights because he's so big. He's fucking big. His head was like twice as big as Lomachenko's fucking head.
And even though these are some physically gifted fighters, they're still all human. And one thing that you can take advantage of is obviously the human body. Give them as least amount of nutrition as you can. Drain the fuck out of them so they come in there fucking weak as fuck. And that takes away a lot of their physical advantages right there.
Yep.
And especially if guy who relies on you fighting your opponent punches hard. Like that's his whole thing. So you got to be fully hydrated. You got to be fully healthy going into that fight. Listen,
and Davis even said it himself. Davis even said it himself. We did it because obviously we had to take away his what he does well. He said that out of his own mouth.
Yeah.
Now we got to make
look how big you are. He said, "Look how big you are."
Oh yeah.
Like, and
if I remember correctly, Davis said he put a rehydration clause on Garcia and the catch weight on him to make it fair.
Right.
To make it fair.
Meaning he didn't want to. He knows he wouldn't beat a Ryan Garcia at his best. He knows, dude.
Yeah, but
look how big you are.
But apparently, fighting Teofimo Lopez at 140 is gonna be an easy fight for Tank.
That was dropping.
Yeah,
that was dropping. Devin Haney all over the place. The only difference would have been that Tank's little ass would have not gotten up. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Katie actually has size to him, so he can get back up. And plus, he was getting help from
You're
the
right.
referee.
You're right. Give credit to, yeah, that's why he managed to got up. I actually give credit to Devin Haney for getting up so many times. I think another boxer would
I honestly think that fight should have been stopped, dude. But
yeah, he
was getting help from the referee.
But yeah, I give him credit for getting up from those knockdowns.
True.
Yeah, you got to give him credit, but nah, I don't think it should have been stopped because that would have been another typical UK stoppage.
I mean, he was taking quite a beating in there.
Well, I think the referee.
It's boxing. That's what happens. It's modern day gladiators.
I think the referee should have just did his job and stopped over officiating, especially when it came to Ryan, and Ryan would have stopped him.
Yeah.
But you guys, wasn't there an unethical point deduction?
Yeah, what was it? Hitting behind the head? Oh, what was it? I don't even remember. Holding? Was it holding?
Yeah, no, I remember it was hitting on the brake. Ryan Garcia hit on the brake, and then the ref was like, no,
yeah, so it's like, well, why does he hit on the brake? Because the guy keeps fucking clinching him. But no point deduction there.
It was beautiful seeing Devin Haney fight somebody that's his size or a bit bigger.
Yeah, they actually came in around the same weight, didn't they, on fight night? Then wasn't Heavy Haney like 2 or 3 pounds bigger?
I think so, yeah. I mean, because I remember before when Haney fought Progre. So, Progre is a 140 pounder, Haney's the one moving up. But then when they were face to face, you could see that Haney was much bigger. His skull, big ass fucking head. And then you see, look at fucking Progre, he looked like he was a lightweight. So how the
yeah, those guys they just drain a lot of weight, and because they don't have anything really like special about them. They're not super fast, they're not super strong. They're not powerful when they punch, but at least they can have a big weight advantage, and maybe that'll give them enough chance to win. But that's why they don't fight guys their own size, because they don't have any physicality to them.
Yeah, they need that advantage. And Mars Boxeo says Ryan 165, Devin 167. Is that what they weighed in at the day of the fight? No. What? 25 pounds? Yeah. Anyways, maybe we should end the show. We've been here for a while. I'm gonna go. But anyways, guys, thank you for being on the show. We'll see you next time. All right, the Black Chibi. All right, see ya. All right, guys in the chat. Thank you for being on the show. Random boxing talk, because actually there's not really any big fights coming up. We will have crazy ass fucking shows as we approach the big fight, as I call it, Fury versus Usyk, or I should say Usyk versus Fury number 2. So hit the like button if you enjoyed the show, and stay tuned for more BDA boxing.
I'm gonna bring the whole fucking disease diseased, corrupt temple down on your head.